sitting there, reading books, flipping pages.
Yeah.
Do you think it would help you if they made waterproof books? But maybe
actually.
what is the part? Just explain to me concisely in some way. What is it that you hate about showering? You're saying that it's work, but it doesn't seem like work at all for like long hair, rub your body with soap.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's just you gotta exfoliate and then you gotta shave.
Yeah, you also have to clean your butthole, you know, like after a couple days, you're leaving stains on
I
you.
shower like if I have to like impress somebody, but if there's like you guys are gonna see me later, you don't care. You know?
People at work probably care. They
I
smell
work
the buttholes when you're walking.
I work by myself in the chair, so it's really
The chair has to smell so. That's a steak on the chair. What's the longest you've gone without showering?
Maybe like a week and a half. But it's like it's like a little bit of like depression, but like mostly I just like don't care. I do it like if I have to be like in close proximity with somebody, I'll shower.
Let me ask you this: you don't dance if you don't want to. Your boyfriend, he's 45. He goes down on you, and you let him. If it's
I make sure I shower like 2 steps.
Well, how do you know you're gonna do
sex? That often.
Oh, I text her. He's like, "Hey, my wife's out of town. We'll see you on Saturday. Please, for the love of God, shower." It's 38. It's back on. He's like, "What's for dinner? Soap and water." Oh man, the sorting out was good her in the bathtub. So sort of going back to this Twitter handle, which again is Dirty Hippie Comic. I get the comic, I get the dirty. What makes you a hippie?
I just like want peace.
And it seems like you're not even quite sure that you want peace. Like you could turn villain any second. She looked at the Wikipedia definition for hippie and it said, "I want peace. I'm not breathing." How long has it been since you've taken a shower? Yeah, what are we at right now? If you had to guess. And hear my smell.
I showered last Wednesday.
Whoa. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I smell you?
No.
Come on. Come on.
No.
It's the Postmaster General. Let him smell. Oh, yeah. No. Okay. No. Believe me. No means no when it comes to fucking. Come on. Don't put up a stink about it. Just let him.
No.
She showers once a week, and that's Gash Wednesday. Jesus. Oh, what? You come on, my boy? I love how you guys defend each other. Oh, shit. That is an interesting thing. You have jokes about it? Do you ever talk about it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. How much material do you think you have overall? So some really great jokes. How much is it stained with poop from not washing it? Not all, poopy, Brian. Crumb cake. So if somebody goes to see your stand-up show and afterwards they say she really stunk up the giant, you're not offended.
No, it doesn't affect me.
All right, well, it's good to have goals. Do you have anything? I'm not showering. That's my thing. That's my hook.
Yeah, that's my marketing.
You are one of the dirtiest comics. Really filthy material. That's just what you're wearing.
I'm sorry if I grossed you guys out.
You are great. Yeah, absolutely great. It's always so relieving to find a great joke writer.
Thank you.
On this show.
Thanks for having me on.
I feel like you'd be a big star one day. I can imagine Jimmy Fallon holding his nose while talking to you. You found your lane. It happens to be outside, but down the street. Hopefully you get booked for Fallon on a Thursday and not a Tuesday. She showers on Wednesday. There you go. Great stuff. Kristen Alberts, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic. Dirty Hippie Comic. She was, what's up, guys? How's it going over there, man? Who's your drummer? Who is this guy? It's Joel Jimenez right here. Joel Jimenez. Yeah. How many times do you guys shower? Or from week, I guess. Do you guys shower every day? Yeah. Yeah. Twice a day sometimes? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little grimier. Yeah. 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 How many people here don't shower every day by my applause? Wow. You got some snake and pussy in my house. Fucking disgusting. All right, so it's not that weird, I guess. People don't. No, it's just a few months. It's just some girl just like, it's the moisture. It's the weave. It's the weave. Looks like I pulled another new name out of this bucket. Put your hands together for Frank Ma. So I don't get where guys brag about having sex all night because I never wanted to have sex for that long. I love sex. I switched with the other guy, but after I just had it, I only kind of like sex. Second time sex to me is just high. But what's great after sex to me is sleep. And I think sleep after sex is the best thing in the world because I could do that all night. It doesn't matter what kind of sex is. I could be having great sex with the woman that I love, and we're looking at each other's eyes together, and we're full of lust, and I orgasm, and she orgasms, and that's only the second best thing to happen to me that night. Because afterwards, I get to pass the fuck out. That's all I got. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Thank God. One of your first Frank Swing stand-up comedy? A lot of mics. When did you start? The beginning of the year. The beginning of the year. Yes, so you're a few months in. Yeah. Perfect. Frank Moss. So live here. Fresh out of medical school. Get jokes. I don't know right over. Yeah, you're spoken a lot of just obvious things. I think we all get tired after sex. Yeah. I don't want to excuse. Okay. I don't want to give excuses. Thank you. What? I wasn't as prepared as I could be for this. It's like you're talking to your parents. What ethnicity are you? Chinese. Chinese all the way, 100%. I was born in China. You were born in China. How long have you been in America? 15 years. Wow. So you were the edgiest comic in China. I wasn't there growing up, man. I was a straight edge Chinese person until the beginning of the year. Wow. And then what happened? What's not straight edge about you anymore? It's a comedy. That's it. Yeah. I don't smoke weed. I don't get that drunk. Watch out for the badass over here. Oh, I think I'm turning Chinese. Straight edge is different. Straight edge is a punk thing. Also, the phrase, it means you don't drink or have sex. You lead a clean lifestyle. I pretty much don't drink and have sex. Yeah. Why don't you have sex? What's up with that? It's not my choice. Really? It's not offered to me. Do you ever go out? Oh, eat yours. I live at home. You live at home with your parents? Yeah. Oh, wow. Wait, I gotta do something about that. There you go. That's what your action be about. That would be funny. Yeah. Yeah. Are you offended by the decor here? Anyway, you had some fun ideas. I think you got to slow it down and think about it a little deeper. They're like good premises, premises that are pretty obvious to people, so they'll relate. We're trying to think of some, little deeper punchlines. My dad is in healthcare. He works ultrasound machine at a hospital. My mom's a real estate agent. Are they disappointed in you because you quit and now you're doing comedy? They don't know. They know I quit my job. But what was the job that you had before this?
check this out. Management consulting.
Management consulting for what?
For like a big consulting company.
Oh,
Like one of those Deloitte types.
oh no. Did you go into any other companies and do anything interesting ever? Like what?
Interesting?
What recognizable company did you do anything?
Well, I can't say it, obviously.
Oh. How long have you been in America, your family?
15 years. Do you plan on selling them? Right. Yeah. After I get some success. Right. So you never had to sell it.
Do you think your parents have any idea what a podcast is? That's good.
That's really
That's always really good. What part of LA do you guys live in? Chinatown?
Torrance.
Yep.
So kind of.
Yeah, same thing. That's interesting. You have any siblings?
Nope.
You're the only child.
I was born in that generation.
Oh,
Yeah. Boys only, dog. Yeah. Way to take a negative and flip it into a positive, Purifier.
do you hate Koreans?
Yeah, we all hate Koreans.
What about your parents? What are your parents saying? Do they ever talk about it out loud?
No, they're pretty cool.
I know you're fucking lying right now. Come on. What do your parents hate? Black people?
As much as any other Chinese people hate black people.
So they hate black people is what you're saying. What a weird answer that was. Instead of telling his parents on Christmas Box, he goes his parents and every other Chinese person. Only as much as every other Chinese person. We hate black people. What's your favorite category in porn? Good question.
I know people are not going to believe me when I say I don't watch a lot of porn. I'll say that with saying I jerk off a lot, but I don't watch a lot of porn.
How do you do it? It's called an imagination, right, man. You said memory. He did just answer with the actual answer, memory. Oh, sorry. What are the memories that you have? What are those have?
Sex I've had before.
It's just like a wrong sound effect for that moment. Clearly. What's it like meeting a Chinese comedian who's not role models? Like, what do you think about it? Do you feel, I don't know, do you feel like an outsider more, or what's it?
No, I think you make it becoming. If you're not, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's one of the pure meritocracies, so I'm not worried.
Right. Have you ever taken a girl back to your place?
With my parents?
Yeah. Now, so when you have hooked up with girls, where have you done that at?
Well, I've only lived with my parents for the last 6 months.
Oh, you're living like sort of backwards here. You realize that. A lot of people start living with their parents when they're born.
I had a real job before I did comedy.
I've only lived with my parents the last 6 months, so, you know. So you moved out when you're what, 18? You went to college where? Berkeley. Oh, what a terrible situation. So why did Berkeley? Wow, what do you guys have against Berkeley?
It's cool, man. Yeah, that sucks, man. Hey, what would happen if you brought home a black girl to your parents?
Yeah, what would happen? Give us an example of what you think would happen if you just walked straight into the. Oh, all right, well, let's start it off like a normal day. You pull into the driveway, you pull all the way through the living room wall. Right? The car just goes straight through bushes and a window. You say, Mom, Dad, I'm home. What's up? Hello, son. Hello. How's the professional job going? You want some flip sushi? Mom, who this? Mom, who this? Your kid today? Who this? How come your parents aren't funny? Funny? Oh, okay. What's that? Who this? Is this your healthcare provider? No, I'm his baby mama. Huh? That's right, I'm pregnant. Seriously, Frank, if you got a black girl pregnant, and she wanted to keep the baby, how did you tell your parents that? Like, can you give us an example? Just say it into the mic, like pretend like they're in front of you,
we worry. Right, Mama? Honestly, don't know how to do it.
Come on, Frank. That's not how comedy works. You got to roll with it. Explain to us how you would tell
I'm not going to let you fail. Oh, no. Mom, this is my girlfriend. We're pregnant.
What is her name? See what happens when you just go for it? You get a laugh like that.
We're going to have a black baby? No, son, you have no time at the black of the baby. Your mom is mad, but I am a fool. No problem. I mean, she's already pregnant. She's not black like Asian. To the karate culture. No! You take her to my friend's right and I could be caught on maker.
Too soon for that? Too soon?
That's actually his mom's name.
Frank. So, that's amazing. Very fun stuff. It was very nice to meet you. Come back and do another minute sometime, okay? Right now, there he goes. Nice to meet you, Frank. Oh, he's so Asian, he dresses like he's in medical school. I got to the part of the show where we're going to bring up the two regulars. These young ladies right before we're brand new minute every single week. They do not get pulled out of the bucket. They're one of the hardest jobs in all of comedy, trying to keep up with writing a minute every single week of the year. This week's no different. Going first tonight, you know her as a Phil Tony regular and so many other great things. Bring in here for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So not everything that you water will grow, because I've had water my whole life and I never made it past 11 years old. Either that or I'm just really dehydrated. Anyway, I almost jumped off a cliff when I was 3 years old. I think that's why I do stand up. I was chasing a lizard. We were at this national park called Natural Bridge, because that's what it is. It's a natural bridge cliff. And anyway, I was chasing a lizard, and apparently lizards can climb on the sides of things, but people can't. But I was wearing overalls, so my dad grabbed them, and that day Oshkosh saved my life. I wish that I fell off of it right now, but that's all I got.
There you go. And a classic maneuver. Makes fun of itself on our way out. That's fine. What do you mean by the I tried to jump off a cliff? I think that's why you stand up. Into the microphone.
What did I mean by that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I shouldn't have
I guess. Oh, I guess I do know. Well, I was like, I guess I should have talked about this. I have the memory like in my head of like I can see my foot in my hand. I was literally flying like no regard to the edge of a 100-foot drop, and I feel like stand up close like that because.
Yeah. Got it there. When you say it like that, when you actually say it, then you get a big pop like that.
How many times did you get up this week? How many times do you usually get up lately?
Lately it's only been like 3, which is not enough.
Yeah. 3 a day, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, when you start off stand-up, I was doing 3 a day probably for years.
Yeah.
And you have to do that or you're just going to lose it. You're going to forget what you're talking about. Like, you pretty much said stuff that you didn't explain it to us. Like, it makes sense in your head, but it didn't make sense in your ear. We've noticed this every single week. It's been a very running thing that
I did get my car back, and I'm just ready to. So I have mobility again now. I can't feel the tape, but I'm almost there. I'm getting there, and then I'll be back to doing as many spots as I want.
This is the first time you've seen little Melissa Esslinger. She was like nervous style, nervous delivery. Before she was shaking and apologizing and wasn't able to get her words out. So last week she had a great set. This week, it's one of the hardest things writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. It's on the record. But she was really good jokes and an interesting delivery, as you can tell. Any advice or anything from Melissa, Jeff? Any initial
Times have you done keto?
I started in August.
Wow.
You've been doing every week. That right there is a major accomplishment. Let's go back. I wrote the same movement. There's all comments they get nervous trying out material, so I'm great. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about at all. But it was great, but it was real, and it was about you and your family and your experiences. So keep going down that. Eventually you're going to be able to climb up the side of things.
Right.
Cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah. You definitely need points and likability and delivery. But really, like you said, nothing really.
I really love the Tom Petty haircut too. Just cool.
Yeah. Has your nervous stylings affected your real life at any point this week or lately?
No.
Anything crazy happened lately in life?
I had an awkward moment with this guy that I see every time I walk past Saddle Range.
The homeless guy went up.
It was this guy. I think he works ballet or something. But apparently he thought I worked at Starbucks, but I don't. And I was really confused. He was really confused. And I slept today. Well, so he was like, "You have a twin," and instead of saying like this, no, because I don't, I was like, maybe.
This is why I ask these questions. Is because that is literally.
Next week you should tell a story about the awkward encounter you had that week.
Yeah, I mean, your real life things like that. Instead of trying to dig for these deep jokes that sound like jokes, with your delivery and your likability, you could totally just say things that really happen to you, and that's the reaction that you're always going to get. So,
remind me of Janine Garofalo. Watch her stuff.
okay. Yeah.
I can't say.
Wait a second.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
All right.
Yeah.
You should know Janine. Check this shit out. Eat back a little bit, and that'll help you. It won't steal, but just check it out. Get influenced by good comments.
There we go. A little inspiration. There she goes, Melissa Hustler. She's on Twitter, Melissa Hustler. Oh, shit. Your Instagram is the other regular. It's Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys. It's crazy that we live in a first world country and yet it's unhealthy to drink the tap water. That's insane to me. In Los Angeles, they discovered that when sunlight hits the LA water supply, it becomes about as toxic as 2,000 X-rays. So what they decided to do was just dump a million little flat plastic balls in the LA reservoir to try to block out the sunlight. And then they walked away like that was a solution. Like, yo, do cancel our tax when you go to like a giant Brita or something? It's insane. And then like the CDC recently announced that there's large concentrations of rocket fuel and birth control hormones in the water supply, which explains the 10-legged blue homosexual frogs fucking outside my apartment. I don't know if they're gay. They look the same, so I assume.
Vanessa Johnson. Talking about water. There's a lot there. There's a lot there.
Nice CDC reference.
Yeah, the CDC thing, that really stood out to me more than anything. Like, Center of
Disease control.
Yeah, right. But, it's like you're dropping that in there. They say that all you have to say is they. You know what I mean? CDC people are like, what? And then, little things like that. But there's some stuff in there. Move the bread up, move everything up. Same thing as always. Trim the fat, figure it out. Have you been doing spots during the week?
Right. Yeah, I do it like 2 times 6 nights a week.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Maybe you can take that you have an eye for detail, CDC, but just these kind of words. If you make those maybe the kind of incorporate them into your punchlines and have your setups be a little more easy to just flow in.
Digest.
And then the way you use the language is interesting, so maybe land on that stuff.
That's a great piece of advice right there.
Thank you. But I also could be wrong. Like the good thing is that you would know better than I would, or we would. But
No, it's right. Thank you.
confidence is key.
Yeah, totally. Always tons of swagger with the great Vanessa Johnson. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Vanessa Johnson's on tour. Vanessa Johnson. Ryan J. Enoch's drawing is right here. Look what he did tonight. Is that crazy or what?
Wow.
Look at you, Jeff.
Oh my goodness.
It's me, you, Brian, and a horse of truth. Made it all in there. I love meat and brie. It's so delicious. So unbelievably good that I drink it all the time. Shout out to always meat and brie. We love you, Adam. Reagan Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, they did it. Josh McCollum,
At Jimenez, stand up, at Patty Reagan.
Joel Jimenez, Roast Battle, and Jeff Ross was the best of police department.
Roast Battle on the road coming to Chicago, Austin, New York, and the Village very soon.
Yep, and check it out every Tuesday here at the Comedy Store, live or on Periscope. Fun episode for you one-time listeners here tonight. This one will go down for a little while. Is that one? Nashville will see it this Sunday. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rick coming to you live from the world famous Sammy's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee. Our Wild West Comedy Festival. A brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony. It's good.
Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half-packed. Live on a Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room, you could slice it with a plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover. Maybe we're only getting half the show. You're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. It's just doing dips in the green room.
Yes, I was doing dips in the green room.
Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. He's the
Hi guys,
right.
how's it going?
You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redband. That's right. Sound effects and life lessons. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have the world's best box mug. Stuff with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously blew his nose in one and rolled it up. So I'm excited to see what the fuck happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guest and get the fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1-hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1-hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring this. So let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you, and I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show of Kill Tony, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my guests. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Hi everybody. Welcome. All right. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's on that.
Hi, everybody. How are you? Rabbi made cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, a whole man nap after it. Yeah, it was just a food, not the big old fucking pile of weed. Right? It was awesome. I had a big pile of weed and Keith had nothing to do with that sleepy time and all those beers.
I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to get into it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I went to his barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times.
So I literally filled up. I was eating more than anybody.
He fucking really is. It shocks us all. But
Did you watch Ralphie cook when he's chopping that meat? This motherfucker is focused. He was on it.
Well, yeah, but don't do that when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, because then you'll see the ripples in my back. Looks like a stormy sea on my back. Look at that back. Shipwreck.
I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We've talked to
Yes,
some,
multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. I think you're going to like them.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time on
This is my
the show.
first time. I'm excited.
We love Ahmed. This is a guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Real store guy, just like me. Yeah.
Man, Tony's one of them. Man, you got to tell him about that story yesterday. Okay, a man yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, man. You are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you look like that terrorist in that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist in that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here.
Fuck over here.
No, they're, you got to roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
Holy Spirit.
Yeah, it's unintended. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant. Hey, before you go to the meeting, does anybody need a drink or a high help? So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mouthful of names.
Shit, full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class. His name is Larry. He's a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. He had to put him in the guest house across the street. And he has demands, but he's in the house, the West Hollywood Bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pull the name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh, shit. What is it? Oh, shit. Here we go. All right. Hurry the fuck up, Moses. Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. James going to Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, we'll just get started. I was fucking this chicken last night. Why's that fun? Yeah. There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder. It's more like Tinder, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that immediately when she leaves, you go breeze the couch? And I mean couch because you do not let her into the bedroom. Because that was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'm gonna let you know I do teach little kids. That's not a joke. So this is true. I was wondering. We're safe. Do blackout parents right before they have the kids play Boggle, and then when they decide the name is like LaQuisha. Fuck it. That one wasn't as funny as I was hoping. But I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan. Was hoping for the best. And named Air Sean. Saved all the troubles. And a basketball player. Great. Air Sean. That's my last joke. That's it. Air Sean doesn't know his father. Wow. One of the greatest closest I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy? I've done open mics just for fun around here. I live here now. I should tell you, they talked to me coming in down here at the Ryman on Friday night. You wasted. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I gave you one of those, and you probably forgot away, so that's a cigarette thing. But that's natural. Okay. Moses, relax. Before you, don't say the name of the band. Don't say it. I gotta do that when I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian. You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a guy that works in some kind of the last blockbuster in Nashville. Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you're fighting Irish or something. I love that you read my bio on the internet. We played you. Basketball played you. My team came and traveled to Youngstown, Ohio, and I played you when you were 2 years younger than me or something like that. But you didn't play basketball, but you were at this game. Well, you know I was physically at the game. All I'm doing is buying more stage time. No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy? Man, go be a musician. The voice of truth. Every time you hear that voice, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument? Singer and guitar player. Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead. I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts on foot. Yeah, definitely. No, be a Canadian. Be a Canadian. Be a Canadian. Because most rock stars want to be artists, most comics want to be rock stars. And you're like right in the middle. I'm not. Yeah, you're not good at everything. No. That means he should be a roadie. Yeah. Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian. Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough. You need to watch into this stuff, doesn't it? Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set? You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start. Wow, I love that. So it's a real preparation. I like that. So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer? I am. You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes than you did tonight. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing. No, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours? No, I just made it up. The truth is, one of my students... That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. It's, you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete made-upness. What's the story about inappropriate, actually, it's about teaching. Teaching? Are you... Because that's probably going to be your future job? Music not going anywhere, obviously. I love that. Now, I love your self-esteem. Yeah. Way up there. Can you tell us what Not Quite Right is about?
DMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I think that should be the name of your next comedy album. Not Quite Right.
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
I teach middle school.
Oh, you teach middle school. What do you teach?
English.
You probably shouldn't be saying that on a
live
podcast. I love that.
You fuckers right on it too. Just like that.
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater.
Yeah.
Right?
Yo, it was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
It was the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors. Man, you had me a best show. It's starting to get really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
That was comedy.
It seems like he has a kind of like a man crush on you. I think they all
You were hilarious.
I don't blame him. I know. I would call it Kiss Tony. There you go. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, truth is, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I met Brian behind the comedy store.
Okay.
And with Don Barris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on
All right,
stage.
that explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You're hanging with Don Barris.
Sure, I'll tell you the truth.
Any other closing advice for Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights wherever he's going, because you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can. Use the phone. Don't look into your notes. And just commit.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
I'm curious. Joe Cameron was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But with Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this is Nashville, so nobody's gonna get that joke.
It's like a Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a head and shoulders spokesman for those that aren't cracking up right now.
I can tell if you're a hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference these days? But I like the penguin shirt. I would
He light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like, he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit slightly, somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know, if you don't go up every night, you don't love it, then. But thanks for coming out.
Thank you guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is one.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on.
You know what? This is a great coaster. I can use it as a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Was that bad? I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Covenelli.
She came right up.
How are you?
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, all right? All right, so a round of applause. Who in the audience are dog people? Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs view them as chick magnets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him. Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting males ever walked into a sit down and been like, nah, bro, that's your girl. It's not speaking to me. However, this Bichon Frise Shih Tzu mix, that is my child. who's never been said. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely do want a chick magnet, try walking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I come running right up to it going, oh my God, is this yours? He's adorable.
Fuck yeah. Catherine coming out, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh? That's fun. How long you been stand-up?
5 years.
All here in Nashville?
No, London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 3 to 4. I've lost track.
Gotcha.
I'm visiting. You guys don't have to go there.
Where do you work?
I work at a bank.
Oh, like a teller?
No.
Oh, you laugh like a villain. You laugh like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small ship. I rescued it from the second floor of this mall. And you know what's awesome about small dogs? Small poops. And
There you go.
small boners.
Also, have small boobs? Get like a cancer. That is small boob.
Yeah.
That's true. Brian also does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog. So you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot, is that true?
That is true. How do you know that?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know.
That's the whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about was the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink?
Oh, no.
It's okay. Just be honest.
I actually, no, thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So, I don't want you to have a bottle of Jack.
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark
Ballpark?
in real life?
I was drinking every night about half to a full bottle of whiskey.
Damn! Wow!
You're going to be a great comedian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're going to be a fucking phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's path. What's the truth? What's the truth?
He's galloping his way through Sandy's here tonight. Wow, I love that. Yeah, so let's talk about maybe, are you afraid to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking?
Hell no.
What?
No.
What's a quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting?
A quick one?
Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a van?
Was Moses there?
Hey, good
Did
morning.
you remember one of my albums? Did the van have a sliding door and raised levels?
It was one of those vans, yes.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Were you really 12?
Was I 12?
Yeah. Was anybody in the van with you when you woke up?
Did you ice them all
There was someone in the van with me. I didn't remember his name, but it was him.
Right. What was he like?
Get in the van. That's awesome. That's like the last times at Richmond High. That's my favorite thing today. She fucking dude in a van. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's awesome.
Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity. Right in the room. Catherine. So that's interesting. Waking up in vans.
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your go-to category of porn?
Animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like to do that.
Huh? I like this type of chick that can get herself off the Garfield.
That lasagna, man. I get it.
Thanks for helping me on that one. That's so fun. What the fuck did I just, what's the last thing I said? Oh, yeah, Japanimation. So how do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off on
cartoons.
Yeah.
Because they're so like over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read bukkake and know that the woman is consenting.
So,
Because they look so sad when you read it. And I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean? There's points like that in your act.
What?
That should be in your act.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
See, like tentacle porn, missing the North Stars, there's more holes.
What are you talking about? You're the fucking anime, man. The motherfucking crazy guy. Jesus.
Somebody's horny.
Hey, he's living in China. You're beating off in a corner, okay?
More points for Alfie, who's winning this. This was never even a game show. I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. So, you've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? Wait, what are you doing with all that extra energy?
was it one bad night that you had that made you go, I gotta pull back?
No, it was a couple.
Many bad nights.
It was more of wanting to go to work and not being hungover when I got to work.
Right. Well, I mean,
That's painful.
it's not that hard to get to work though when you're waking up in a man. You know what I mean? You gotta dude, fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a man. Dude,
Was he your Uber driver by any chance? That's not what I'm saying.
fuck yeah.
Sometimes it happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually Lyft drivers.
No shit, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Lyft
Are they freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up. Somebody's fucking in a lift?
Oh yeah.
Uber drivers, taking their clients.
Ralphie, this
Really?
you
Wow.
What the fuck have you
Hey,
done?
let's get in the car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a lift like, so he doesn't know.
Yeah, right. It's like that'll be $6, or you can fuck me. Okay. What's a determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is. You know, we very rarely ever talk about. We usually ask what is a lot of people's favorite type of porn, and I never talk about it. But I will mention, since this subject has come up, there is a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is. And basically, the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever. And the driver's always like, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I will drive you for free. But he always ends up talking them into going all the way. And he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Anyway, so there's a reason why I never pick up what kind of porn I watch. Well, I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious. Because these chicks are actual porn stars, but they go under the guise of, you know, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before, and she's getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It's good. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some like special talent? Are you like a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. How
Hold
strong
on,
is
let
that?
me switch microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? You like just, instead of going for like slutty pole dancing, you're trying to like sweat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
That's interesting.
So, can you see a little bit
Can we
of
get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah, can we have one shot of half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. And in the beginning, had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other like slutty workouts? Like, is there like fucking like
There's plenty.
like electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
Jeez, how many roses is?
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you know, fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You and one other pervert. So you read a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you want to look. I'm curious to know what that medallion is on your neck.
It is a map of New York City.
The map of New York City.
Oh, fuck yeah. So when you wake up drunk in the van, you can get home. Yeah. Well, it was nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Novinelli.
Very nice.
On Twitter. And Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine? Yeah, man. I love it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I think worked on the material a little bit. The timing, I think your timing was a little rushed. I mean, you had 60 seconds. But I like you. I think you're funny. And I think you have good energy. Keep doing it.
Write hard every single day. Just read a book called On Writing. Stephen King. He talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is. Even though he's a genius, he still works hard every single day. So since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. He's a genius and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs are home.
But yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I pulled Moses out of the bucket. Anything can happen. I pulled the name out. The name is Britt McAllister, everybody.
Hello. I only do one impression, but it's Anna Nicole Smith, so I don't do it very often because people seem to get pretty bummed out when I do it, and I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life it was really sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And I was like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to limit myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. And it was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu. But I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel junior.
I'll give exactly 60 seconds for Britt McAllister. How long you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah.
You hit towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I
thought she was going to come out of the gate and do it.
yeah,
Let us know.
yeah.
But I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just done like that. See how hard I got this? Get your first applause break.
Can I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
But yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky in only a half.
I was really hard in that.
Bride of Chucky. You know, it's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was the Bride of Chucky. The fourth one. There you go. Evil laugh. Everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. You ever see all the Chuckies? Didn't see all the Chuckies, but Chucky is one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah. Because you didn't have to share clothes with him? Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, I'm begging you, go for 4 on fake laughs working all the time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
It's okay. I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant?
I do.
You wait tables, huh? Interesting. How long have you been doing that?
Well, I've done it for 12 years, but the restaurant we're at now for 8 years.
Worst table you ever waited on? Hold it down there.
Well, probably not the worst because there's a lot of worse, but
You woke up in a bed.
yeah, I'm not even go to work immediately, so I can help myself out. No, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast, and I just like, I don't really have patience.
I love
It's
Oh yeah.
I did it grudgingly.
Don't say that shit, Rabbi. This
I would
is
always butter your toast.
What am I
Guys,
saying?
you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie, or
I don't know what.
well, I got one more. So I don't even have to finish it.
I said I give you free weight. No, this this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who?
Luke Bryan has a lot.
Luke Bryan? So we said famous people.
He's such a nice guy.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
Who is that?
He's a country artist. What's like one of his popular songs?
I don't know, but I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is called the Nashville game. All the songs are the same. We used to have a heart and soul. I started out with
Little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Britt, what do you do for fun?
I sing and play sometimes, but I don't understand.
Sing and play.
Guitar and piano.
Oh, but you said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses
Yeah.
to sing.
I honestly want to say it.
I believe
As
it.
long as I don't have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line just
No,
to
I'm
get it.
terrified right now.
Oh, come on. They want to hear that. We want to hear that.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, right?
You're in the music city.
Music City, USA.
Give us a little tip.
I don't even know what to say.
Just do your best. Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made it here. That's never been said over a microphone.
Can you cover into their eyes with a...
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning here today?
Already better than Moses' lesson.
What have we learned here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like that?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Greg. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving? Or
Did it once, but I would say in the future, but it was fun.
what else are you into? What's a hobby of yours?
I don't do a lot. I've just been really like studying Columbia a lot lately, so I go to a lot of shows.
We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. Why don't we fire it off at you two? Favorite kind of porn?
Nice porn.
Nice porn. Oh my goodness, so steady. Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice for like? Do you just need to like fucking videos, just like making love videos or showtime?
Stop the love video.
Do you like to really like keep their underwear on and shit?
She likes chicks that suck dick with their pinky up. Okay. And guys ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
Get a couple of your face. That's like really polite. I'm not the hurt polite porn.
That's where you just rub it around the outside. It's just the 2 hours of just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come in their head and they slap you right across.
It's just the tip.
Yeah, that's polite.
Aggressive.
Yeah,
Nice porn. That's fun. That's like probably like watching the Braves games. They never get past first base either. I had been on a local baseball team, but I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on porn called nice porn. Is there?
What?
Like female friendly, like the woman is enjoying it.
Wait, you're not mic'd and you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Lock it up. Yeah. Zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us the talent. Until then.
Porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
no, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit. You know, that's like, Fucking, we're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sites, okay? Chicks like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first.
She likes the kind of point where they ask her how her day went. How was work, sweetheart?
Do you guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asked because he watches porn registered. I said, how much porn do you watch? And he's like, I have like 4 different windows going up at once on my computer. And my buddy Steve Bird was like, dude, you're like the Wolf Blitzer of porn. You're in the situation room, just fucking jacking off all over your computer.
Can you drop shittier names, by the way, in this conversation? I mean, it's like, hey, do you know this feature actor, Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Martin. I'm glad you're the only headliner in this conversation.
I'm sorry for talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it. For 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your smoke out.
Of course.
Or cookout.
The cookout. Whatever.
Great, you from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for 11 years.
Oh, wow. What brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
Where the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
I love that.
Tony, I just wanted to say I also saw you at the run, and you and Joe absolutely murdered. It was brilliant.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night. But she's on Twitter, Brett_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Brett McAllister.
That was great, Brett.
Keep it up, Brett.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up there. Kiss Tony's little ass, and you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but it is.
Actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000. So.
And $10,000 worth of weed.
There's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh, yeah.
That one, right? If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem is more that we're not allowed back at that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Curry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movie snippets. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing, because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie static scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. Some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you're dressed like you just got out of prison. Did you just get out of prison?
Yeah.
Really? For what?
Twerking.
I got you. I got you there. I see what you did there.
You played my song when I was walking up, so I was ready.
I love that. Tell us something interesting that you feel about the. What do you do for work?
I do a lot.
Change direction.
I do a lot of things.
I work in a restaurant.
What do you do there?
I drive Uber. Pretty much all the shit you've been talking about so far.
See, that's what I'm talking about. There's no fucking way that guy's fucking somebody.
Well, it's like he's trying. With him, it would be rape, not fucking.
Okay. Right?
Have you tried? Have you tried to make? You tried to rape somebody? You start the prices get high. This looks a lot better than $100 ride.
Oh, when they surge, that's when you fuck.
That's right.
Are you single?
I did have someone try to fuck in my car.
Try to fuck in your car.
You're like, am I allowed to join you? Or what do you
No, was there two people or just one?
There's two.
And how did you crack the lip on that?
Well, I told them, I just got this call. I haven't fucked any. You're not going to fuck any. And of course, they didn't listen to me. So finally, I just said, let's be as creepy as fucking possible. I said, hey, did you lift her ass up? I can't see it good enough. Like, stop.
Can you put that in your act?
Yeah.
You have to put that in your act. Yeah. Real life shit. That's great. And let me ask you this, James Victor Cherry.
That's a porn name, by the way.
Yeah.
James Victor Cherry.
You told them, this is a new car. I haven't fucked in this car yet, so you ain't fucking in this car.
That's right.
Right? So let me ask you this. When is the last time you fucked in a car?
About 3 days ago.
Really? Was this in your new car?
Not my car. I'm not going to eat shit all over my face.
Right. So you ordered an Uber, and you fucked somebody in the back of that Uber, and they're like, can you lift her ass up? And you're like, you fucking hack. What?
It's the pedal taverns where I'm fucking.
The what?
You haven't seen the pedal taverns downtown?
No. Wow, you're dropping local references on me, James Victor Cherry. I don't know if you know this. I've been in town for like 2 days.
Yeah, what happened when you said put your ass up? Did they complete? They stopped.
They stopped?
So your car has no HPV. Right?
So what you've learned from this is that if you try to tell people to stop, they're like, fuck this loser. But if you're like, oh, that's it, then I'm just gonna start jerking off, then they're like, we don't want to give this guy a good time.
Yeah.
Right?
You know, I think if you ever, like, if you're a single person and you walk up on two people fucking, either the fastest way or not is to ask them if you can join in. Right? It's like either they stop fucking and you don't have to see it anymore, or you get fucked. That's great.
Right? James, were you making a joke with James Victor Cherry? Were you making a joke when you said that it was 3 days ago you fucked in a car, or are you being serious?
Yes.
Okay, well, let's go all honest answers from here on out.
No whammy, no whammy.
Let's go all honest answers so we can get a good vibe.
She was honest about fucking with the bed.
When
You're not being honest.
was the last time you fucked in a car?
It's been a few years.
Do you remember the last time?
Pretty much.
When's the last time you fucked in a bed, James Victor Cherry?
Yeah?
Yeah,
Oh, that's been this week.
this week. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Steady girl.
Yeah.
How long you been dating?
Oh, about 6 years.
What do you do at the restaurant that you work at?
I pretty much pay the trash people. I work at one of those type restaurants.
Like dicks.
Yeah, kind of like that, but I'm not going to say it's that name or not.
Right. Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, good call. We're really waiting to keep a great employee like James Victor Cherry.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants where they trash you? Like, I brought a friend, he had no idea it was a trash heap, like, they do that, and he got mad, and so he's like, I want to speak to the manager, bullshit. And then he comes out, but what the fuck do you want? Like, it was like the coolest thing I ever witnessed. Is that what you pretty much have to do?
Yeah, they asked for the manager. I told them, I'm the fucking manager. Go to fucking hell.
Wow, that's
Great job.
what a fun
You can take that job and shove it. I ain't working here no more. Is that what you said? I'm going to be fired. No, thanks.
No, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, no, unless they're here, no one's gonna fucking see this podcast. Don't worry about it, bro.
Last resort executives that are like, I can't be bothered now. I'm listening to Kill Tony.
A couple of my coworkers are actually here right now.
Really?
Are they fired? No, they were too scared to come up here.
James Victor Cherry. Tell us something interesting about yourself in real life that's not a joke.
I have a 13-year-old daughter that I love more than anything.
great fodder for you to talk about in your stand-up. What makes you a pussy? What's so soft about you?
Sweater vest, sweater vest. Argyle. Sweater vest.
Yeah.
Sweater vest, sweater vest.
2 buttholes.
Out of games. What's so soft about you?
Your second butthole.
I'm just a loving father, and I know that I can't be getting all in trouble and shit because I got a little girl to take care of.
Right.
Where
Party time.
pay my child support.
I love that. So that's fun. Does your daughter like you at all? What ways?
She loves me. I'm divorced. And she loves me because we do all the fun shit.
Right. You're the fun dad.
Shoot shit.
I love that. That's
Do you
fun.
let your daughter go on Snapchat? No. She's not on any social media whatsoever. Okay. Relax.
What's your screen?
You want to look for your daughter.
Yeah.
I don't want to do stuff yet, Subway. What the fuck was that question? Jesus.
Guilty too, bitches.
Did she play Club Penguin? Another small reference, I believe. Yeah, right. Brian is a master at references that only he laughs at right afterwards. You know what's great? This is a podcast. People are going to listen to this, Google it, and then laugh their asses off that. You're right. A lot of people love Googling while podcasting, Brian. That's a good method.
Are you on social media?
Sure.
Yes, sir. Which platforms are you on?
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook,
Amber Alert.
I do have a Snapchat. No, I hate Amber Alerts because they interrupt me when I'm doing important shit. And they go,
Jesus, how often are you getting Amber Alerts, dude?
we're in Tennessee. Kids get kidnapped here all the time.
Is that true? Is that a thing?
That's true. All right.
Wow. I love, by the way, I love the
What
work
are
that
you guys doing? We're clapping for fucking child napping. What are you talking about? Anybody that's clapping, that's the guy you suspect when the Amber Alert goes off.
Yes,
Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've got 3 kids now tied up.
there you go.
I'm not going back to jail. Fuck that. Why? Were you really in jail? No. You're using that reference to act like you're all fun. It's not working. It's not my jail.
That's fair.
Other than a little girl, any other hobbies or anything that are interesting?
Pretty much work and comedy and daddy all the time. What's your favorite category of gay porn? Gay porn. Do you like BBW lesbians?
Oh,
BBW.
Wow. What does that BBW stand for?
Big, beautiful women. I like BBWs better, man. You should look at them.
I like BUWs. I like big ugly women. That's the shit that gets me off. I'm like, oh god, look at you, gross. This is so wrong.
Is that really what you like? A lot of like putting up layers over layers to try to like wet pussies.
I like to watch something that I have a chance of fucking.
That's funny. Do you talk about that? Do you talk about watching BBW porn? Because you
Ralphie, you want to chime in here?
Oh, I tried.
You tried.
No, that sounded, yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
I always had the direct opposite motivation. I started with the hottest chick in the room and worked my way down. You know what I mean? Let the market set the price. That's what I always say.
Well, James Victor Cherry, you're very funny, man. Congratulations on being a good father and a good comedian. Thanks for being on the show. There he goes. James Victor Cherry. He's on Twitter at the real JVC. So for those of you that were following the fake JVC, go follow the real JVC. And Britt McAllister was Britt_McAllister, if I didn't say that. On that, I always ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and Ralphie's probably already answered this in past episodes for himself. I'm going to ask you, though, what's something that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did, or that like you're embarrassed of, or anything like that?
Embarrassed of? That's a fucking time to react. I show. Well, I don't like being heckled, and I like to find people. Like, I don't like to fight people. Like, I won't fight you, but if you hit me or talk down to me, I'll punch you. So it's happened several times. You guys all know the Comedy Store in Hollywood. It's inmates run the joint. And the audience members have the ability to talk shit to you and nobody says anything. There's no security, there's no real door guys there. It's just like comics that work in the door. So sometimes you'll get an altercation with people who just talk shit to you. And so this girl was helping me, and I beat the shit out of everybody. No, I told her to shut the fuck up, and then her boyfriend came on the stage and wanted to fight me. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I got like 7 more minutes. So let me finish my set that I came to do, and we'll go outside, and I'll just box you. And I was like, what? Who says that? Like you're gonna box somebody. And he was thrown off by that. I like psychologically fucked him up a little bit. He's like, I don't know if I want to box you. I was like, well, you sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up. And he did. It was really awkward, and then he left after the show. Because you don't want to fucking angry Arab guy boxing you, do you?
You hit me an Arab. I don't want to fight that guy.
I'll tell you one of the
Arabs have great boxing moves.
I saw one you boxing. I saw one more great one.
It's a bomb joke, everybody.
Thank you.
Serial boxing.
Serial box.
These guys think I'm Arab. I'm actually Mexican. This is a Mexican. I was showcasing for the Tonight Show at the Improv, and it was urban night. It was all black people smoking weed on a Monday night. And the Tonight Show bookers were like, hey, do your showcase here. 4 minutes. Don't touch the mic. Just do your shit. Robbery and those guys. So I'm like, okay. So I go up on stage. I tell my first joke, and nobody laughs. I tell the second joke, nobody laughs. I tell the third joke, silence. And I hear this woman from the back of the room go out, say something funny, motherfucker. Oh, shit. And the whole room chimed in with the pack of wolves. They started heckling me. And I got booed off stage from my Tonight Show set. Oh my God. E. Ray Davis, who was hosting that night, was like, you stupid motherfuckers. That's my homeboy. That's my nigga. He was trying to come up here and do himself at the Tonight Show. And y'all heckled him. Y'all stupid motherfuckers. And they were like, oh, sorry, E-Ray. And I went up to him afterwards. I was like, thanks for protecting me from all this land. But then the Tonight Show bookers ended up coming to the Comedy Store to watch my set in front of white people. And I booked it.
There you go.
I'll tell that story one more time. It's really fascinating.
Yeah, don't do it again. Don't do it again.
You're already the only guy to miss multiple things that they regret. I feel like if I not stopped you there, you just would have kept going forever. Then there was another time I had a showcase for the Ellen DeGeneres show, and this bitch in the front row was like, "Fuck you, you suck," and I looked down, and it was Ellen DeGeneres. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes the silence of Ben Sawyer.
What's up, guys? You guys ever wish for something so hard that your stepdad does? If so, let me know what it was. When I was young, my uncle used to tell me, that you shake it more than twice, you're just playing with it. But if he were right about that, I don't think they'd have taken my baby away. I'm just kidding. I'm still talking. Grew up poor guys. When I was young, all I wanted to do was be good at basketball, but I could get us out of that poverty. Seems like every time that I go to take a shot, somebody jump up and block it. And somebody screams, "Shack attack!" We don't have to run down the hill and defend our shacks. Let me tell you, you can't run his own defense against the hill people, guys. It's got to be me.
Fuck yeah, Ben Sawyer. Holy shit. It's happening. Ben Sawyer.
love your style. That so far was the set of the night. You have real jokes, Ben. I want you to stand up. You have a real lanyard on right now. We're going to save lanyard.
He's actually got him hanging out with these guys for the past like 2 or 3 days. Like we don't know him.
Hey man, get set.
It's a comic that we did a show earlier this week with. It's a game show where comics just fuck off. Okay, it's a really funny show. Everybody should come and see it. He's also a history professor at MTSU, and yesterday he was back porch in my house having barbecue. Yeah, okay. Drinking and smoking my good ass cigars. So we know Ben, but none of us knew he was this fucking funny. Yesterday, not fucking funny. That helped it did not.
Very quiet at the barbecue.
It's fucking not funny. Badly not funny. Cool. Okay, so
I like to be surprised at that.
I love that. That was so fun. So Ben, you teach history where at?
Tennessee State University.
Wow.
yeah, look at all those people clapping with shitty SAT scores. Look at all those people. That's awesome.
What's something that you know about history that's funny that we probably don't know about?
William Henry Harrison was elected in 1840, and basically he was the oldest guy ever elected. And what he wanted was to prove to everybody that he wasn't too old to be president. Yeah, so he gave the longest inauguration speech in American history in the rain and the cold, and he died 30 days later.
But yeah,
From pneumonia.
Yeah, that's right. Proving everybody he wasn't soft, right? He was dead.
By the way, the greatest U.S. president of all time at 30 days in. Okay? Maybe we can get that lucky this year.
totally.
That'd be fucking great. Come on, 28 days.
I don't think Bernie busts head.
Yeah, right?
Wow, that's so cool, Ben. You get a lot of calling the girl pussy. You know what I'm talking about?
No? Nor would I.
Is your wife out there, man?
Yeah. She's not, but she's listening. I want to see my mom too, so
Boy.
So what else, Ben? You do stand-up. You're very funny. You have your own show.
yeah, it's
Teaching history.
perfect timing. It's a live comedy game show. It's your Wednesday. The next one is here this Wednesday at Zandy's Nashville, 7:30. Come out.
Fuck yeah. Definitely.
What a shit fucking plug. Give us some more energy, okay? The next show's at 7:30. Is it once a month?
Yeah, the last one we did every month.
Okay, the last Wednesday of every month, except for this past Wednesday when we did it.
Yeah, we did
So it's not every fucking last month Wednesday.
it is every, but not only every.
Oh, okay. Wow, bonus one. Yeah, tell them.
Yeah,
Well, we already did. Last Wednesday every month. Super fun. Welcome to the show where we just plug other shows. Plug Tony. Ben, tell us something interesting about yourself. What else?
I'm from North Carolina, and I just started a history podcast called The Road to Now with Bob Crawford, the Avery brothers.
Did you just plug another fucking thing? What is happening here?
I'm busy, guys. I'm fucking busy.
What is happening? I can't ask you anything. Jesus, hey, what'd you have for breakfast? Delicious McDonald's.
All right, so I've got a PhD in history. I've got a PhD in history, and between my master's and my PhD, I built a log cabin in the Appalachian Mountains.
Wow. Oh my God. What, you have a master's and you built a log cabin.
Yeah, which is great. They were like, hey, college boy, why don't you cut that? If you fuck up, they always go, hey, college boy, they don't teach you how to cut boards in college, do they? I don't get mad. It's just true. They don't. So don't get mad.
That's right.
You have your PhD in history? Okay. And you're a doctor and you got a log cabin?
No, it wasn't my log cabin, guys.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. All right. Well, fuck it.
Who did you build this cabin for?
Me and another guy who's a contractor just building for a guy he works for.
My goodness.
My wife and I do have a cabin in Big Bear Lake, California. That's her family stuff. Yeah, I go to it's the racist place on earth.
Why is it so racist?
You know, people, man.
Have you heard of Franklin, Tennessee? Have you heard of Franklin? boys. Civil War fucking janitor. Oh my god. That guy's a fucking homicidal maniac.
What's the most racist thing you've seen happen at Big Bear?
The most racist thing, I was there less than 24 hours before a guy told me, he said, you know, this place is pretty good except for when the lowlanders and the N-words come here and ruin it for us.
Oh,
Yeah. 24 hours. I wonder if he meant niggers.
I'm sitting right here, dude.
is the lowlander? Is
No,
that a lowlander? Is that a Middle Eastern thing? Because I don't know. They're
Lowlanders would be like the other side. I can't identify it.
You just missed an epic joke trying to explain to me what the lowlanders actually are, by the way. Don't let me give you the actual meaning of a lowlander.
Random total people, like people who come from New Jersey, go to New York. It's like Riverside, San Bernardino, going up to Big Bear, like those are the lowlanders. So not black people.
Right.
So how is that racist if you're
Oh,
the N-word part of it? So it's black.
did they say N-word?
They actually said it. I was like, sometimes people hear out southern accent, they think that's fast. No, it's not. How come Ralphie says it? It's okay. I still don't know, honestly, guys.
Nobody actually knows the
Yeah,
answer.
it's so cool.
Well, I don't mean it with any harm. I mean, you can say African American and make it sound meaner than nigger, you know?
African American.
Right, exactly.
Alright, we just got pulled off of YouTube. For the first shooting of pulled off, but before uploading it to the format, but it just happened. So that we're watching the first half of this show. Alright,
Sorry. Here's the question.
I know it's my fault. I'm the host that asked, what's the most racist thing you've seen?
Open up that can of worms. You don't expect for anything to come out.
Oh, wait, are you calling them worms now, Ahmed? Jeez Louise.
Who's them?
Oh, man, this just got a little more Nashville, huh? We made a left turn.
We made a left turn.
Made a left turn on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right.
Isn't it ever in a better neighborhood?
What's that?
Nothing.
Yeah, you don't see Martin Luther King Boulevard in Beverly Hills. It's like
I know. They should have one. That'd be awesome.
I have a dream that one day in time my name will be connected with some of the worst poverty streets and horrible housing and violence and dream fulfilled.
That was the dream. Ben, any other crazy habits or parting words or anything like that for us? Anything else?
No, but these guys are great. I'll give it up to these guys right here. That's it.
Thank you.
You should come see Ralphie show tonight. There it is, Brad.
There you go. One more point.
After the show.
Ben, it's to see your skill. Very, very talented. Also,
Very funny, man.
Your very own Ben Sawyer, ladies. Give it up for
Good night, guys. Thank you.
He's on Twitter. It's Sawyer Comedy.
I gotta be honest, I never thought it was that funny, and it was really funny.
I thought you brought it tonight, though.
I fucking brought it.
Well, no, oops.
Okay, let's keep it moving. Put your hands together for Josh Ashby.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I don't know how to tell a joke in 1 minute. No idea. So instead, I'm just going to throw out some notes and I'm going to let you guys put this puzzle together for me. You ready? Here we go. She had calluses on her tonsils because she was not clear. Her mood ring contains code. It's kind of like the lights on an emergency vehicle. Premise, my ex was a learning experience. That time you set your friend on fire. That time you asked the cops directions to the nearest liquor store. When that cat caught you jerking off, in his mind, he thought he had found a schizophrenic ghost. Back to you, Tony.
Yeah, all right. Josh Ashby reading up some unusable country music lyrics for us. It's like some hillbilly poetry right there.
It's like poetry, a deaf white jam poetry.
Josh, first time on stand-up? Third time ever on stage. Experience together with Josh, everybody. And when you have done other open mics, did you do any jokes or did you do that?
No, I had other jokes. I did. This was just for right here, right now.
What was that?
Explain it to us what that was.
Spoken word.
Spoken word was spoken
It's
word.
like unfinished notes, right?
It's just shit I had, just phrases that I write down, and I just want to do something different. I feel like everybody gets up and just does a piece of their set. I just want to do something original.
That was very much acting. That was more like you were doing some kind of skit for us and not really stand up. The only thing when you do something like that, immediately I kind of felt like, all right, you're doing some silly gag here. It's not, it just threw me off. I didn't even care about it. Does that make sense? Like, that's cool.
We just weren't invested, that's all. Were you guys invested in what was in it?
No, nobody was. It was very clear. It went horribly wrong.
But love
Just taking
It's okay. It's all good, Josh. We're going to get to some good stuff in a second. You ready for it?
Let's go.
What's your real life about?
Right here. This is it.
Right here? This is it?
Let's ask some like some really serious questions.
What do you do?
What kind of porn do you watch?
Straight up traditional.
Not polite?
Not polite, just traditional,
Oh, I thought you said jujitsu porn. That's what it sounded like.
That's an idea.
UFC.
What are you?
What do you want me to be?
What do you do for work?
That was weird.
Yeah, all your answers are very bizarre right now. I feel like you make.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, hey. It's okay. Calm down.
I think there's now multiple threats happening.
Okay.
This is awkward.
You're from Nashville, right?
Yeah.
All right. And you've done stand-up 3 times.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That along with your name, Josh, is what you should say to ingratiate yourself to the audience, okay? We're on stage with you. When you said that you couldn't comprehend telling a joke in 1 minute, that should have been directed to us and said, I'll give it a shot or something. And be in the moment, be up to self, okay? But you are way too nervous to be doing stand-up at this level on this podcast. You're worried about Tony and Tony's fucking name, and 3 times saying all you can do is worry about what the fuck you're talking about. You cannot worry about an audience reaction, a fucking sirens outside, Tony, me, anything. All you have to do is deliver those fucking jokes and commit to 1 joke. And if you only have a minute to do it, and then just try to get through 1. In individual premises, I mean, if this was a writing workshop, yeah, we'd help you out. I don't give a fuck. But here, I'm not to hold your hand. I'm here to be snipey and fucking sit in judgment and help Tony when he's talking too much. That's cool. So just calm down. Answer the questions legit, like we're bros. Just get them, okay? These people don't matter. You're just a dude, okay?
So with that said, what do you do for work?
Industrial maintenance.
Industrial maintenance. What kind of industrial maintenance are you doing?
Doing maintenance on CNC machinery.
CNC machinery. Getting the party started. What is CNC machinery? You don't even know what it is.
No, not right now.
He's so nervous.
I love it. What's you ever been on stage before? I mean, are you doing anything else other than stand up?
Did some eulogies.
Some eulogies.
Yeah.
They weren't dead, they are now.
Yeah. For some reason, I think your eulogies may have been funnier than your stand up.
You should usually stand up when you're using eulogies.
But I don't know how to give a eulogy. I feel like everybody does it the same way, so I'm just going to try to be original with this.
Hey, let's see how big his wiener was.
Originality first. I love it, Josh. So you've been doing CNC. What's CNC? Did you figure it out yet?
No.
You have no idea.
I'm petrified.
Can you somewhat? Really?
Yeah, I'm done.
It's all right, though.
I know, right? Isn't that exciting though? Isn't that the adrenaline right now? Isn't that exactly what you wanted? It's the feeling that you're having, and the fact that you'll never even remember these moments.
No.
And you're not even going to get to go back and watch it because we said N-word like 30 times 10 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I didn't say the N-word. You said it, Ralphie. I don't give a fuck.
I just asked.
Oh, yeah. Josh, tell us something interesting about yourself. How are you human?
How am I human?
Yeah.
Genetics. You're married, right? Yes. Okay. What's your wife's name? Jessica. Jessica. What did Jessica do for a living? Teacher. Teacher? Right on. What grade?
Whoa. Third grade is the answer. I just saw it. Number 3 go up.
Okay. All right. You're way too nervous right now. All right. This is way too big of a crowd for you to be doing right now. It's okay. We all start baby steps. For me, I was 13. Okay, when I started mine. I had the same exact feeling. It's not how old you are, it's how long you've been on the stage and how comfortable you are. You know, more people fear public speaking than they do death. Okay? And so what you're doing is very great. Okay, I understand that you've got a lot of anxiety right now. And again, it's making you don't be cute. Just answer. The funniest part of you is you. Okay? Alright, let's try it again. So
here we go. Now, being from Nashville, what are some things that you like to do for fun around here that don't involve stand-up comedy?
Check out the predators, catch them open mats.
Wait. What kind of predators? Child predators or? I just like to go and I like to catch some predators. Hang out at parks. I make lemonade and put on a plate of cookies, and when they come in, I'm like, you're in big trouble. So you like to watch the Predators? That's the hockey team here.
Correct.
And you said something about, what was that next thing?
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, catch some open mats here and there.
Wow, Jiu-Jitsu. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Want to fight?
No, I don't. No. Is our Jiu-Jitsu all about resistance and really like not fighting?
Yeah.
Want to box?
No.
I've never boxed you.
Thank you.
I would Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay.
Wrestling into the ground.
After the show,
Are you gonna pass on it? What's going on?
You've always wanted to do? Really? Did you see yourself taking it very seriously?
Yes.
Then here's my advice, Josh. Because right now, you're just a tall glass of water, dude. You need to go out there. You need to go to open mics every single night, and you need to drive that new habit of like figuring out what the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Because right now, you just sort of seem like the guy in the background of like one of those like where they drink holy water in the middle of the night, but like you're not the guy that's selling the holy water. You're just like in the background, just sort of standing there looking at camera for some reason. I watch a lot of infomercials, people. I leave that shit on and study it. But you know, you got to work really, really hard at it. So good luck. Way to pop a very serious cherry here on Kiltony. It takes a lot of balls.
Great job, man.
There you go. He's on Twitter at Chatchpeak28. It's a crazy show. Put your hands together for Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of women, huh? Great.
Guys, tomorrow's Monday. It's the beginning of the work week, and work makes you tired, right? You know what else makes you tired? Narcolepsy. You see, I have narcolepsy, which is a sleeping disorder, and I love sharing that with people because I get the weirdest reactions. I had someone come up to me after a show and said, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. That's so cool. Can you do it for me?" It doesn't really work that way, dude. It's not like a magic trick. I can't just snap my fingers and fall asleep. I have another person that came up to me and they're always asking crucial questions. You were like, "Oh, you got narcolepsy. Does that mean you fall asleep during sex?" Not any more than a regular girl. The falling down thing they make fun of the movies is real. It's a real thing. Do that. And it happens at a shop or a sudden change of emotion, which really sucks because I've always wanted a surprise party. I can imagine all my friends and family about to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" and then I fall to the ground.
No one should pass out at the beginning of their birthday. I was driving near a friend of mine recently, and halfway to her destination, she turned to me and goes, "Wait, you have narcolepsy? Are you gonna laugh?"
That bear shows no mercy.
That bear.
Sarah Albrin, very good. Right, Sarah, you might be the only person that's done the Kiltony in Los Angeles and here, right?
Probably, yeah. And I don't live in either city.
That's awesome.
Okie dokie.
How nice of you. Where do you live?
I live in Chicago.
Right now. Hey, all you comics listening to this, fuck you. Fuck you. This girl's going for a fucking minute. She's flying to LA and Houston. You bunch of fucking candy ass motherfuckers. Get your ass up and get behind the microphone.
That's right.
Fuck it. The shit's state of affairs. That's awesome.
Taking a chance, hoping to get it pulled out. I love that. You're a grinder. You're a hustler.
Yep.
Crazy for a person who can fall asleep at any given moment.
Yes.
I'm sort of curious as to exactly what route to take during this interview part. Because honestly, I sort of want you to fall asleep during this. I think that'd be great for the show. It'd be a great gift. We don't have a lot of Kiltony gifts, and we're trying to increase our social media presence. So let's try to change your attitude a little bit. What can we talk about that might change? When's the last time you fell asleep spontaneously?
Let's see. It was about 3 weeks. Like 3 weeks ago, she was with my friend. Was
So you do for another one? Is it like the San Andreas College or something?
I mean, it usually like for the falling down, it usually happens like once every 1 to 3 months. You know, not too often.
Right.
But in high school, it happened like 5 times a
You're
day.
like the only stand-up who specializes in fall down.
Yeah. And you know what? If I can go down and get a laugh, I'm fine with that. You know.
I mean, here, do you really fall down, or is
Yeah.
it
No, it's good. Yeah, legit.
immediate?
Like it was just
How often? How much later do you wake up? Is it like immediate, or is it like you gotta let her sleep for like 8 to 10 hours?
Oh, more like 8 to 10 hours. But then I got pills to keep you awake.
Oh yeah, you can riddle it.
Yeah, the legal cocaine, as I like to call it.
Yeah, that's
Right. There's a bunch of you got anything for anxiety? No, I gotta be honest with you. I thought that you were terrific. I thought I saw a great joke coming, and maybe because you're just, I don't know, maybe you haven't thought of this. But when people are talking to you about narcolepsy, and they, asking like in your first joke, where you went the punchline, I would have gone, and then they said, I don't remember, I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up, they were gone, so fuck them. Okay, and then you can get into the narcolepsy and you just pass out and maybe get more personal with it instead of like jokes, but like to make that step into you.
Yeah.
Go from a joke to who you really are.
You actually just reminded me of a note that I had from James Victor Cherry, and that's when you say that when you name your cat Tyler Perry, you don't have to say that you dress him up and they both make bad movies. You can just say they both make bad movies because they both make bad movies, and then that'll get a bigger laugh because it's closer to the fact. You reminded me of other good notes that I had 20 minutes ago. That's how good you are, Ralphie. You're reminding me of shit from 20 minutes ago. Sarah, tell us something crazy about you, because I look in your eyes and there's something really wild going on back there. I don't know it because I'm calling you out on it right now and you're just cracking.
Well, I mean, not something I want to share with all your listeners. There's something I would share would be.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. Let me teach you something about show business. How this works best is if you get that answer that you just said, because that's going to be the most interesting thing.
All right. I had my first orgy about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. See what I'm talking about? Instant applause break. First orgy 3 weeks ago. What was the guy to girl ratio on this?
It was actually for me personally, it was pretty balanced. You know.
Spit roasted perfect.
No. It was.
What is balance?
What's balance mean?
I mean, I slept with 2 girls and 2 guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, you were
One bias, last stuff.
orgy.
You guys recorded for polite porn?
No.
For polite?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Was there caressing happening, or it was just right to the point?
it was. I mean, there was lots of variety. I'll just say that. It was. I think the thing is, that I knew most of the people before it
You
happened.
gotta be friends with people you know.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was hooking up with a bunch of strangers or anything.
That is so fun. Did you learn anything about yourself during this orgy? Did you was there something?
Yeah, I did. It was really, really fun, and I realized that I like to mix it up, girls and guys a lot. It's a good time. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You have a hungry butt.
What?
You have a hungry butt.
There you go. Hashtag hungry butt.
Hungry on this episode. Crumb cake.
Was the butt play involved?
No, that's why I save for relationships.
Wow, say for a relationship. Start that chant. Alright. Say for relationships. Once the relationship starts, you just fucking gape that thing wide open. Just let him throw anything he wants in there, right? Popcorn kernels, pop, dicks, fingers, everything.
Do you want to date in the green room?
I don't take comments.
Man, you're great. Yeah, you really is. Alright, brilliant. Let's stop now right now.
No, I gotta be honest. That was, you are gaining Twitter followers as we speak.
Literally, yeah.
That is so much more interesting, and it's so much more honest and a place that's not talked about. As bawdy as the comedians have been of late, female comics. Actually, comics just happen to be women. There's so many great ones out there. They kind of rule comedy right now, and what sets you apart is going to a place they haven't yet gone, which is I had to buy some bucket. It was a great time. I ate pussy and got the hell beat out of my vagina. It was kick ass. Let's rock and roll. Okay, that's a hell of a starter. That's a conversation getter.
And you talked about in your stand-up something that directly relates to you and the narcolepsy, you know what I mean? And sort of going back to Josh Ashby over here, who's now just daydreaming in a coma, regretting in every decision he's made so far today. No, I'm kidding, Josh. You can be original in the content that you have by only talking about things that you can relate to. Like, for example, when you figure out what it is that you do for a living, you can talk about that and nobody else can talk about that, you know what I mean? And that's what you're doing. You're talking about narcolepsy and you almost pussed out and talk about the origin, but then you did, and you sort of have become like,
Difficult following.
I can't go back now. I guess I gotta start writing jokes about it. So.
I like your point of view. I
You should.
yeah.
Coming to LA.
Let me for a show. I'll fly out,
Of course you will. Of course you will. She always flies out.
No, I think it's terrific, and congratulations. Chicago's lucky to have you as a
Oh,
comic.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing the
great
bigger
time.
things from you.
If when you go to LA, you want to have another orgy, I know a 50-year-old guy and a 12-year-old boy that'll hook up with you, and that's just Brian Redband. Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Very great stuff. Great interview. Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Sarah Albritton, ALBRITTON. We're running out of time, baby. We're out of time. Yeah, maybe just one more. What do you guys think about that? What do you think?
All we do is we're
Just a quick one. Put your hands together for Jeff Soper.
So I was cooking spaghetti on mashed mushrooms once, and while I was chopping the onions, a voice entered my head. A voice entered my head and said, "Onions are God's gift to mankind." And that's great and everything. Onions have been around a really long time. 5,000 years or more, according to the National Organization, or National Onion Association, Xanoa. But wouldn't it have been a better gift if he gave us the internet? Like 5,000 years earlier, I mean, the Aztecs could have had access to it. They would have been like, high priest, my feed to an actual slave magazine says that if you take my daughter's heart out, it won't fix our dicks. And somebody might say that they didn't do sacrifices to fix dicks, but dicks are funnier than crops. So that's it. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Jeff Sober. That onion joke stinks. And with the
It's making me cry. Oh my God. I'm sorry.
Did we make the show longer for this?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh man.
We have 2 minutes.
Jeff, how long you been on stand up? This is the first time.
That's what I want to
First time ever on stage. One could say we just want your James Smith your cherry.
Did you guys like right now? I don't want to hear me like for things. I think I was pulling the microphone.
Yeah, we can hear you. It just wasn't funny at all. At any point whatsoever. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. Holy shit. You look young as fuck. I know
You're like the Benjamin Button of the videos. This motherfucker looks like he's 16.
Oh my god. That's so funny. You look young as fuck.
Welcome to our world.
Look at that thin little baby mustache you're trying to grow.
I actually am
36. What do you do for work?
I'm a data architect.
A data architect. Oh, all right.
Tell us more about that.
Yeah.
I want to hear about it. What's the data?
Yeah, Ahmed wants to know because he likes to know how things are built. So when he flies airplanes and everything, he wants to know if they melt or not.
This is planning out how like a database is going to be or something like that for a client company that needs it. So
That's something you
shit. Oh, sleepy. Oh, I know.
Was that something you went to
That's what I'm
school
doing.
for? What was your major in
Computer science and statistics.
Of course. Oh, we could actually reach out.
Man, you just have so much pent up wanting to get the fuck out. Fuck yeah, that's exactly right. That's why you're doing it, right? We're doing it. So for you, let's fight for the ass.
Oh, no, I don't have a wife and a kid.
You have a wife and a kid. You're the kid.
Yeah.
How old's your kid? 4 years old.
You guys look alike. Like literally
We're
look
the
alike.
same face.
Does he push you around in a stroller sometimes?
He sleeps in the car bed. That's what I want to know. Remember that from the 80s?
Jeff, we're literally running out of time. Tell us something interesting about yourself.
Well, I have a sleep disorder too. I have sleep paralysis where
Really? Because your audience members don't.
it's like when demons actually visit you, like you can't move in the morning and like some monsters will show up next to your bed. And,
Oh, sleep paralysis. I know about this.
yeah. It was really scary. For 5 years in my 20s, I literally not only knew ghosts exist, but they attacked me regularly. And so I thought,
Wow.
Me too.
So not only do you look young, you're also afraid of ghosts.
now I know what it is, and it's a lot of fun now. I mean, like trucks drive through my room and my closet, and little elephants. Man, give me some of what the fuck you're on, bro. Fuck yeah! Let's drive some shit. They're too big. They're too fuck yeah! There's a ghost driving a truck. So I don't want to go over, but there was one lady, they call her the wounded woman, that would show up and said, "Oh, you're fucking creeping me out!" Listen to this. Listen to this. You wake up, you can't move, right? And there's this woman at the end of my bed.
Yeah.
And they don't make noise. It looks like plastic.
Right. It's your wife.
She had no. I wasn't there. I was saying,
Go on.
she has a giant hole in her chest. It doesn't look. God damn it! You can't see through it. You can't see through it. Shut the fuck up, Tony!
You can't see through it?
It's like, oh God! There's a TV behind it. Stop it, Tony! Stop it! Fucking stop it!
Great.
Stop it, Tony! And my mind doesn't want to like simulate the shit that was behind it. Oh God, he's still there! Stop it! Hey, Rabbi, you want to see what she looks like? No! Fuck you! I'm not
What does she look like?
She talks like this. Make noise.
Oh my god.
No. Let's go. Right now.
Chef Soper, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Chef
Fuck
Soper.
that. That's creepy.
Just be happy you
Logan Paul coming up on 7.
Just be happy to go where his house is.
Like scary.
Hey, we all have imaginary friends. Alright, mine's a couple up, I guess. We made history here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever Kill Tony from Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee. Big shout out to all the people that didn't get out. My buddy Trey Thompson drove all the way from Kansas City. First chance to do stand-up ever. He didn't get up. Curtis Fowler, Jackie Carter, Frank Hudson, Jackie Forrester, John Funkytown Kingston, Zed McBride, Josie Schneider, Riley Ellis, Kayla Evans, and whatever this fortune cookie motherfucker did. Sure, Rich Zamora. That name sort of sounds familiar. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We did it. That's Kill Tony. A live show where anything can happen. Thank you so much to my guests, the great Ralphie May and Ahmed Ahmed. Catch this episode on the internet when it comes out. That's TV and everywhere else. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. See you guys. Two. If you guys want to say hi to us or something, you could just walk back and say hi to us as you go by. We're gonna be out that back door. ass. Listen to how low my mic volume is in this fucking rock concert of a room. So low. Brian, you are cozy over here. You are a whole corner of the couch. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the main room of the Comedy Store. Make some fucking noise. What's up, Pat Reagan and the baby boys? This is Billy Redman, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, guys? Oh, my God. Josh Martin's running around. House artist Ryan J. Ebel draws every single episode. There he is, everybody. Look at this fucking guy. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now, but as the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode. All that artwork's available at RyanJEbel.com. Oh, what an exciting night. Look at this. This show used to be up in the attic, and we're proving by this turnout tonight that we should probably still be in the attic. It seems like we threw our load a little early on this one, huh? The big, glorious, ever famous, world famous main room of the Comedy Store. We have this motherfucker quarter packed. Wow, I think this is a great turnout. It's a great turnout. Yeah. It's all right. We're building a beast here, you know what I mean? Empty front row. Fun episode. We have Keel Yorberg. That is the cinematographer and Steadicam operator for my Netflix special One Shot. He is shooting this with a Steadicam right now. Yeah. Giving you a special hybrid One Shot Kill Tony episode for the first time ever. That's a fun fucking experiment. We'll see how that beast turns out. Yeah. Delicious Mangria. You know what I love to drink? Fucking Mangria. Fuck yeah. So hard. I drink it so hard. So hard. It's Adam Carolla's wine cocktail. This is the original orange. And as it says on the bottom, it's ready to drink. A lot of you might be wondering what you have to do with this bottle of Mangria in order to drink it. Just fucking pop the top off. It's ready to drink. It says it on the fucking bottle. It's so strong, too. You know, that's a shady bottle of alcohol. And it's like, hey, it's ready to drink. Don't mix it with anything. Well, this thing, like, you don't have to mix it with, like, champagne or whatever Mangria usually is. So right. It's Mangria. So, you know, if you want to be a fucking man and drink some wine, and you, like, really need to know that you're a man while doing it, drink delicious Mangria. Yeah. And we should say thanks to all the people that came out in Nashville. We just got back in Nashville. Yeah, that's another fun fact. You're the first Kill Tony that's ever been the second Kill Tony within 24 hours. I know. We did a Kill Tony at 5:30 p.m. In Nashville yesterday. Yeah. Oh, wait, I guess that's been 24 hours. Well, no, with the time change. 3.5 hours short. 6, 7, 8. No, it's technically less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. 23 hours and 45 fucking minutes. Wow. I could have done the math on that at any point in the last 24 hours, and I didn't. Instead, I just said 24 hours and then did it in front of everybody. You all had to hear it. And Ralphie May cooked us a big barbecue with all the he's the best cook ever. If he ever eats barbecue sauce, get his big baby barbecue sauce. Delicious. Delicious. I love it with a good glass of Mangria. Yeah. So, you know what else is cool about doing it in the main room? Like, we don't have any time limits anymore. We can go as long as these people. We can go through the whole bucket. A whole slew of comedians over here that are like, yeah, let's go all night. It's fucking dead souls over here. Put your hands together for the comedians, everybody. Vying for a chance at 60 seconds on the stage. It's going to be a really fun episode. So let's get the ball rolling on it. This is the part of the show where I get to bring up, you already saw them. It's one of the most interesting things that we're the only show where the band disappears for a minute and then comes back. But I'm going to bring them up right now. Put your hands together. So Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. The band. Pat Reagan. Reagan Watkins. Oh, I see something happening here. I don't even know what that was. It was from Jumanji. Oh, it was? That's a Jumanji reference? Wow, that was great, guys. It's Pat Reagan and Joe Minutes, everybody, with a very cool entrance. It's, for you podcast listeners, they went to the back of the audience, made their way on stage, bumped horns a couple times that look awfully like the shark fins that they used a few weeks ago on an episode. Wait a second. When they did a Jaws entrance, but now here's so they've realized that if they wear them to their forehead, they can reuse that shitty prop from a few weeks ago. And then they butt fucked each other in classic form. If you wondered if their sense of humor is brutal on the past week, nope, straight to butt fucking. Classic butt fucking style. Welcome back, Pat.
Thank you, Tony.
No, Pat, Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Jeremiah's mad at you again.
Oh, he's mad at me.
Yeah, I guess last week, I don't know, he like stepped on his shoe.
Yeah.
And he got really upset. He's like, I'm telling you I'm not coming back.
Those are New Balances, too. Well, hopefully he comes back. I know he's part of the goddamn comedy jam, which is taping right now. But you're right, he's probably just mad at me.
Tony, I can try to call him if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can try to give him a buzz right now.
I mean, last time you did this, you played a note on your guitar, and he came out.
Yeah, I gotta try calling him.
Oh, you mean an actual call?
Yeah. So to help him to hold.
Wow.
Let's see if we can get Jeremiah on the phone.
Is that you? Okay. Maybe let's hold off on the sound effects for a moment here, Mike, while we have a low volume call.
Hello? Hey, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for checking in, dude.
Thanks. Jeremiah, thanks for calling in. There you go. Jeremiah Watkins. God, that is so funny. You sort of have to listen to the last 10 episodes to know quite how hilarious that is. But there's a lot of podcast listeners that are going to really laugh hard at that. I love it. Well, okay. So let's just get into it, shall we? Can I bring up tonight's guest? Is that okay with everybody? I think I'm going to bring up just one for right now. And maybe one or maybe two is going to show up a little bit later. But right now, I'm going to give to you one of the newest show on Comedy Central called Problematic. Three hands up, one of the funniest guests of all time. He's back again, the one and only Moshe Kasher, everybody. Yeah. Moshe Kasher. One of the best in the world.
One of the best in the world?
Yeah, Fresh, you were in Hawaii yesterday. He was on the honeymoon tour with his lovely wife, Natasha Leggero. They're going everywhere. Check that out.
Hawaii only really hit on this sector.
Yeah, it's just a small island of people that really clap with that.
What's happening?
Just making little Hawaii jokes, you know?
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute, there.
You know what I mean? It's lonely out there.
This is cool. Taking out. That's cool. You took out the intimacy of the belly room, but you didn't replace it with like the audience.
Right, yeah. A little bit of the intimacy of the belly. You know, it's got everything. And they just opened up the back wing, which is good. So they're disposing another 100 empty seats for no reason.
But this looks good. This looks good. This is more people than in the belly room, right?
Yeah, totally. We're already proving that it's a good one.
Strong group of people.
My goal is by October or November to have this be every Monday night, 8 p.m. It's like the craziest fucking party. A place where people can go after a shitty day of Monday and work at their normal jobs and just say, fuck it.
That's so cool. You're going to become like the Hawaii podcast.
Out there all on my own. So, what else is happening, Moshe? Anything else exciting going on before we get this puppy started?
Going to a tour. Yeah, me and Natasha are going on a tour. We're doing the honeymoon tour all across the West Coast. So I'm pretty excited about that. We were in Hawaii yesterday, and then we're going up to Portland. And
You're such a skinny guy. Your little wedding ring looks like it's a little loose on you.
oh, I keep it that way just in case. Because you never know if you kill hard on a podcast, you got to slip that baby
All
off.
of a sudden, everything falls in your pocket. You know what I mean? Like, hey, what happened?
You think this fits loosely? You should see the condoms I wear when I do slip it off. They fall off also. It's a small print.
Speaking of falling off, what do you think about our band's props tonight? We're really committed to this form.
What is this, like a land shark thing? Rhinos. Okay, yeah. Got like rhino tusks.
There's a little rhino sound for those of you that were wondering what that
Is that really what a rhino sounds like?
No, it's funny. It says
A lot of people don't know that.
it's funny. It says leopard. That's the place for both. There you go.
Oh, that's a rhino. Now we're talking rhino. Rhinos are very wise, and they always wear graduation caps.
Yeah, they have big eyes.
Yeah.
They're a great boner pill at the gas station. Rhino 11 is the best one.
Have you ever taken a pill for erections?
Oh, no, I mean, just went to the gas stations. Yeah, I'm totally addicted to trying all of them and collect the cards that they come in. They're all very cool.
Wait, do they
We'll
work?
do anything to get a crazy boner, including drinking Mangria. A lot of people don't know. If you want a fucking hard big boner like you've never had before, a glass of Mangria will knock you right in shape.
Ready to suck.
Yeah, exactly. So let's get into it. I don't think any of our surprise guests have popped in just yet. John was keep an eye on that, right? Maybe have Rich communicate with you so that you know when they pull in, so that you know ahead of time. You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what?
Wait, we're in the main room.
No, it's still just a fucking podcast. You know what I mean? No pressure. No big deal. Don't let the neons from the 1930s confuse you. We are clanking up against history. So let's do it. Comedians, you guys know how it works. You sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you come up here and do 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that. That's a little main room.
Also with that rhino.
Rhino. Let's hear what that cat sounds like one more time. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow.
That last one was. I didn't push that.
That was just a dime.
I didn't like that, Tony.
You didn't like
That
that
made
one?
my rhino blood run hot.
Bear speed.
No, not for me.
Yeah.
I'll fucking rip a bear's throat out.
Will you?
Yeah,
How would you do that?
with my tusk, man.
There you go. Chicken sound effect. For those of you who missed it, with the rhino bear talk.
I'm cool with chickens.
Are you?
Yeah, rhinos and chickens are cool. What kind of fucked up wildlife imagination do you have? Where rhinos are no chickens and bears? I don't know, man. You gotta live in my upper head a lot. Yeah, I can tell by the problem, man.
You strap one piece of duct tape covered cardboard on your head, and you really become
A superstar.
Pull your name out of the bucket.
How long did it take for him to convince you to go down this terrible path?
I pulled the first name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is a pretty cool name to have pulled out because this is one of the guys that was at the show when we started years ago, worked his way up to being considered one of the funniest door guys and writers here at the Comedy Store.
Wow, one of the funniest door guys here.
It is a great
Not one of
intro.
the funniest door guys in the world, one of the funniest door guys in this particular building.
Yeah, that's a huge compliment at this place.
That is true. We might have the funniest door guys in this strip of West Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now that you put it that way, I think the Rainbow Wing door guys might have a little edge. But a lot of Greek Edomites used to be door guys here. Then it's easy. Shafir, me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's the one I was getting at. That's a big build-up for that one.
Laurel and Hardy.
Now, this guy's great. He's currently working with the new Comedy Central show Roast Battle, and he's working here at Google Week tonight. Put your hands together for the great Frank Castillo, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm waiting for you to come over.
Let's do it one more time. Frank Castillo, everybody.
What's up, guys? It was a really tough year for me. I lost my cousin, and it was really, really tough. He was my best friend, and I didn't really know how to handle it, and it really sucked for me. He died of a digestion problem. He couldn't digest massive amounts of heroin. So I got a track mark on the inside of my arm just so I can remember the good times. You know what I mean? Slow down. That's a fucked up joke, I know. But you know what? He would have loved that joke because he had a dark sense of humor and he loved heroin. So the joke had everything that he loved and one nice tight thing. Thank you so much.
You have want to do another 30 seconds?
You want to do another 30 seconds because you only did 30 seconds.
Oh, did I just ask him that, Brian? Let's ask him one more time. You want to do another 30 seconds?
I got a question, man. You want to do another 30 seconds? Yeah, absolutely.
All right, time's up.
When I went to his funeral, I was really, really sad, but I couldn't help to notice that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up, and I thought that must have been really cool. That he fucked so well that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up. And they were like consoling one another and like, you know, hugging each other and trying to fill the hole that he also used to once fill for them. So it's very, very, very sweet.
Fuck yeah. I like that. We got to hear the whole thing. Frank Castillo. That's fun. That sounds like it comes from a real place.
Yeah. My cousin did die.
That's cool.
And it really was. It fucking sucked, and I didn't know how to handle it. And then just one day, I just wrote like that joke, and then that was like the next thing that I was obsessed with for the next 8 months, was just making this joke work. And I finally figured out how to make it work, and it made me feel so much better.
Yeah, like heroin.
Yeah.
Tell us more about your cousin. Are you guys close to kids? I mean, you're Mexican, so I mean, how many? I'm guessing it's not your only cousin that died from an overdose. I mean, I'm just saying, he's very Mexican. I've met his family.
Yes,
There could be, thousands of cousins. Just one died from a heroin overdose.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He drank a lot and stuff. I mean, we were really close. We grew up together. We worked together. He was actually, me and him, he's the one who showed me Dave Chappelle's Killing It Softly. So he was actually the one that kind of got me into stand-up and stuff.
And heroin killed him.
So, yes.
Wow, Rhino coming through the horn.
But yeah, and it's so funny because it was like my family came and saw me do that joke at San Jose, and it was like I didn't know how they were going to take it or anything. I loved it. 'Cause he had a super dark sense of humor, and they would have loved that joke.
Yeah, of course. What did he do for work?
He was slinging them drugs like you. He went to restaurants and stuff, and then he started coming back and like did Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff, and became like a sponsor. So yeah.
Oh wow, what's the story all the way up this time?
And then ripped his way back down.
Yeah, it sounds like a windspinner of a sponsor. I don't know, sponsor. What should I do about this problem? I would suggest shooting a gram of cocaine.
Whatever you do, don't drink, man.
Just find something that helps.
Oh, that's fun. So, your family thought that was cool, and all of them? Did anybody say anything?
No, man, they all loved it. They all loved it. I mean, they didn't love it, but they were just like, "This is a really good joke."
Congratulations, by the way, for selling your handgun.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, it's you.
And getting our job at the Daily Show at the same time. I'm just trying to get that lead role in the biopic once it comes out. I'm trying to have.
Well, who are we talking about? So the first one was George Zimmerman, the second one was
You just floated a few references out on that second one, hoping that anything would land. Daily Show, late show, one of those guys.
Out of order.
I'm trying to say that the Mexican Frank Castillo reminds me of James Corbin. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. I don't see that at all. I also liked how you described Trayvon Martin as that black guy.
Remember that black guy that got the country all racially tense? Yeah. You killed Trayvon and then you took his hoodie. Like that.
Yeah.
That's a ballsy move. Frank, tell us something else about you. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
I've been doing stand-up. I mean, since I'm 21, I'm 27 now, so 6 years. But I don't really start counting until I moved to Los Angeles, started working. So about 4 years. So where you from? From out there, San Jose.
Oh, have we done this already?
No, I don't think we have. Yeah, it's blue shirts.
Yeah, well,
No.
do I look like I like hockey? I like poetry.
Oh, okay. Who are your favorite poets, Misha?
Like Wayne Gretzky would be one. Sometimes you just look down that ice and you see that thing and you're like,
Frank, tell us something else about yourself. Other than stand-up comedy, what's an interesting thing about you?
Not much else. No, I mean, I have a girlfriend I've been dating for a long time. I don't know if that's interesting. Well, I mean, it's great. She's going to get her master's degree soon in psychology, so it's, I'm not going to have to look at anybody.
It's better talk to your cousin a little bit. Figure out somebody's issues.
She wasn't a better woman.
Yeah.
No. Do you like dating a coming of age psychologist?
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's got its perks.
Does she talk to you a lot about issues? Do you think that it's like having a girlfriend, or does it sometimes get a little bit like shrinkage?
It's actually not like that at all. It's so funny.
Shrinkage.
You should try this album I found in the 76 station.
Is her dirty talk like get in your head?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of Freudian stuff, so it works out perfect.
Really?
No,
You guys having fun? Is everything? How long have you been with her?
I've been dating for 5 years now.
How do you?
You only count it since you started working at the company.
Yeah. I only counted since I started taking relationships seriously.
Do you ever look at her in the face and think, man, she can see right through me?
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep those secrets buried deeper and deeper.
All right. So things are exciting between the two of you still. 5 years in.
Yeah. She fucking puts up with all this comedy shit. She's cool with it.
How many times do you have sex a week?
Hey, I wanted 100 times you want to weed. I never see on a week, everything a week. You looking like a Oh, you looking like an American hero. That black guy.
Just don't need the skin all around it.
Frank. All right.
You didn't answer the question. Are we fucking lying? We still fucking.
Like once a week?
Like 3 times a week. We still fucking. I mean, it's
That's a player?
hell yeah. Thank you. We have a roommate, so that's the only thing that can hold us.
You use him also?
We make sure the door is open so we can hear.
Is that true? You guys do have a roommate?
Yeah, we do have a roommate.
So what are some things that you do to keep your sex extra quiet?
Not on the bed. We close the door. We fuck family.
And then the second part, if you've ever seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest,
It's always the most topical references.
Great for them to see the 1986 hit movie.
This reminds me of Inherit the Wind.
I can tell by looking at that most of you weren't born yet, but you're going to love this next joke.
I'll go back to that original question. What do you do to keep the sex quiet, if anything?
Family Guy's very loud.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Thanks for coming into the comedy game.
Listen.
I was fucked the comedy.
Although I will admit, I have been having sex and then laughed at something that's happened in the background. It's a real one.
You got to be careful. You're Mexican, too. While listening to Family Guy, you might make a family. It's got that demon seed.
Who's really allowed to fuck all watching shit like this? Because we're trying to remember the people that were lost as we make the people that will come.
Like the equalizer.
It's exactly like the Equalizer. That's the film you might want to reference.
Johnny Snortis in the Equalizer.
I think that was Charles Bronson film originally. Yeah, it was.
Oh,
but I think we called Denzel, that black guy.
Chaz Bernstein.
Do you ever talk about having sex with a roommate?
Yeah, actually, that's the bit that I'm working on now.
And what do you talk about like that?
Well,
Wait. Why didn't you do the thing you're working on now instead of the bit that you've already done?
it's called
It's real show.
because it's also real. The bit that I'm working on now is a lot longer than a minute, so it was like I don't want to do one thing.
Yeah, they can say anything as long as they've never done it on the show before.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like an Easter egg? What is that T-shirt you're wearing?
It's the peanuts is peanuts.
Penis?
Penis is peanuts. No, the peanuts.
I heard penis.
Yeah, you think penis fan?
All right.
Big penis.
Frank, anything else? Any parting words?
No, man, thank you. I mean, I was here the first show, and dude, it's great to see how fucking awesome this is.
That's exactly. It's not Phil. It's nice to hear you say that.
It's gotten bigger since we first made fun of how small it is.
It's pretty full.
All right.
At this point, for the podcast listeners, the room is 2/3 full. 2/3 full? Like a firm room, just like me. 2/3 full.
Everybody's speech impediment. So we have swimming up in the Anglia in the back. It's literally Bill Cosby. So if you're wondering why everybody's stumbling on their words tonight,
Ready that thing.
he was serving up Adam Carolla's man. We're good. Frank, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you guys.
From Frank Pass through everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Frank C Comedy. He's the first guy up tonight. Josh, anything? Okay. Always best to have the guy with the speech impediment be the guy that yells things in the back.
Josh, how full is the room? Is it 2/3 full? Yeah, sometimes you go to the well one too many times, even if there's no water there. I understand. What are you talking about? What's this metaphor? It's about this.
Yeah, we do.
I'm just happy to be here.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Madison Sinclair, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up? So, a lot of my friends go to drag shows, and I don't like them because they remind me of minstrel shows. I don't know if you guys know what minstrel shows are. In the early 1900s, white actors would put on blackface and just dance around. And that's pretty much what's going on at drag shows. Like, drag makeup's just like female blackface. Like, they're not representing women in good ways at all. They have names like Tasha Salad and Hazelnut. And just once, I want one with a practical name like Susan. And she could just come out and lip sync to a TED Talk about diversity and leadership. I put so many singles in her pants, it's ridiculous. So, I used to do drag makeup back in Florida. And I used to think that drag queens wanted to be women. And apparently that's not true all the time. Most of the time it's not true. They do it for the money. A lot of them, if you're a successful drag queen, you make
Whoa! The bear is out. I wonder why the West Hollywood Bear got so mad at that line of humor.
Madison chasing that dragon like Frank Castillo's cousin towards the end there, wanting to get out on the big laugh. Madison,
Yeah.
hi, welcome to the show. How are you?
good, are you?
You're a porn star, dude.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Sinclair.
Actually, it used to be a porn star in the 80s, but she died of a cocaine overdose, so it's on my name.
Yeah, that's
That really was a porn star?
Yeah.
Wow. What feed we have going today?
My mom, right after I was born, she was driving, and I guess they drove past a strip club, and she was a special performer, so they had no idea. So they looked at my parents looked at each other, and they were like, "Fuck."
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
after you already had the name?
Yeah,
You were a newborn infant.
yeah, the
That's
back.
such a funny story because it's not like your parents couldn't be like, fuck, let's change your name. They were like, fuck, oh well.
Yeah, I guess like they were just begging that she would die of a cocaine overdose, so it worked out.
Right. And now here you are.
How do you make your money, Madison?
I don't actually right now. I was on a thing with MTV and it just finished. But
What do you mean you were on the thing with the TV?
I was casting for the show called Epic Game Show, and it was weird because it's basically like physical. It's supposed to be like Double Dare.
You were cast.
You a casting director?
I was for a little bit. I did it for a
I
minute.
thought you were really funny. I thought you were awesome. Good job.
You're amazing.
I thought that was great. Yeah, really good. So you guys thought you were really good. Just good stuff. You know, from start to finish. And plus, I mean, there weren't any laughs, but like sometimes that's what you want. You know what I mean?
Did you ever do any casting for National Geographic? Because I know a couple rhinos that would do a pop in. Madison, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. You get up a lot?
Yeah, I try to go up as much as I can. I go 4 times a week.
Before casting for MTV, how are you making money?
Before that, I was working in the suit for a little bit, and then I got canceled.
Casting for the suit?
No, I was finding the clips in the show.
You guys been soup and then it's spilled.
Oh, shit. The true soup joke over there.
Actually, I was thinking about just doing stand-up full-time and then trying to do something with care.com, and I found out there's a lot of scams. Basically, if you want to watch people's puppies, they pay you money. So that's where
Puppies only?
you kids too, but
Only the young version of things, though. Like, no, you can't watch a dog. It's only a puppy
well, I think
and a baby.
you can watch full-grown dogs too.
All right, I'm
Wait a second.
Yes.
That's it. How do you, what is it?
It's like a website, and like if people leave their dogs or kids watch, you just make a profile. I was going to do that.
It's like an app or something.
Yeah, it's like an app and a
That's so
website.
funny to think of a feeling like I gotta catch. Is there a random stranger watch my child for a while?
Right. Somebody that I could just trust with my dog, but I want to, give them a chance.
Yeah, maybe somebody that's worked in casting on Epic Game Show. Yeah, go for it.
My friend just uses Uber to babysit their kids. Just comes in.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive it to San Diego and back. That's cool.
What never ended up doing it.
Yeah, I found out a lot of them were scammers, and they got my number. And I got involved in like a lot of scams through that, so I've been doing that for the past 2 weeks. And so I decided to fuck with them as much as I could.
Wait, hold on. Can you expand?
Okay,
I feel like you're going into a bit, but I want to actually know what's going on.
Okay. Well, basically, what happened was I decided that I was
She
gonna.
starts crying.
Yeah, I was gonna watch puppies and then do stand up because I'm 21, and I think that's my plan, basically. Yeah, really optimistic. And these people started messaging me, and they said, "Hey, we want to pay you up front for 4 weeks. We're gonna give you a check for $2,500."
Oh shit!
And
I think I can guess the rest of this scam. They give you the check, you go, you cash the check and send them money.
Yeah.
The fake check.
yeah,
Yeah, that was me, dude.
Yeah. He doesn't even have any puppies.
but this one was actually for a kid because I said, "No, I'll watch a kid." And they got really detailed with the lie. They were like, "Oh, it's a baby and it's disabled, so it's going to be in a wheelchair, and we need you to use the money."
Wait, this sounds suspicious from the web, right? In a wheelchair for a baby? Or don't we call them strollers? It's going to be a baby in a wheelchair. Tony, doesn't be a stroller?
How was the English syntax in these emails they were sending? Was it on point or fucked up?
It was fucked up. I knew something was kind of up with that.
It's a baby in a wheelchair. Look, it's not one of these walking babies that you see everywhere. Nor is it a sprinting baby that you may have seen.
My dear Madison, we have tell you big stories of big sad in my heart. Small baby mine have big sickened legs. They'll walk the legs. You send 2,500. You put little money in your bank. Send me big money. Yes, we saw this drag queen thing. Drag not like minstrel show at all. But it feels hurtful.
You said that you've been scammed a lot lately. You say that?
Yeah, I got a lot of texts from it, but this is the
From the
first.
same person, the same thing.
I think it's just a huge thing that's going on right now. But I fell for the first one because I didn't send money, but I was contacting her for a while, and she wanted me to use the money to buy a wheelchair. So I was like, "What the fuck's the kid doing now?"
An adult wheelchair?
Yeah, there's
A
a difference.
special wheelchair, I said.
Wow.
So
I feel like everybody has to go through. You ever get scammed? I feel like everybody has one scam in their life, and then you go, "Okay, I'll never get scammed again."
Yeah.
I get what that feels like.
Yeah.
That's happened to me. I bought some speakers at a van once. And,
Oh, you did this.
yeah, and I was like, "Okay, cool. I lost $150. I'll never get
What
scammed."
happens when the speaker scam? Like you get like broken speakers in a box?
No, the speaker scam isn't even that good of a scam from their perspective. They come to you and they go like, "Oh shit, I'm a speaker delivery guy, and I got these speakers. There's an extra pair of them that wasn't on the invoice. I'll sell to you right now for $150." And you think, "Oh, I'm getting over," and they tell you it's worth $900, and then you look it up and it's like worth like $75. It's like they just pressured you to basically buying a pair of speakers.
Right.
That's it. That's their big scam. I just want to legit.
Right. No puppies in the box or anything like that.
I just want to know what the word scam means.
Really?
Yeah, they keep talking. It's like sounds like a cool band name, but I don't know what the heck it means.
Okie dokie. Madison. Madison.
yeah.
Tell us something else interesting about yourself.
So I moved out here 7 months ago,
From where?
and from Orlando.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a big place, right?
Oh yeah, I'm curious. Is anybody in Orlando not named after a stripper?
I don't think so.
It's all porn stars. Even Tony Orlando.
So your plans to do stand up for a living?
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah.
I mean, like now though?
Well, I wanted to do that to fund myself, and then just do a bunch of.
Or you just wanted to stop working so you could focus on stand up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
now that you're done working, you're fully focused on stand-up. Like, how often are you performing at night?
I've been performing. I haven't performed that much, honestly. It literally just ended. So I'm just kind of figuring it out right now.
How long ago did it literally just end?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yes.
So you've been sort of just chilling for 2 weeks.
I've been writing. I wrote a pilot. Doing things
You're in pilot 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Because you wrote a letter to a pilot. Take that one. So my dearest Admiral Jeff, I am sending the 2,500 along with the wheelchair as we speak.
You want some serious writing. Well, that's fun, Madison. That's interesting. What are your parents like?
My mom is a makeup artist. She's cool as fuck. She's like long hair and has her head shaved. And
That's a cool part. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she probably does. Have you ever thought about that?
that's what.
Well, I mean, blue hair, half shaved. Normally, someone like that would be the type of person to have a serious STD.
Jesus.
Well,
By the way, HPV is not a serious STD. Yeah, we are every single person here now. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Except for that.
which is strange because he's one of the horniest guys up there. Saying, fuck you. I'm done. Fuck me. It was my gun shot when I did it.
So do we talk about the bit still, or do we?
We can if we want to. I mean, it was just sort of like,
Yeah, this interview show.
I mean, if you just want to get into it, you could always just go straight into the thing that you said 25 seconds in. Because I feel like drag me to really just white with the doing blackface or whatever you said.
And they've got these terrible names like blah 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 blah. How come? Then you get the funny part was way buried underneath tons of subcutaneous fat that I just did.
Literally, a bit about drag queens was covered in all this stuff that you didn't need.
Foot and polish.
Right. And the joke was sort of, meanwhile, the meat of the joke was sort of tucked underneath. All the stuff.
That was a great show. I want to acknowledge it. Also, what was funny about it was there was a joke in there, but the thing that was you were covering it up with was like very uncomfortable race stuff. Like it was like you could have gotten to the joke, you just said minstrel show, then do the joke, and be like, you guys familiar with that minstrel show? Basically, like a black guy or a white guy coming with smear his face with soot, and he went dance around like a monkey. It's like, no, don't do that. Why are you doing that? Stop.
Yeah. It's super racist. Not the sound effect Brian's playing right now.
Well, I was surprised to find out how few people actually know what menstrual shows are.
That's true.
Like I thought people would just know what it meant, but
Yeah, some people don't even know what the fuck a scam is. So, I mean,
See, I could be very happy performing it exclusively in Orlando, and they don't know what anything is. Also, if you want to do a bit about minstrel shows, make sure that you pronounce it minstrel and not minstrel, which is how you are pronouncing it. And a minstrel show is a completely different.
yeah, it's how
It's a different color that they see on the
Lower East Side, it's how the stage got its nice red tone was from having many minstrel shows back in the roaring 20s.
Have you ever heard of the minstrel shot? They have like these things that stick like camp up with heavy
No,
clothes. Like,
stop now.
I stopped this. It almost has some.
You see the guy that ate the rat? Like,
Oh, yeah. That's
what the fuck was that? Oh, God. God, you gotta stop stuff like that. How many people saw the guy fight the rat head today?
Yeah, the mouse. See, I was too busy getting Game of Thrones spoilers fucking thrown at me on Twitter. I was in Hawaii having a good time throwing my fucking life at these bullies that I follow online, mostly comedians.
Yeah.
Fuck these people.
I
man.
know, they all make their fucking dumb joke, like, oh, yeah.
It's like, wasn't funny. It's fuck you, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to enjoy life. Why you gotta be a fucking asshole, Madison?
Right. Just because they have nothing better to do than watch Game of Thrones the fucking second it comes out.
Right. I'm cool. I got a life.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm so upset about Game of Thrones spoilers.
All right, Madison. Well, you get it. You have to use the setups, and one of the things that everybody does when they're first starting out, everybody does it when they're very first starting out, is they over-explain. You're giving too much information to the setup, and then you are explaining more stuff that we all sort of know about that they don't know about it, but they're so stupid that they're not going to get the joke anyway. You know what I mean? So just fly through the good shit, and then have more good shit. Most of the bad stuff.
I got this theory.
Some of the most sound advice I've ever given on this show. Keep the good shit, rules the bad shit.
I have this theory too about I am kind of a snobby comedian, use a lot of big words, but I actually have this theory of people that even when they don't know the word you're using, they like it. They like being talked to with like these big words. It makes them feel like, oh, you believe you trust me to be smart enough to go with you on this. Like Pat does it, Greg Proops does it. It's just I don't think you need to worry about people. John Canad used to do that. John Canad. What was it? He only had big words because he was they're all food words. He was like a lot of like shoot. Anyway, I had a joke for Madison. You said you used to do makeup for drag queens. Oh, yeah, I could tell. I don't even know what that means. It must have been something. What's your tattoo on your list?
Oh, okay. So I told my mom she could write whatever she wanted, and I'd get it tattooed on me.
Wow.
Yeah, really
It's
risky.
just like what a viral from the great writer minds that brought you Madison Sinclair. Hey, thanks for the name, Mom. How about even more embarrassing? Imagine looking at a woman with half blue hair, half skin, and be like, anything you want, go for it. You're so lucky it's not a swastika. I can't believe it.
Like a penis cutting swastikas. Yeah, I was pretty scared about that.
So what did she write on your arm?
Love You Forever, like the book Love You Forever, the baby will be.
Oh, you hear? Love you forever. Man, I just do not get tattoos at all.
I was going to say, just do not get a mother's love.
I remember this one guy that I knew when I first moved out here, fucking forever ago, and he got a tattoo. He was never a guy that I really liked. I think I just like sold pot to him or something like that. But way back, I'm talking like I'm like 20 or 21, hanging out with my brother out here, and fucking, he got a tattoo on his leg that said "Forget 2004" or something like that. He had a bad year in 2004. I'm like, what does that tattoo say? He's like, "Forget 2004." I'm like, what happened in 2004? He's like, my grandma died. It's like, dude, if you want to forget 2004, don't write it on your fucking bottle. Psycho did it. That's what that guy did.
I was the person that got the Asian symbol that I thought meant like an arm, and then this Asian girl came up to me a couple of years ago, and I was like, why do you have that in your arm? I'm like, what do you mean? It's an arm. Yeah, it's faggot. No, it's just water balls. Oh, I think he was ready. You just had that story queued up. Then he was going to take a guess. No, remember that was like the whole time, like, I'm going to do waterfalls, I'm going to do waterfalls. I actually had waterfalls as the next song to play, and then you started talking about shitty shit. My dumb cats.
All right, Madison, there you go.
All right,
You did it. Welcome. Thank you. Madison Sinclair. She's on Twitter at Second Satire. I'm getting some people tonight. This is an exciting time. You guys having fun or what? I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Chris Osborne?
In the wind, and the waterfalls that you know, right? You guys ever realize how every good night of sleep you get is like a movie trailer for dying? You get a good 10 hours, you're like, oh, that's what it's going to be like. I can't wait. You guys hear about this motion capture's honeymoon tour? I hear next they're going to the moon. Wow. I've never on this show heard somebody get so many laughs from doing absolutely nothing whatsoever. Well, that's a perfect example of a real single joke. Yeah, it's a perfect example of only stage presence. That was so funny. He had one-liner, and he's just like, all I've ever written is one-liner. Let me pad it with this
of his 67 set. Chris, very likable.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it wasn't that so awesome. You're retarded.
I can't help it.
No, I liked it. Honestly, I liked the beginning. Because there was a moment when I, in your position, would have failed. I was like, oh, it's going to fail here. And then you didn't. You were just like, nope.
One of the things that always happens is the comedians can influence a room. Comedians laugh hard when other comedians are struggling or committing to something much more than they should. I mean, I know a couple of these people are just losing their shit because I looked at them with the look of why the fuck are you laughing at hard at absolutely nothing whatsoever. I thought it was that builds some momentum and then it starts over there. It's like a little wildfire of accidental laughter that you're able to get.
Yeah, but there's a lot of comedians like that, though. They use that formula. Where they just pretty much go,
totally. They're not bad ones.
I'm not. I don't hate it. I thought it was funny. I liked it actually. And honestly, it's a little bit of it's like an Easter egg. It's like not everybody knows that the L in TLC actually stands for Louis Armstrong. So I thought that was cool that you finally.
That's a good one.
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank my agents. But then I was like, okay, what's up with the joke? Because I think that's what you were doing too. Like, okay, cool, you've done this like patting the Fozzie Bear thing. Like, now what's up? And then you did one real joke. I was like, okay, maybe he's gonna touch. And then you did like a riff about me, which I didn't like that part at all. I like, but you know, it's like, where was the next joke?
When you do longer sets, are you like sort of more like you improvise a lot? Is that sort of your thing? You're sort of uncomfortable, you acknowledge the room or the music that plays you up and things like that, and just sort of roll with it, or do you do more of a set you were just playing the room here tonight?
I have a bad memory, so I try to improvise as much as I can, but I do have jokes. It's like I got them. They're in there. They're in there. Going for each joke.
I love that.
I think, yeah. It's hard to wade through your personality to figure out what's really happening.
That's what everyone that's ever met me says.
You have an interesting one. It almost feels like when you were a baby, you may have fallen out of your wheelchair. Water falls out of
throws money on this. Oh, I thought you were funny. I think obviously you've got a lot of funny persona vibes, and I just wanted to hear more jokes. But the last joke about me was like, I thought it was entertaining because I liked your game, but I just didn't think it was necessary. And to prove to me that you were a good comedian, I wanted like 3 more of those one-liners.
I want to know more about you, Chris. I want to know more about your real life. Where are you from?
I'm from.
Hey, so awesome. Now, where you're from?
Sorry.
Are you from Austin?
Well, the only person that comes like we're in Vegas or something. The party's just getting started. Let me think about this one for a second. There you go. That's so good. There you go. It's pointless to do it in that period.
He just plays Waterfall, but you'll see again.
So what is it, Chris?
I was born in Santa Barbara.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Your parents have a lot of money?
One of them.
Right. So funny.
Wait, you grew up in Santa Barbara or what? You look like that LA, like that murderer from Santa Barbara. That's what you
Oh, this is
got a band here. But he does look like him a little bit.
let me tell you, I went to IV and I did not kill.
Right. Really?
Oh, yeah. So, what did your dad do for work?
See, my dad's not the rich one. My dad's a dermatologist, and he's the only reason I'm in Santa Barbara. My mom's Brazil, and she's rich as fuck.
Wait, your poor parent is a doctor?
Yeah.
And your rich parent is a Brazilian? Man.
Do you know what rich means?
Everything is backwards about it. Do you know what rich means? Oh, did I say rich? I mean poor as fuck. My Brazilian mother is so poor. How's your Brazilian mom so rich?
So my grandpa, he imports surgical travels to the South America.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
For like
a dermatologist.
his dad's a dermatologist. His mom is a Brazilian hair.
I do first aid.
And Brazilian knife hair. Wait, how much of this is real?
Oh, all of it, man. People don't think I'm real. People like you jumped out of a comic strip. You get back in that book.
I get it, Chris. You're super likable, and because it works for you, you
No.
change it.
I have no friends, so I promise.
I had a conversation in Chris's defense.
You had a conversation with him before.
I had a conversation with Chris, a couple weeks ago outside of the Comedy Store, and I was stunned. I was like, what is going on? But yeah, that's
Chris, what do you do for work?
I'm
How long have you been doing stand-up? Answer that one first.
a year, almost a year and a half.
You do a lot of spots.
As many as I
How do
can.
you make money?
I'm a PA
Yeah.
for a show on TNT called The Last Ship.
I think I've seen you.
how did Grips treat you? How did Grips treat you? Like, hey, I get a stick.
Hey, I get a stinger.
Are you somebody's personal assistant in particular? Like one person that you're something?
Like a PA on set, like one of those. So, production assistant.
Right. I actually work post.
Wow.
Yeah, you work postmodern. I've seen your first I've seen it first on. Whoa, what?
Somebody made a funny noise at that one.
I think you're funny, dude. Obviously, you know what's interesting is people with this kind of like weird, like whatever this is, they often go into one-liners. So like Joe Pera and the Vibe Land, like you like him.
I like
Joe
Joe Pera.
Pera's awesome. He's really funny and got very strong persona. And I actually, when I saw his Tonight Show sound and stuff, I texted my friend who was doing it. Is this real or is this what's happening with his personality? So I think you're sort of going to the right. Like, do you mostly write one-liners?
Yeah, I'd say the majority of what I have is one.
Yeah, I'm funny. It'd be good.
You want to do one more before you leave?
Oh yeah, so of course.
Instead of just humming a song for 36 seconds.
It's a good opener though. It's not accurate.
It worked. Nobody else tried that.
You really hate stuff like that?
I mean, it's just sort of cheap, though. You know what I mean? Like, if you just commit to dog shit, people will laugh at 35 seconds.
I got it. Yeah, that's just my strategy.
They really will.
That's the
Some will laugh at the beginning, because they're like, oh, it's cute. And then all of a sudden, you know, especially where there's a stack of comedians. Like, I can hear the hatred in your laughter. But there can be no confusion. I was built in open mics and in the darkness in the middle of the night. I know comedian hate laughs, all right?
I don't agree with you at all. I don't think these people thought
They're laughing at me saying they were hate laughing. They were fucking hate laughing.
I don't think you would get as many laughs doing that as he did because you don't have the persona of this like whatever.
Easily. That is kindergarten dog shit to me. I can do it effortlessly.
I don't think so.
Can I have you on style?
As Brian just we were talking about a couple days ago. You said that you like Goofy Tony more than any other Tony.
I do.
I don't bust it out a lot. Are we not Goofy?
I didn't say you can't be goofy, Tony.
Oh, come on.
I'm just saying that like there's something about your persona's very straight. You are you. You're pretty much the same person on stage as off. This is a little like this is like I don't know. Again, this is like Pica. I had lead paint situation going on, and like so it's auto comedy. I don't think it's cheating as much as you're saying.
Look, I'm not saying you're shitty, Chris. I was saying I didn't like the beginning of your set. I thought the joke was good. I get commitment. That's why I like bringing Pat Reagan back every week. If anybody believes in commitment and just letting an artist be an artist, it's me. But, you know.
What I will say to your credit, Tony, is like maybe when you have 1 minute to showcase yourself as a comedian, don't fuck around for 35 seconds of it. Good joke and then go back.
If you can get that laugh that you're getting from doing that from your material, if you believe in it that much, then get to it.
Yeah, it's like if you got shit to do it. Don't just bullshit.
Right?
Yeah.
Because I think you do have shit to do. That's why I almost never ask anybody if they want to do another joke when they're up here. But it's sort of like I want to see more of the actual you rather than
People said that'd be good.
Yes, you guys. I have a lot of addictions, okay, but my worst one is I'm addicted to therapy.
Oh, you son of a
Why you fuck this up, right? It works. It fits. I don't know who to see about it.
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. I think you had those things. Okay, sure. There you go. Chris Osborne. Yeah. I'm in a part where most people don't use a Twitter handle. He just wrote the word Facebook. So.
He's still killing.
Yeah.
He's still in the comment section.
Not only that, but he scratched out something and then wrote Facebook to be exact.
He's like Friendster. No, too soon.
I love it. Do you remember anything? I probably asked you this before, but I want to ask you again. Do you remember anything you did when you very first started that you can't believe you did on stage, or that ended up being different than how you turned out? Or
Oh yeah, for sure. I still do it to some small degree, but I've learned how to harness it. I think I must have said this on the podcast before, but I was definitely like, I grew up in Oakland, and I thought like, everybody in Oakland in the '90s thought they were like I'd be black. They had like a hip hop black vibe. And so when I started comedy, I hadn't like done that for a long time, but it was just the way that I was raised. But I started doing it on stage, and I could tell very clearly it was just like me feeling scared. So I was like, what's a good defense mechanism that I used to do when I was, in public school? Oh, this is good. And eventually that sort of fell away, but that would be my thing. That would be like the guy that looked nerdy, but was actually like,
what would be like one of the most hip hop things that you would say?
like I would talk about like the different like poets that I liked and stuff. Like, no, just like I'm talking about in terms of slang and affect. You know what I mean?
Gretzky?
What's that? Yeah, Gretzky was like probably my favorite rapper back then.
When you say slang, like you think that you mean like the way that you said the things that you.
Yeah.
God, I'd love to hear some of that. Yo, what up? It's me, Moshe motherfucking Pressure.
It was like done with tongue in cheek. It was like done ironically, but then the irony was really just a defense mechanism. Now here we are today, where I will, like, for example, I talk about this is like I have a bit now I'm working on where I'm talking about Natasha's food. Like every month,
Which reminds me, my show, Another Period, just got picked up by Comedy Central season 3.
Season 3, yeah. We premiere June 15th, and I'm actually a producer on the show as well.
Oh, wow, you must know somebody on the inside.
And season 2 premieres June 15th, and then season 3 just got announced for a third season. They go very excited.
So awesome.
Yeah, that's good. At any rate, I do a sound effect where I'm like, you have a class, you come this way. So little things like that. I still have several of them, but most of them look
So give us a little taste of that.
You ever wear a FUBU shirt? No, I would not say I went that far. I've always been well dressed. I wore a FUBU shirt. Did you really? Yeah, my mom bought it for me. It's a yellow FUBU shirt. I didn't even know. Oh, you didn't know what you were wearing? No, I was going to Six Flags with all the couples who like didn't understand that they were all about PDA. Well, FUBU blew up so hard. It's funny now. You can see like dads in FUBU, like white soccer dads in FUBU gear, which is really funny. Like it's for us, by us, but some like 50-year-old Republican. Like, why are you Papa FUBU?
That's so funny that you would wear something that is nothing like the type of animal that you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking just that.
Yellow one. How old do you think you were?
I was like 11. I'm a little older than you, so I did Fila. That's what I wore when I was young. And I had a whole Fila outfit. I do with my nickname at rehab. They called me Fila.
Really?
Yeah, straight up. Like some girl was like, "Oh shit, you're Fila?" My first taste of fame.
Speaking of first taste of fame, this looks like a brand new name that I've never pulled out of the bucket before. This should be interesting. Put your hands together for Susie Montana. Ooh la la. Susie Montana.
Go back to Montana, Susie.
Yeah. Fuck you, Susie Montana.
What I have in this world.
This person's definitely here. Good handwriting, always present. Put your hands together for Lonell Price.
What's up? I feel like I got called on the Price is Right. I was like, yeah. Yeah, before I start, y'all give it up for my girlfriend. Her and her husband just celebrated their 3-year wedding anniversary. And everybody, y'all follow me on ChristianMuno.com. My username is Godly Penis Stick. I tried to put Godly Penis Stick, but they didn't allow cuss words. But fellas, y'all ever been in the car and them awkward ass radio sex commercials come on just attacking us out of nowhere? It's like, do you have a small penis? Can't get it up? Are you not satisfying your woman sexually in the bed? Well, that's some great news for you. Try our new product called Extents, which can finally pleasure your woman. And as soon as the commercial went off, I was in the car. My grandma, she laughed, and she like, "Your granddaddy, you need to call that number." I done had my mistress for 40 years. Ernest's been putting it down since the 70s. I said, "Grandma, you ain't shit." She's like, "Oh hell, don't judge me, boy. Judging by that, you've been single for the last 3 years. Your ass need to call that number." I'm like, it's funny. I really like you. I was trying. Everybody just.
How many times have you done stand up? How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing stand up for like a year now.
About a year.
Yeah. I bombed a couple of times, so hey, no. I bombed like Pearl Harbor, baby. Make that right.
That's a hilarious statement.
Bomb like Pearl Harbor.
You gonna write that for me? You know, that old thing from the 60s?
Pearl Harbor is from 1940. Yeah.
Well, nice. Much like.
Does anybody know what?
When did Pearl Harbor?
What year is Pearl Harbor? What's
I guess 42.
1942? 1942.
Who gives a fuck?
41, you were right. That gives a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
I was all night there.
Let's move on.
Well, my dad cares.
Why does your dad care?
Because he's a fucking smart guy. And he reads David McCullough books about fucking John Adams and Henry Kissinger and all that shit. And he's a fucking smart guy.
I so heard that you have a piece of rhino nose press.
My dad's a bitch. I heard that your dad's a bitch. No. I mean, I don't know if he's gay, but
There have been some rumors about it. I want to talk to Ronell Price. Am I saying that correctly? Ronell.
oh, easy.
Oh, okay.
That's my rap name.
Oh. I'm like, is that really a rap name?
No, I don't rap.
You just stand up.
I was a truck driver.
Really?
A loser.
That's so weird that you're in a battle. I told you that.
Yeah.
I said, really? He's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was driving for a company called Swift, which stands for Sure Wish I Finished Training.
You son of a bitch.
Speaking of another one, Joe.
Well, no, I've never seen anybody laugh quite as hard and as shocking as you do.
I sometimes, like, when I feel like I'm dying slowly on stage, I laugh at my own jokes. It's scary. It's fear and security. Do you laugh in your sleep? Dude, I laugh everywhere, dude. I laugh. Do you not drink sex? I laughed at my grandma's funeral, which I regret, like, because I was doing the speech at the time. I was like, I'm gonna miss you, Cook.
Oh, shit, really?
I died really slow through that battle.
Wait, also, you're also filled with someone that I can't tell if it's real or not. You did not laugh at your grandma's funeral.
Man, that was terrible. I did.
You were just a bunch of likability. You're like a black Chris Osborne.
I don't understand.
How do you make your money?
Oh, right now I'm doing Uber and Lyft, like everybody. Uber and laugh. Uber and Lyft, you take a picture of it and laugh.
You do a lot of material in that Uber.
Oh yeah, I got a couple jokes for that.
I'll get your 190 pound Civic on this shit. And I get in and I'm like, I get in the back, I'm like onward to Silver Lake and do your opening bit.
Yeah, what did you say to him?
No,
I mean, I'm texting, I got important shit going on, season 3 pickups, that's why I'm doing Lyft.
Yeah.
wait. Hold on, we gotta start.
He just got into your car. What did you say first?
Wait, you don't really have to say nothing because they already typed the address in prior, but I did have a guy get in my Uber and he assumed I was going to guess where he was going. He just said, take me to Brad's house, dude. And Brad stayed about 5 hours away, so they charged about $300 to his credit card. And apparently, he typed in the wrong address. Like, he was that drunk in the mother.
Holy shit.
It was very.
All right, well, now, so let's go back to this original question. What kind of car are you driving for Uber?
I got a 2012 Nissan Maxima.
Nissan Maxima. And so what? That's in your backseat. He's on the cell phone.
Hey, what's up, man? Silver Lake.
What's up, bro? I see you, man.
All right.
Just play it real one now. Do not try to be funny.
Okay.
You want to see what kind of fucking driver you are. You've already seen this dog shit on you. Don't try to be funny.
Look, it's funny. It's just, it took me a minute to get to the punchline, man.
Get to the punchline. I'm a client in your list right now.
Okay, where you going, dude? Did you go to Brad's house?
Just because I'm white doesn't mean I know a guy named Brad.
Every white guy knows Brad.
Yes, I am going to see my friend Brad. So you can't not be funny. Or try. I mean, that's just terrible.
So what's your Uber rating? If this is how you act when you're driving Uber.
I got
What are we doing? 4.7.
4.62. Somebody gave me 4.6.
Wow.
Oh man, I would cancel that ride.
Yeah.
Somebody gave me a bet for like 1 star. I think it was
For what? You tell somebody a joke?
Maybe it's the guy you charged $500 because he was so drunk and he said Brad's house, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna type Brad's house into the GPS, and first thing that pops up.
I think because when she was getting out, I made them close the door. Her dress got caught in the door, so
You started driving away.
Seduction crew.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to her, but she was married.
You ever got laid out of a lift?
No, it'd be very awkward.
You have a girlfriend right now?
No, she left me.
Oh, you telling some of those jokes?
No, I stay in Chicago. We both stay in Chicago. She left me for a guy that stayed in St. Louis, which don't make any sense because St. Louis is like 5 hours away. Like, what was this guy doing to take my girl?
That is one huge dick. You know what I'm saying? Stretching it all the way from St. Louis to Chicago. It's like, we're gonna get some of that.
Marching over the Missouri River into Chicago. Back around.
It had to be.
She never told you why she left you for him?
No.
Maybe did you guys ever fight? Any suspicious reasons why you think you were pleasing her?
I seen it on Instagram. She liked a couple of his pictures, so I was like, "Oh, that's the guy right there."
It goes down in your DM.
It definitely did. It don't go down in my DM. My last message was from like 60 weeks ago.
60 weeks ago. I don't really know if the exact numbers to that. 4.62. I didn't even know there was a second.
It was a message. It was a message from my auntie asking me, "Can I come back and cut the grass?" Which doesn't make any sense.
That means I'm Trevor Hughes. I know what's going on.
Now, I have a question. Would you fuck your auntie?
Type of sick shit.
After a delicious glass of mangria, you
Well, it depends on how, like, where she hangs on the family tree. Like, it's seriously, like,
I guess you can get away with saying it. I can't say that.
I can only say that backstage with Tony alone. Before tonight's show, we were talking about this literally.
Hanging on the family tree. Wow.
like the family tree. Like, is that your closest auntie? Like, is that your sister's mother?
If she should play auntie, you could fuck. Told you guys.
You seem very sort of like there's something sort of like Prince about you, sort of like.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're giving me a hand right now. You're not Prince.
No. I am not. No.
That guy in St. Louis, I cannot for the life of me figure it out.
No. I wanted to get to my
guy in St. Louis just handed his little red Corvette.
No. Wait. I had a funny Prince joke I was gonna try to say. Can I try it?
Try it. My guess is much like Prince. It's going to be dead in no time.
Hey, I was watching a documentary on Prince. Did y'all know Prince was a Jehovah's Witness? Could y'all just imagine? That's how you know. Are you guys familiar with this?
Yes.
Everyone here. We tried to teach you this earlier.
I bet you Prince was going door to door songs and stuff, giving out a presentation. He'd be like, "Hey, where this package? Are you engaged?" And,
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
are you interested in Jehovah?
Can we get the George Zimmerman guy back up here again?
You're not killing me, man.
I love it. Lionel, so tell us something that's interesting about yourself. Do you have any special hobbies? Are you into like a yo-yo master or anything like that?
I can draw pretty good. I went to art school for a couple.
Are you Christian for real?
Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause you mentioned Christian stuff and then you went to Jesus, sir. And then we're also talking about fucking a lot. And also you're homosexual. And so that's all of that together.
Mostly that part. Look how hard he danced to that. You podcast listeners, Lionel's shirt just flew off. Shit. So,
I prefer the what in the butt song though. I said what in the butt. I said what.
so, yeah, so now we are figuring out that you indeed, like most Uber drivers, go both ways.
Go both ways like the traffic.
I love that. Interesting. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2 days. I stay in a shitty apartment in LA. That should be a movie title.
Where in LA? LA is the county. You're only 2 days in. So
I think I stay on like Oxford Street or something, man. I stay in a hostel, man. This guy put about 18 people in like a closet, and he charges $1,000 a month to
you
stay
take
here.
your passport from him, 18 of you, $1,000 a month.
Like it's really
You get to kiss him or anything?
no.
It's so interesting. You only speak in stand-up, David.
Yeah, it really is true. And by the way, that's the first time when you were just explaining your living situation. It was the first time in all that you started talking normally and answering the question instead of trying to be funny. And it was the funniest thing. You know, just the honesty was pouring out of you. You're not thinking about laughing at yourself and you weren't getting uncomfortable with it. It was really funny. Just the fact that this guy has 18 of you in a room and he's charging you each $1,000 pretty much means it. For one of the worst comedians I've ever seen, you're one of the only ones that I think needs his own business manager this early in their career. It's $1,000 a month right now. You're getting fucked.
What are you into LA for? Just to spots?
Yeah, do stand up. Oh, cool.
How did you move?
This is my first time actually on stage out here. So.
Welcome to Los Angeles. Look at it. You're in the comedy store. This is where greats like Richard Pryor and Jim Carrey and David Letterman and a lot of other people you're never going to be like.
I'm funny. It's just,
you're around. I know.
You're funny enough. I think it's interesting that you only talk to stand-up. That's interesting. But
Yeah.
welcome to McDonald's, can I take yours? You're like, oh, yeah. You remember this?
It's so
Apparently, you can supersize that, and I'll have that. Actually.
It only costs $3 and 0.2734 cents.
it's raining, man. All right, I hate when I'm at McDonald's and order, and they're like, no, the other day I was at McDonald's, and I asked for number 32, like, pull around, man. And I'm like, I'm a guy, what the hell?
You look so like you'll be on a sitcom in like less than a
It
year.
really is true, man. Like, you are so likable. It's incredible.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm a big fan,
Thank
too.
you very much. Right on, man. Appreciate that.
I'm a fan of yours, man.
I love it. We'll be able to do that. You're not on Twitter?
No, I'm just on Facebook. Follow me on Facebook. Lionel Comedian LPZ.
There you go. Lionel.
There he goes.
Look at him. This is what it would be like at Steph Curry. Never learned how to play basketball. Be like Lionel. It's funny.
Y'all get Jesus.
Lionel, where are you originally from? Chicago? I just pulled another name out of the bucket. Not only is this blatantly a new name that I remembered if I saw it before, but it's
also a one-word name, which is always some of my favorite names that I pull out. Always some of the most interesting characters in comedy go by one name. You know, some of the Gallagher, right?
Yeah.
Prince was a one-name guy.
Shirley.
Who's that?
Shirley McLean. Shirley. Like Shirley Temple.
There you go.
She did stand up and she was just a little baby thing.
Pat just had a stroke. There's a doctor that's a Platoni fan in the room. I think they need to have a little checkup there. All right, let's try this. I'm going to say it how it looks. Bradley's.
I came back from the most racist place on earth, Xbox Live. President, I was playing against what I could describe as a Midwestern Torville Hitler. He had a cute gamer tag, but it was kind of racist. Kid at the same time was Nigga Killer 69. So you want to get to know this dude. At one point during the game, there was like 5 white kids chasing me, so I'm like a virtual runway stage. But funny, that's the thing you nigga up in the video game. He's like, left, right, KKK, all of them. Might be bad about the fucking nigga part, mad about the number part. 69. So there's like 68 other nigga crews which run Xbox. I'm gonna play the Wii word safe for my people, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much.
Boom! 59 seconds. That's how it's done.
Yeah.
Bradley's. Am I saying that correctly?
Bradley's.
Funny as stuff. You've been doing stand-up for a while.
3 years.
3 years. Very, very solid for 3 years. Even just by a minute, I could tell you everything's there.
Funny. Straight up. That was good. And completely true. Everything you say. Like, that was the nicest place ever.
You from Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Did you start in Atlanta?
No, I started in Miami. Just moved out here like 6 months ago.
You know the black people live all over the place.
No idea. Thank you, Moshe.
Hold on. Help me get you back to Atlanta.
It's the funniest, a lot of the funniest black stuff in Atlanta. There's always some, I always am a believer in, if you start somewhere that's hard and crazy. You know what Atlanta is? That Byron Bowers has told me about, a good friend of mine, fake comedian. In Atlanta,
Your best friend.
yeah, they have a show called Keys Night.
Oh, I know.
It's an urban show, right? And it's just packed to the gills. And you go up on stage, and if an audience member doesn't like you, maybe just a little bit, they'll let it take out their keys. Start dropping like this gently. Wow. Just shake it. So imagine what happened if somebody's bombing for more. I mean, people will naturally start doing that. So you have to start killing over the keys. But what ends up organically happening is everybody pulls out their fucking keys. People want to kill themselves.
And you know that club is called, I believe, the Uptown. And I can't remember who it was on my podcast, might have been Byron, and we were saying, it might have been Kevin Hart actually at the Uptown. People were throwing food and some chicken in it. Imagine what a difficult set that
I can imagine what their Xbox Live name might be.
Yeah, you were funny. What do you go by your first name?
No, sometimes I go by my old name. Radless Velocet is my last name. So yeah, my last name because I always
Radless. What?
Radless Velocet.
He's Nigerian, man. Back off.
No, I'm Haitian.
You're Haitian? I thought I was going to come through by a genius. You're Haitian?
Yes.
You ever been there?
One time when I was like 7, 8 years old.
You remember things about it?
Yeah.
What was that like?
That was awesome. Mangoes in the tree, hanging around the swimming in the water. So that was like before the military coup happened. Like we just left before that.
Haiti's a weird place because it's the Dominican Republic on the other side.
Yeah.
It's one island. Like, this isn't one of the stops on the honeymoon trip?
The Dominican Republic would be. That's what's crazy about Haiti. It's one island, and on one side is the Dominican Republic, which is pretty stable and like a tourist destination or whatever. And there's just a ridiculous imaginary borderline in the middle of the island. And then you get into Haiti, which is like got some serious problems. There's one island. It always just tripped me out.
But it's Yeah, it flips back and forth though. Like sometimes Haiti has a power, and then
Others who said sometimes one side is the Dominican Republic.
all the people bring the rubble. Come this way.
You're funny. I thought that was good. Really funny. Yeah. How much material do you have? Like, would you say? Like, what was the longest set you've done?
26 minutes.
Only in Los Angeles.
25, 7. So guys, I went over the right. I remember, and she was like, "You did 20 fucking 6 minutes." I'm like, "Oh,
How long were you supposed to do?
like 15."
Wow. That sucks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a big one.
But I didn't suck though, so it was like,
Right.
Yeah. I still, it was disrespectful.
Yeah. You live in LA?
Yeah, I just moved down here 6 months ago.
How you make your money?
I'm a doorman at a hotel. You're one of the funniest doormen we've had.
You worked at that hotel for the 6 months?
Yeah, but that's
Everyone's, everyone's been intrigued by hotels and the crazy shit that you guys must see. A lot of stuff, right? Can you give us an example of something that's happened?
So 2 weeks ago, there was a German couple who didn't have American money to meet with. And so they were very nice. And they would have any money to you.
He doesn't have any money to tip you.
You just busted out one of the four characters that he had. It's the German character. Even he almost forgot he was.
Oh no, I remember.
Like the little girl just looking a little addict somewhere.
So they just kept
Yes,
telling
it's not Frank.
So they just kept telling you that they were German and they couldn't tip you.
They didn't tip me, so they asked for ice. So they told me to bring ice to the room. And they specifically asked for me. I was busy doing something else. Like, yes. And the guy goes, I don't have money.
Except for 208, the shit's about to get hot.
Yeah, I don't have any money, but my wife would like to give you a pro job. Yeah.
You just almost stopped yourself in between blowing your job, which
No, because I was
I'm guessing that you took the bro.
no, I didn't take.
You know your hotel bosses don't listen to this.
No, they don't listen to that. They don't listen to it. But it was like, I'm new to the job, whatever. So I didn't get health insurance yet. So I'm just like, wait, and then they have a sensor on your. Like you open the door of the sensor so they can time how long you in the room.
Oh, I thought there's a sensor. They would put it around your dick and go like, they could sense like milk, milk saliva, like. Yeah, man, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So he goes, my wife would like to, he offers it to you, and what do you say?
He pantomime blowjob.
How did you pantomime that?
Just like,
What the white? Wow, he did that.
yeah. And then he just pointed at her.
Was his hand that wide open, like, because he knows that your dick's that healthy? What country was he from?
Germany.
Oh, he did pantomime. He's like, and then afterwards. What was the wife high? Was she?
She was like, she was cute. She was like 45, 47. So like, you could tell she had some like mileage. Like she had some.
That's good because that means she was alive in that dirty World War II time.
Yeah, they say like they're looking creases on her.
You have no idea. I know. I actually know that I fucked up on that one pretty good. I mean,
was in the 60s, 47-year-old, definitely lived through the Holocaust. So yeah, I feel like I got it.
It's just one of those things, like. Think of another one. When you said she was warned, she like her jaw just put it shut, or like.
No. Like she was very like you can tell she was like really cute when she was younger.
Perfect.
But like she had like
this. She had what?
But she had like lines like distinguished lines on her face. It was like a
all the cum. This guy goes, she wants to suck you. What exactly do you say?
I did like a Japanese bow, said no thank you.
I am so conflicted. Oh my god, that is so fucking great, dude.
It's one of the Axis powers, and I respect this. I am upset that you turned down my wife.
Did you talk about this yet on stage, this experience? hotel?
First time actually ever
Dude,
seen
the
that.
fact that you Chinese bow your way out of this is unbelievable. So great. Do you ever do that for anything else? Pretty much probably a special Chinese bow type
No,
of thing.
it just felt
Did you say anything Chinese? You're like, oh, they did.
Again, you don't know about World War II. You're a Chinese. Hello, I am a Chinese man. I'm China sumo in Beijing. Sumo is a sushi traditional Chinese food.
I only know Bobby Lee. That's it. That's my only Chinese friend, and he's Korean. So that's all exactly. Oh man, Bradless. So fun. Tell us something else interesting. Any special talents or skills other than stand up?
No, I mean,
Any hobbies that you like to do? You have a girlfriend right now?
no, broke up with my girlfriend.
Oh shit. Yeah. Why? She started fucking a guy in St. Louis.
No, for my
That's the guy that was on before. That's a good thing. You have to have a mild short-term memory to put that way.
I wasn't listening to that.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's okay. I was making fun of Brian, not you. I didn't insult you, Brad. So then they would insult you.
Well, I moved down here to, do the dream stuff. So there's no room for a
Dream of cool.
Yeah. Which I mean,
Are you a sexual guy? Because it seems like I would have done this. I've been like, fuck this job.
yeah, I'm
Everybody would have done it. Even he would have done it if he was allowed to talk about it right now. Why?
I don't know, man. Will you do it? I don't know that I do it. I guarantee I would have done it.
I guarantee you, Pat would have done it.
I wanted to
You just didn't want to hurt the poor woman's head, did you?
I'm afraid. I'm just moved here. I don't want to get fired for some of the stupidest reason. Why did you get fired? I fucking drunk.
That's impossible. That's how that story would end.
That's why I'm going to unemployment office.
Best way to get fired. Even Bill Clinton, pretty much almost murdered. He's the leader of the free world. Well, what else, Brad? Anything else? Any parting words?
No, thank you guys. I was supposed to be on last week, actually. That's called my name, and I wasn't available.
Your band? Oh, yeah, you're supposed to be on this black list.
No.
You know what? You're so black that the two blacks just answer. Blacklist.
He didn't say I missed it. He goes, I was unavailable. What do you mean you were unavailable? You got another gig? And then I was supposed to be on the program.
Yeah.
He's like, I was getting my dick sucked from this junkie.
So there you go, Bradless. Everybody, what's that right here in Tony? He's on Twitter, Bradless Comedy.
Getting a life situation happening over there.
What's that like, Josh? You just let me know what time it is? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have two regulars that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, and then we're going to go up the bucket once or twice after that for a super bonus, Bill Tony Overload 600 meter. Is that cool with you guys? The first regular going up tonight is known for her always nervous styling. It's always some advancement in it, and then maybe once in a while there's a little backtrack, a little apology mid-set. And then sometimes she just slaughters. Sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's an accident. She is one of the newer comedians in the world, but she writes and performs a new minute every single week here on Kill Tony. Here she is, Melissa Esslinger.
The stage is taller, but I feel smaller right now. But my dad always told me to be a mover and a shaker, so I got half of that going. Anyway, fuck it, I don't care. I'm 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch, and that's important when you're 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch. I check every time I go to the doctor. I check they still measure height, and I check for that 3/4 of an inch. Make sure it's still there. It means a lot to me. It means that much to me. I just did that. I just drove off into I don't remember. Hey.
What do you think it was? If you could think right now, what do you think it was that you were going to talk about?
It was.
Do you
This-
remember now?
yeah.
Or did you really not have it?
I was gonna do to the. Well, I was gonna. Oh, it's
Do you
fine.
still not remember?
I have
Because
two
you have
things.
a possible answer as
Okay.
well.
I have two things.
Do you remember? Well,
Yes.
let's just stick with not how many things.
Okay. Yes, I do.
Do you now remember what you would have said 40 seconds in when you didn't say anything? Or are you coming up with something else right now? Do you remember what you
What I was gonna open with? What?
when you said that you just forgot what you were going to do?
Now I remember.
What was it?
Is this like who's on first?
Sort of. It's like, who's on first? It's like a lot of,
When I need to feel confident, I'm like, I'm 5 feet of fury with this. So I was gonna say that, and then move on to something different about the thing that I did that never mind.
Let me see if I can put Tony's question in check.
Yeah.
Your parents never loved you.
Thank you.
No problem.
what are
It's
your
good to hear.
parents like? Let's get into it. Not the set because that's cute. Your timing and beats and everything happens. You can talk about your height and that'll work. Let's talk about your life for a second. What are your parents like?
My mom's intense, and
That's coming from you.
Right.
So how intense? Just sweating and rolling around in the house. Panicking.
no, I just
She's
sometimes.
epileptic. I say she's epileptic.
She's. Boys, stop fighting! That's all I hear at night.
Were you living with your parents?
No.
Oh, good. You just hear her voice all the time.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's something
Yeah.
else.
Tell us something
No,
crazy about your
It's more
mom.
like, shut up! No,
She tells you to shut up a lot.
they used to. When I was a kid, I didn't know. I
Right.
talk a lot. I really pushed the.
Oh, it's your fault for talking too much. She's like, yeah, my parents had to scream something constantly. I was always talking. Hey, your parents are abusive. Oh, no.
You went to live with your aunt and uncle, and then your brother was Harry Potter, and you were put in that cupboard.
That's almost right.
Were your parents mean to you?
No.
Melissa, are you know the answer to that question?
No, I mean, they're great. My parents did their best. So.
You're not giving us anything. You
Okay,
realize that?
all right. Now, I got, yes, I realize that.
You know, I mean,
But how about now? Like, now that you realize it, what if you gave us something now? Like, for example,
Like, we would sit down at the dinner table and they'd make me turn the TV off, but then when I would talk, they'd be like, we're trying to talk. We're trying to have a conversation. I'm like,
so it was great. I see that.
Mhm.
well, it seems like a really creepy household. No matter which way you slice it, because you're not even saying anything. That's
I feel like you slipped me drugs or something right now. Just trying to listen to pay attention. You're going 1,000 different places a minute, like right now.
That's about where Brian states the over obvious.
Maybe in the future, instead of having multiple things, just talk about one thing so you can't forget about any of the other things. You have one topic, maybe. Right? Like, for example, my tattoo. I always got a tattoo, but I thought with the letter R, but you know what I mean, though? Instead of having to remember 3 jokes, you can't do that or whatever. Maybe you just do one joke and just go off on that one joke for 1 minute. It's only 1 minute.
What are you, 6 months into stand up?
no, a year.
A year.
You enjoy it?
Stand up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what about it? What about this thing you enjoy?
I don't enjoy doing, I don't enjoy feeling like I do right now.
Why do you feel that right
Because, I don't know.
Well, because we're getting it up on her, but she's a
He's got a shark.
now? A real the secret to comedy is just being honest. So, like, for example, we're like, were your parents mean to you? And you go, no. And you ask a question like that, then we don't know whether you're saying no, yes, or anything at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I ask Brad this a question about what happens crazy at the hotel, and he ends up Chinese bowing out on German blowjob. You know, like I can find things that can help you if you just answer common, easy questions that you definitely know the answers to. But if you just go, then it ends up like this,
Right.
which will never work.
Yeah.
Okay. Melissa, you are killing it tonight. Are you okay? Is that what's happening?
I want to drink
You
something.
got or something?
No, pants.
You got poopy in there?
Okay, well, hey, let's be nice to Melissa.
You just somehow dug yourself into a deeper hole than Melissa.
Nice to Melissa Essling. She's trying. Melissa messaged me earlier today. You know, what?
I mean, not the bike. Now you have to.
News over here.
Now you have to.
Something about you were going to play the bass?
Yeah, I was gonna do something different.
Oh, yeah?
But I didn't.
You were going to play the bass with your comedy tonight?
I mean, I had a method that I was gonna do. I don't want to give it away because then it might not be fun.
Maybe the next time we'll do it.
I think I should, but I didn't want to have that moment trying to figure out where to put it in.
She's just saying and then playing the Seinfeld theme.
Yeah.
But actually, the thing, just to get back to what you said, the thing in the beginning was actually funny. Because you're 5 feet tall and 3/4, and it's super cool. I mean, that's a funny idea, just to give you a little bit of boost ability.
Right. But that's always the case, is you always have one central great idea. If you just extend it on that more, you have the brain for it. We've seen it time and time again, but sometimes you just get a little too uptight and you can't even answer questions that you know the answers to. That's why you're doing jokes that you just wrote this week that you're trying to memorize and all that.
In your area, you might not want to talk about your parents when you come up with it. Just to be fair, like, it's possible that's not a question you want to answer, but you could just be like, fuck off, I don't want to answer.
Yeah, exactly. That would be an honest answer. And that would give us something to work with.
If you're a year in and you're still this nervous to be on stage or this shaken up to the point you can't even remember it or you can't even talk, to the point you've got to figure that out because it's not going to get any better. It's been a year, you know?
That's actually what's the brain just said it's wrong.
You know what's funny is I actually stopped shaking when I got angry as he said that. So I think I just found something to be
Yeah, that's
angry.
interesting.
That was it.
Okay. The way that you eloquently bombed tonight is a huge difference in the way she was bombing 6 months ago. People said,
But the last 20 seconds, she didn't say one word.
right? It was like, emotion out, please. Everybody relax. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. To answer that note, instead of just talking over me, the note is, you're right, she didn't say anything in the last 20 seconds. I was at 6 months ago, she would have apologized in that 20 seconds, said that she didn't remember anything. She was actually trying to recollect and being honest with not remembering anything, instead of just apologizing, bailing out, and saying that's my time.
But those are words. Apologizing's words. Instead of going, if you're listening in that way, we're live and reconstructing this one. It's like
Lost everything tonight. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger.
she's not going to kill herself.
I know why you were worried. You're not right to kill herself. She's definitely not going to kill herself tonight. That's the fun, nice, hard to go. Keep this lane.
Put that emotion into the bass. Yeah, I do. I go home and I just feel like a bag of shit. And I bust out my guitar and I just sing, Tony.
That's what you do when what?
I feel like a bag of shit.
Right? You're saying that Melissa should feel like a bag of shit, right?
No. Give it up for Melissa Esslinger.
One more time for Melissa, everybody. We have one other regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week, and as you've seen, what is one of the hardest gigs in all of comedy. A lot of the best comedians in the world don't write and perform a new 60 seconds every week, so it's always fun to see how they approach this challenge. One more time for Melissa Esslinger. One more time. And now I get to our other regular. Put your hands together for it with a brand new minute. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Hey guys. Fuck yeah. Almost hold on, that's fine. The worst prison and torture facility in the U.S. is called Guantanamo Bay, which sounds like a vacation destination.
Damn.
Like, it sounds like the place where they invented the Rainforest Cafe. Like, at least other prisons sound scary. Like, if someone told you you're going to Alcatraz or San Quentin, you'd be like, oh shit. someone tells you you're going to Guantanamo Bay, and you're like, will there be turtles? I was looking up the 10 top worst forms of torture, and they were like impalement, which is like if you take a stake in your rat in a bucket torture, which is where they put a rat in a bucket on your stomach, light it on fire, and then the rat eats through your body. And I was like, I don't know why stepping on Legos isn't on this list.
Johnston. Fuck yeah. That's a good new minute.
Thank you.
Guantanamo Bay. So what did we cover there? A bunch of jokes, torture. That's fun. Is that the entire thing?
No,
A bit more of it.
a little bit. Yeah. Actually, like another 45 seconds.
Oh wow, that's really cool. So you've been writing a lot, performing other places too, right?
Yeah, I grew up like 2 times a night.
What do you talk about? Because I've noticed the last few weeks that we were talking about, sort of like exterior things like Guantanamo Bay and politics and stuff like that. What are some things that you've been working on recently that's, sort of about you? Any topics or anything like that? Or do you think there's a reason why you've trailed sort of away from that lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think like I feel like I got into a lot of like minutes that were all about me, and I felt kind of guilty. Like I'm like, oh, I'm going there for a program like me, and I made a list of like the worst things in the world. And I'm like, I want to talk about the worst things in the world. And so I've just been like going down that list that I created. I was going to go to like more personal stuff.
I want to see what's on that list.
It was like
This thing's not even that bad.
it was like kitten torture. Oh my god. So
Puppy brain.
yeah.
I don't think so. I think I saw them both before. I think this is the changeover. Yeah.
What do you think of Vanessa?
I think she's bad. I think she's bad at comedy. No, I thought it was funny. Yeah, it was funny. Those are obviously good developed jokes. Especially probably written this week, yeah. I think that was.
Anything else fun happening in your real life? Anything exciting right now?
I have a startup and we just started raising money. So I'm setting that up.
Okay, you have a startup?
Yeah.
What?
It's in
Called
like
Care.
Care
Care about
More.
that.
Raising money for babies and wheelchairs.
I mean pretty much. No, it's in like luxury biohazard protection products. Maybe why I've been going, that might be why.
Luxury biohazard. So like you're rich. So
Hold on, how old are you?
24.
What kind of fucked up millennial shit is this? Biohazard startup on the, and also do 2 to 3 sets a night? When I was 24, I was just fucking waiting for girls. That was it.
you weren't even known as Fila at the rehab facility yet. Because you're the Tharian.
What do you mean you're started a biohazard cover? That's
Can
crazy.
you give us an example of what it is? It's like a Cadillac that you
Yeah.
keep driving.
No.
Let's say you go to a high-end hotel room and there's just German jizz everywhere. Right? You have to clean that up and move it.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
It's gorgeous.
Can you give us an example of a luxury biohazard product?
I could, but it's our first product. Yeah. We're just kind of keep it,
Right.
It's like everything we're doing is like NPS and so, but in like 6 months, we're raising $1 million. We're like a quarter way there. So,
What is your function at this job?
my founder.
You're the founder of the biohazard.
Wait, you raised $250,000 already?
Yeah,
You really use a better budget here.
I mean, like I did business schools illegal at HBO, so it's not like a huge deviation.
Yeah, it's a huge departure. It's business affairs illegal at HBO to luxury biohazard startup CEO at 24. It's a big departure.
A little bit. Did you hear the original job?
What, wasn't exactly, well, I get what you're saying. It's sort of like cleaning up the
I mean, a 24-year-old business acquisitions at HBO is sort of a big one, too.
What the fuck is luxury biohazard? Right. It's like mace with.
I was so hoping you were going to say scam again out of that. Full callback points. Well, that's so cool. I mean,
I'm sorry, you can't say what it is.
Not really.
You can't describe your own company.
No,
some little fucking, who's that Facebook guy? Yeah, he's gonna steal it.
Who's that Facebook guy? Isn't that
Zuckerberg?
It's like those yellow, like decontamination suits, but they're like brand name. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Bush is so right. What the fuck?
What is it? I don't know, man. Guys all get the new Yeezy nuclear suit. All right, well, Vanessa, you're a couple of assassins. You put it in another brand new
guys.
Johnson, everybody. There she goes. What do you think? One more?
Oh, I'd love to.
You guys want one more comedian? One of the least enthused responses of all time. But times like that where I really miss the belly room when everybody's right on top of you. This looks like a new name for sure. Kat Augustin.
Hey, you guys like impressions? Okay, this is my impression of every guy in LA. I really want to put my dick in you, and so I tried really hard, and then you let me, and now I don't respect you. I had a really horrible experience a couple weeks ago. I was alone with this man, and he pulled out his guitar. Oh, God. So, it was so horrifying. I was like, dude, can we just blow you? It was awful. Worse than. So I have a girlfriend. Girls are so competitive and strange. I was at my girlfriend's house for dinner the other day. She made this sensational sauce. It was so good, but she wouldn't give me the recipe. She was like, no, I can't have my recipe. I thought she was joking. She was so mean about it. She's like, no. It's like, what? She thought I was gonna steal it. It's like, you think I'm gonna take credit for your sauce recipe? I'm gonna get in the sauce business and make my own sauce with your name. But no, I'm just gonna make it sometime, and if anyone asks, I'll be like, I got it from this cunt. So,
Yeah, Augustin. Am I saying that right? Augustin?
yeah, you got it.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm in Nebraska.
Oh, stand up.
That's a shitty town.
Yeah,
Oh, sounds like
that's a good point. It's a really good point.
sounds like Pat has some kinds of anger about something you may have said to him.
Is that a money that you're wearing? Is that like
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what?
I have a Vista. Yeah,
Yeah.
what's the logo?
Oh, you know the shot Noir? It's a famous French print.
I can't read it. What does it say?
It means the black cat, the cat of the night. Yeah. My name's Cat. So
Oh, I see.
Are you a yoga person? Wait, how do you?
he did my show on.
Oh, I've known her from Elstead days. Like, that was cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a fan ever since John Travolta brought you back to life after snorting heroin. I've been a long night of swing dancing.
A long night.
You won the trophy. How long you been to say that?
3 years.
3 years. That's interesting.
How long have you been teaching yoga?
No, I don't like yoga. I know. I look like somebody that would. I don't know. I look like an idiot. I guess.
No, but India. It's insulting. 6,000 years of culture in India.
Yeah, but out here, I feel it's more like about a superior attitude yoga. You know what I mean? Which is not my head will.
If you were to compare yoga to like a guitar, would you like it more or less?
Yoga is a lot like a guitar because it's curvaceous women bodies on a guitar.
Okay.
It's sensual, but I don't do it. It's intuition.
What are you into other than stand-up?
I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet. I'm a special needs nanny.
Wait. What about Glenlivet?
Oh, I'm a single malt specialist. Means I'm good at scotch.
I have a single malt drink that song.
Are you making fun of my list?
I said, yes, I was.
Damn.
It's like I'm in the 6th grade again.
I called you the elephant in the pad.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's wearing the pad shirt with the camel toe. A lot of animal
No
references
camel
here.
toe.
This wedding, guys.
I did a full-on head between the pussy check. I did a pussy
Just
check.
kidding.
So you do yoga. That's cool.
So you drink a lot of scotch, is what you're saying.
When I
And
work,
your hipster answer is, I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet.
it's my job. It doesn't pay enough to pay the bills, but it's like I moonlight. On weekends I do events for Glenlivet.
Yeah, to make the big bucks, you gotta go babysit retarded kids,
not cheap. You got it.
That's true. It's expensive to have special training.
Absolutely.
I don't know. How much is it?
Well, I mean, like you have to. I mean, I'm CPR certified, and like, you know, you have to do your CPR. You have to, you know, administer shots and so forth. So yeah, it's not cheap.
You have to yell at them, hey, don't jump off that cliff.
Yeah.
This is a good rivalry going on over here. This is great. Dad, I mean, you are just not letting up over there, huh? Except for when I talk to you, obviously. All right. Do you ever acknowledge your lisp in your stand-up at all?
No.
I haven't thought about it.
No, maybe I should do it.
Do you think people don't notice it?
I've actually never.
Honest question.
Oh, really? Honest question, but I like it.
You're right. Yeah, I don't think that people notice it.
They all notice it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know you're almost 10 Josh Martin applauded in the back.
So maybe I should, like, I don't know, just like shine a light on the problems. That,
I
like,
mean, if you
maybe.
do, then Pat's not going to get that laugh. You know what I mean?
Oh,
He acknowledged it and it broke open.
I love you. We acknowledge each other.
You see, by the way,
I see it.
on the fence. I've done this show enough where I know who Pat's going to hate fuck and who he's not going to hate fuck. And it's definitely going down.
It's all love, Tony.
Of course.
I'm trying to turn a corner.
Type of guy. Anyway, are you serious about your hatred of guitar comics?
Not guitar comics, just guys that without the guitar on the
Anybody who
ass.
says anybody who plays guitar, no matter what they're saying.
Oh, just people that play the guitar unasked. Not, I can't handle it. You know?
Well, if no one ever asked you to play guitar, then you would never play guitar, and you would never learn and get better
It's a good.
and write songs.
I'll keep that in mind.
This just became therapy for everybody.
I sort of like it. It's sort of just trickling off into this like hipster off that we're having over there.
Well, you think she's a hipster?
Yeah, Tony,
Totally.
not a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Why not?
I mean, I know
There's a cat on her shirt. Case closed.
Why do you think no?
just because we're look at her. Yeah, I mean, it's like I would be able to tell.
I mean, Moshe's on the hipster 5. That's what.
It's actually a $2 bill.
What part did you guys all give up, by the way?
But I don't know what. No offense at all, but this is an unusual outfit that we're.
Is it? Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Are you like? Did you do it for comedy, or were you from the gym? Or,
No.
or like,
Yeah, like I mean, I just because I do so many things and I like look after a kid and then like exercise and then comedy, I just kind of try to put on something that's comfortable and you know you can.
Wow. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Comfortable and yeah. That doesn't really make much sense.
It makes me feel good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's
It's a
a
little fleece shoes, you
that's
know,
a
these are classic.
Oh, but there's shoes.
Yeah, the yellow aphids.
Those are very cool. Good. Yes. Okay.
Not hipster.
Totally hipster again.
Not
Consider
hipster.
yourself
Tony,
hipster.
Tony.
Do it in Soberly.
Right.
Please.
Almost. I live around the corner from Jumbo's, so
Okay, East Hollywood. That's
Yeah.
good.
almost.
Good in what way?
You get a couple. That's a couple of points. Hipster points.
Right.
In East Hollywood.
I mean, am I living in a fucking hallucinogenic nightmare right now? What?
She's not a
I
hipster.
love
She's
you
not a
so much. Will you heighten and explore that thought?
Well, okay, thank you. I will.
She's a taste of living.
Pretty good. I'll give you this.
Hipster is bourbon. Hipster is Kentucky bourbon.
Okay, now I'm starting to think maybe you are when you're delineating between the different types. It's like it's bourbon. I feel like a peaty. I'm on peaty. Liberty.
I like some theater in my
It's more like a Hollywood acting class yoga person.
Yes.
Have you taken acting classes?
A long time ago.
Do you have a newsletter that you email out?
God, no. No, I have shame. No, I've never done that.
What is something strange about you?
Ooh, I love that question.
That you picture up your lip when you're asked questions?
I know the meaning of most names.
You know the meaning of Moshe?
I don't. It's like,
It's a very obscure one.
what does it mean?
In the Bible, it means Moses. It was the character Moses in the Bible.
He was a good character.
I know that Brian means strong, right?
Right.
And I know that Anthony means praise.
Yeah. How about what is that?
But
Fucking asshole with the guitar. God, you're an idiot.
I don't know. But
Joel.
Joel, I think, is a form of Joe, which means God will increase. Yeah.
Means what?
God will increase. It's biblical. Joel, Joe. They're
Totally.
Moses is also biblical.
Yeah.
It's a very popular character in the Bible. He's like, hey, let my people go.
Oh, so Moshe is Moses. Oh,
The character Moses in the Bible. He's a good character.
I know that Ryan means strong, right?
That's right.
And I know that Anthony means praise.
Yeah. How about what is it?
But
Fucking asshole with the guitar. God, you're an idiot.
I don't know. But
Joel.
Joel, I think, is a form of Joe, which means God will increase. Yeah.
Means what?
God will increase. It's biblical. Joel, Joe. They're
Totally.
Moses is also biblical.
yeah.
It's a very popular character in the Bible. He's like, hey, let my people go.
So Moshe is Moses.
That's right.
I like
That's
Moses.
like the Bible. It's too mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
She's going about the Bhagavad Gita. She's a yoga.
Oh no,
She's
it's
a liar.
See, Tony, here's where you're
I like reference yogis in a bit. I did it.
the important distinction. Hipsters would read the Bible because they're just they're like
Because it's ironic, maybe.
yeah. Have you ever read the Bible?
Actually, I mean, I went to Catholic school, so we had to.
It's actually the only book I have overall.
How long have you been out of Nebraska?
Well, I was in New York for 5 years, and then I've been in LA for 7.
What did you do in New York?
I nannied in
Do you ever nanny while tasting scotch?
No, I don't. I have no idea.
Never pulled it.
Is Scott's the name of one of the kids you dated?
No, no, not yet. I'm kind of duplicitous. I keep the scotch over here at night, and then
You're a liar.
in the day.
One last question, Kat. What's your biggest fear?
Just everyone finding out I'm full of shit. Do you know what I mean? That like I'm selfish and I don't know what I'm talking about.
What's the most selfish thing about you?
Just that I'm very concerned with like other people's opinions about me. Even like maybe if they're going through a hard time, I'm like, I'm gonna be a good friend to her so she knows that I'm a good friend. She's going through a hard time, but really it's just like I'm proving to them. You know what I mean? Selfishly, everybody does it.
Right now, your best friend is like, I have cancer. So nice to meet you.
You know, like breakups or things like that. I'm always like, I'm gonna prove I'm a good friend. So you think I'm a good friend, you know what I mean?
What's your biggest fear?
It's pretty much just like death, I guess.
Yeah.
Every single day. I pretty much spend about 20% of every day wondering how I'm gonna die and thinking that it's gonna
Wait,
happen.
are you worried about the way in which you will die? Because I'm not worried about that. My fear is the being dead.
What's really creepy is that I smoke cigarettes still, and I don't want to, and blah, 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 blah. But every time I'm smoking one, even though I can be talking about multiple things and doing other things, I'm still thinking about how that cigarette's definitely killing me. I mean, every single fucking minute of it. It's sort of baby.
All the people who are in the news for like living the longest, they all smoke.
Yeah, it's true. That's why,
And honestly, every person who's ever lived, they say, has died.
It's true.
Kat, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There she goes, Kat, I guess. She's on Twitter, Kat, but you can catch her down in Silver Lake and Los Feliz and all the places where she's blatantly a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Well, where do we go from here?
I'm
Right?
trying to see, is that her boyfriend? I can maybe tell lateral damage, like spillover hipster. He kind of he's got flannel on and the glasses.
Oh, dude.
Maybe so. Maybe I was.
Are you guys together?
Oh, whoa. That's aggressive.
Whoa. Is that your boyfriend?
No.
Can you guys both come up for a second? Here's Kat, I guess, and her boyfriend. I'm so obsessed with winning arguments that I'm having her bring her hipster boyfriend up right now, just so you can see exactly how fucking right I was.
Michael Regilio.
You guys are so right. Not a hipster whatsoever, you motherfuckers.
Look, this guy, he's got all the accoutrements. He's got the thing.
By the way, I have no idea how, but you have more confidence and swagger already than anybody else has.
Thank you. Thank you. I had no idea what Moshe's older brother would be here.
What's your name, man? Michael. Michael, you're cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
What's your story?
I was on the show for, I don't know, 2 months ago with Bill Burr.
Oh, we're on that.
Yeah,
I sort of remember that now.
I do. I did all right. Probably don't have to do the show with the Ice House.
You did.
We showed out. Thanks.
Wow. And what's your full name again?
Michael Ruccio.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there you go. I'm right. She's a hipster. You guys have been dating for a while?
We're not dating. We're
Really?
Yeah, no, we're friends.
We just hang out with each other.
I was telling her about my experience here, and I said she's got to come down. She's got to give it a try.
You guys just go to coffee shops and the virtual together and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, we read and like Capacito Organico. Little Pat, you're a little mean to Cat, so.
Oh shit, what's about to happen here?
Wait, what? What does that mean? No, it's all good. It's all good. Pat's amazing. God bless him. All right, very good.
If Tom Petty can read books, everybody. There he goes. Michael Ruccio and Kat Agassian. Guys, this is the first of many Kill Tonys in the neighborhood that are going to happen. Problematic.
Problematic won't be, but it may or may not happen.
It's coming soon.
Without a doubt. I appreciate your
It's definitely going to happen. You just got the Kill Tony bump.
But what is happening? I'm putting up with HPV. Yeah, it's on even tour all across the Western United States. Go to RoosterCats.com and see all of our upcoming dates in May and in the month of June. We're coming to city meetings.
Also, one of my favorite people on Twitter, one of the few that I actually love, Moshe Casual. So make sure you follow him there as well.
Yeah, check out this artwork that Ryan Chip does.
Wow, the artwork for Ryan J. Look at that.
So awesome. That's so cool.
That is huge and amazing. Ryan J is also selling the official Kill Tony poster after the show, so you can find one of those if you see them hanging up in the main lobby area as you walk out. That's a thing that you can buy. Pat Reagan's on Twitter, Patty Reagan. What else? Anything else?
I don't fucking care,
He's got an album on Spotify. Whose buddy Joel Jimenez is of the hit band that had the Baby Boys.
Yeah, you got new music coming out soon or not. All that shit.
Always new music. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Everything's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's me. I'm touring absolutely everywhere. So check out that. And check out Adam Carlos and Bria. So fucking good. I mean, sometimes, I go for a jog and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take water or maybe get this fucking party started. Go for a little run. It's just a bottle of Bria. I put in like 30-minute sprints. You know what I mean? You're fucked up for like 4 days after that. All right, Brian Edmund.
June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Guys, live audience, we just made history here tonight. Your first ever Thanks to Keeler Gilbert one-shot Kill Tony. And your first of many Kill Tonys here at the Mater. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Martin Chronic running around the Mater here, Ryan J. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.
From Red Famous Comedy Store, the brand new episode of Kill Tony. Go ahead and turn up that Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, hi everyone. Yeah. We are back in the belly room live due to some scheduling things, and we're moving back to the neighborhood in a couple of weeks. And hi everybody, welcome live audience. Make some noise. It's like a real show in here. For those of you watching live on live Ustream right now, hello and welcome to the show. We have a lot of fun things coming up. I'm doing Boston, the Wilbur Theater, and a bunch of other fun things we're doing, and that's all available on TonyHinchcliffe.com. A bunch of other dates, crazy stuff. So keep an eye on that. Ryan?
Yeah, we have a Just Watch show here at the Comedy Store with Joe Rogan this Wednesday, and June 9th we're at the Denver Comedy Works.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so come check us out. A lot of people that are listening to the show for free right now. And then there's you people here live at the live show. I am so excited to be back in the belly room. The main room's fun. It's a glorious place, but this is home. So I'm rationalizing a little bit. The main room was so much fun last week, and now we're stuck up in this shithole again.
But we got, yeah, what a great turnout we had.
It was amazing. We ended up having why, in my opinion, is not only because of how great the show is, but also because of its constant evolution. Like, for example, what once started out as an iron robot being the co-host ended up evolving all the way into one of the most talented musicians and risk takers that we know, and some of the other most talented people and some of our most funny, hilarious friends have created somewhat of a band here. Put your hands together for them. You know them, you love them. It's Reagan and Watkins. Yeah. Whoa. Wow. Very patriotic entrance. Wow. For those of you podcast listeners that don't take time to actually watch the show, it's always an interesting entrance in these two. I'm guessing because of Memorial Day, they've gone extra patriotic. They have a flag. They're covered in red, white, and blue.
Today's Memorial Day?
You son of a bitch.
I got a hashtag Kill Tony tramp stamp.
Yeah, you do. I was just about to get to that. You've written in blatantly what is an ink pen.
Hey man, that's all I can afford, okay, Tony?
You can't afford a real tattoo?
No, man.
Is that why Pat's only wearing Daisy Dukes tonight? Can you not afford a full pair of jeans?
Man, they got kind of lawnmower, man. Yeah, man, it's hot out there, man.
Well, where?
It's hot out there, man.
64 degrees today.
Oh yeah, well I was out there just doing the roofing, and man, dude, I was shellacking stuff today. I'll tell you that.
What does that even mean?
It's like a lot of paint on fences and stuff like that. It's a band produced by Steve Albini. Everyone might want to check it out.
Wow. Oh my god. You guys are like the live musical version of Beavis and Butthead. And I love it a little more every
See, last night we did a set, and we had our set list written on like oil paper, pretty much toilet paper. And we kept around being like, "Hey, check out our," and then people be like, and then we feel like we wiped our butts with it.
Oh,
man, we really were pulling one over people last night.
Jeremiah, you look like one of the guys from Duck Dynasty's Daughters. Joe Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Somewhat patriotic, wearing a Ford hat. The truck out.
Yo, man, he's a Mexican who likes Donald Trump. He's one of the rare ones, man.
Yeah,
the real ones.
Yeah, he's trying to get it, just like every other comedian here, he's trying to get his name on the wall. And by being pro-Trump, he can actually do that. That's a pretty well-written comedy store Trump joke that just got nothing. Hey, wants to build a wall. People want to get their names on the wall here. Let me update you.
I tell you, you look like a bumblebee at a picnic right now.
Oh, look at that. Sometimes I look in the mirror on my way to places and I go, if I was going to make fun of myself, how would I? And you're not that far off from I basically roasted my car today, so I love it. Well, let's fucking do this. You guys are here. You're back. Jeremiah, one of the funniest things in what I would say is this show's history was last week. Jeremiah couldn't make it, and he ended up playing via the telephone for a little bit. So that was awesome. Great for the podcast listeners. I love that you guys are always expanding the playbook a little bit.
He's a master. He's my dog.
He's a what?
He's a master. He's my dog.
Your dog?
My dog. My dog. My boy.
What's the last word? What's the last letter?
Like a full-grown puppy. Dog.
Dog.
Dog. Let's say it together, Jeremiah. Dog.
There's something there at the end. Is that a G?
W. Yeah.
Oh.
You got shit in yours, Tony?
No.
Come on, man. Come on. Yeah.
Well, welcome, guys. I love these characters. Hopefully, at some point, you play around with them a little bit. Feel free to have fun and take chances. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J.E. Belt, our house artist, is stuck in Texas tonight, but hopefully he's strong from home. I'm sure he's listening live. And that's the cast. So let's get into it. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? Yeah. Every single week, this is the only live podcast in the world which brings you two of the best comedians on the planet. This week's no different. Your hands go for two of the best. Jesus Trejo and Dan St. Germain. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Two guys that have been on this show before, two of my favorite people to work with, which I like to do regularly. Dan, what do you think of these hillbillies?
I
Oh, hey. That seems like a little defense mechanism. Trying to play it too, so you like them a little more. Well, if I play this harmonic, then maybe you'll say something else.
you got hillbilly curse. I don't know how to interact with characters. I really. It's like you're just like a stand-up, and it just feels like it's like after like a Disney ice show, and you've got to say hi to Belle or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly how I
You're
feel.
doing good, but I'm uncomfortable. You know?
Hey, man. That's exactly how I feel. That's why I sort of spoke secret code to them a moment ago when I said, feel free to take chances. Open up the playbook, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't feel free to take chances with me.
Oh man, you don't take chances. What is life without taking chances, Dan St. Germain?
I don't know.
where are these characters from?
Indiana.
It's a little far north.
I've never heard in Indiana.
Oh, well,
I was fucking Indiana for 4 years. All right, we're good. I'm wrong. I was born in a Foot Locker, baby. See? Motherfucker looked like he was born in Boot Barn. You know what I mean?
Boot Barn?
Boot Barn. All right. Nobody knows the lyrics. I know you're about to get married because I can see your guts right now. And when you know, like, this man is not single if he's wearing this. He is dedicated to his character right now.
I'm going off the deep end. You guys get physicals lately?
Yeah.
Did you get a physical?
I did, but I'm not going to talk about it. But I'm just curious. Have you ever seen a doctor?
I'm rather unhealthy.
That doesn't really answer my question.
No, I haven't seen a doctor in a while, but I wake up every day in pain, and I sit on my floor because my couch hurts all of my body parts.
I fucking love this guy. A lot of people.
I like this character.
So
Despondent comedian.
here we are. We're live. Everything's ready to go. You guys have anything crazy coming up that you want to come up now? Okay, then we'll talk about it after the show.
All right.
Now when Bruce Springsteen's coming to town,
I think we already heard some of that magic tonight. So here we go. The show's simple. I have a bucket filled with names, a bunch of them. Everybody signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds in front of you. You lucky live audience. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up. You have the sound of a kitty. That means we'll wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry. Extra angry. It's a sad day for animals. Did you guys see that gorilla get fucking blasted? You know,
Is there a video of the actual shooting?
nah, I don't think so.
Did you see the video of the little kid getting dragged around?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty crazy.
you see the director's cut of that or what?
It's great. They figured it out at the end. They just sent out a Ferguson police officer. And, your first comedian doing it in minutes tonight. Okay, Jill Chrissy, everybody. Woo!
Hi. Ooh. I was with a friend of mine the other day, and we were at the mall. We were looking in the mirror, and I was being a little hard on myself, you know. She was trying to be nice to me, and she was like, "I don't know why you tripping, Jill. You're not bad. You just got some big titties, right?" And I was like, "You know what you?" But then I thought about it. What do my titties got to do with these chins, though? You know? What is that? It's an extra little titty. I mean, there it is a titty. Really? Oh, that's around my waist. That's not fat. That's titty big. Really? Come on. Well, friends telling you the truth. I don't give a fuck. I'm a little bit fat. So what? You know? I realize as long as I'm the skinniest bitch in my family, I really don't give a fuck what the world got to say. I don't care. You know?
Boom. A minute from Jill Christie. She comes in, talks about her real life. A little self-deprecating. That's a magical combination there. Fun new minute. I love that you're dressed like a Reese's peanut butter cup, by the way. Peanut butter in the middle, chocolate on the outside. What's up? No, don't be. Don't be. Me and Jill
This is how vlog starts.
Yeah. Jill, how's it going? You've been on this show before, always funny. How long have you been in stand-up now?
For about 3.5 years. So almost 4.
How long have you been in LA?
For about 2 years.
Where are you originally from?
Denver. Denver, baby. Denver.
For you listen to the podcast, Rick Watkins just got stabbed.
Yeah, I think there's some chemistry there. I think that, you ever been with any guy who does anything like that before?
What do you
Any honest answer?
Like butt?
I mean, let's get real.
What are you willing to answer, Jill?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Wow. If you were gonna hook up with Jill, what would be the first move that you make on her? Where would you start?
I'd say, hey, Jill, I know you pretty well. I'm attracted to you. I've been attracted to you for a while. You want to hang out?
Ooh, it sounds like you may have swooned her by the sound effect that I just heard. Jill, how would you respond to that?
Is this real? Like you're
Why does everybody always break up my fun games with momentum killing questions? When will you people learn just follow the fucking lead? I'm the host, I promise.
Welcome to the new reality show. Is this real?
Yeah.
Oh! I just said that. Son of a bitch.
My boy gets it in.
Pat, she says, yeah, what's your next move?
I say you have to understand that I lead a very complicated love life.
And I would say I know.
Damn. You guys would make some fun.
Is this real?
I love it. Well, that's fun.
Your stage presence is awesome. That's one of the greatest things about you. Like you're so happy, and everyone just loves you on stage. So you did such a great job as usual. Just keep up with the writing.
Thank you.
You're really good.
Jill, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I lost it.
What'd you lose?
I was an assistant at a chocolate factory.
What the fuck? It's goddamn Oompa Loompas coming and saving our jobs.
Is this real?
I was a chocolatier. I love that. Damn. So what was that like?
It was terrible. So, I got laid off.
Lost your job, you're getting high on your own supply.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So, I just did it.
Pat, you ever been with a lady that's ever been an assistant at the chocolate factory before?
I hooked up with a girl that worked here at Deli that cleaned my car. That's real.
That's definitely real. Oh, I love it when it's real. Jill, you have any fun hobbies or anything? Anything else? Anything exciting about you into skydiving, yo-yoing?
I to write poetry and sing stuff. Sometimes.
Yeah, do us a poem. That's what I want. Brian said it.
Do us a poem. Oh my
You know your 4 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, that's a high-name poetry joke. Am I right, people? You don't have to do us a poem.
Okay.
It's with a haiku.
I don't even have a haiku. I've been doing like just pure skit.
You want to sing it? I get the feeling that you are probably like an unbelievable singer.
want to stereotype you. See, it's like, that's what's weird. It's like the stereotyping's okay when it's,
I don't think it's stereotyping, but you sing Amazing Grace.
Gotta get rid of this fucking slave music I've been playing the last few weeks. It's not okay. Just show me. Son of a bitch. That's gonna be the stuff that buries us 3 years from now. Like, it show used to play slave music. Is there any chance that you want to belt out a line?
Oh my god, belt?
Sister theme song?
Oh, come on.
Stick with your
No. Don't.
Talk about a two-way twister. Sister. Talk about a two-way twister.
Is that a word? Is that a song for real?
That's the Sister theme song.
Yeah, that makes it official.
They did it for me.
I love that. Well, Jill, it's so fun. It's always a good minute. Very solid. How much time do you think we put together all together?
I probably have a strong-ish 7 to 10 minutes.
Wow, well, that's definitely a very
That's the most realistic answer I've ever heard someone.
Yeah.
Who's great. I'm serious. That was like, I was like, please don't say an hour.
That's about an hour and a half.
Yeah. And she'll put together a show this week for people with lymphoma and cancer. So big. Yeah.
Was that the hero thing?
No, she did one at North Hollywood.
You know, somebody did a.
She did therapy for people living in Hollywood. Am I right? Yikes! Engage. Joke.
Like I said, I mean, your joke was, self-deprecating, honest, real, amazing. You know, you just keep writing minutes like that. It's all happening for you. There she goes, Jill. See everybody. So funny. She's on Twitter. Jill_Chrissy. That's with 1 L. Yeah, you know, they did this cancer benefit here last week, and one of my buddies was like, yeah, man, you should come with us one of these times and give toys to these kids with cancer. It's really, really awesome. Like, we were hanging out, and we made friends with them. Like, I was hanging out with this one guy who's like the leader of all the cancer kids since he's had it the longest. He's 18 years old. I'm like, what? 18-year-old in the kid's cancer hospital? Like, when is this fucking kid gonna move on to the adult cancer hospital? Like, what is an 18-year-old? Right? I would have thought there's like a Van Wilder of these children's hospitals.
He's getting the young kids into like mud. He's like, hey, you ever tried psychedelics?
Right. It's like, what point do you go from being a patient to a pedophile? Hanging out with, all right, we're working it out, people.
Hey, you know that's all I'm gonna tell you. Let's hook up Tony again, everybody. You know the cool thing is like people want a black friend, but it's cool to have a friend with cancer. People want a pedophile friend.
That's why I have a friend who is black with cancer. It's perfect. I tell him all my secrets.
I like how I just compared having a black friend to a friend with cancer, like it's the same condition.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's sort of the same. One, you die in a hospital, the other die in the back of a cop car. I mean, it's not that far off. Government. Okay, we lost everybody. All right. Yes, we talk about the current police climate in this country. We have blitzers allowed, but not on a podcast. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It seems like a fake name, but I hope it's real. Put your hands together for Mario Ramon. Oh, yeah, I've done this so many times that I
Mario.
That's what happens when you miss your spot.
That guy sounded too tough anyway.
Wow, this guy's a legend. I believe he's working the door right now, so we might need to go grab him. Can you grab him, Josh?
His name start with
It's a guy, yes. It's a guy who has done the show many times, always performs a brand new minute. And he's working here right now. Fine. post it every single week on the hottest young comics in the entire comedy store building right now.
I love it if this was how you like talked like
So
a loved one to
everybody,
sleep.
you guys are gonna love this next one here out of 1390. Really good one. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one, the only. Thanks, Chow, everybody. Here he is. What? Why am I seeing you? Josh thinks it's funny that I'm still seeing him instead of Fang Chow.
Oh, looks like Fang Chow's caught in some rush hour.
Because he's Asian. Because he's Asian.
More like out of luck club. Not as good. Not as good as the rush hour.
Performing a brand new minute that you've never seen him perform before. It's the one and the only Fang Chow, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Let's do this. About 7 years ago, I left China to come to America. I took 3 things with me: a half white, half Chinese baby, my white girlfriend, and my yellow dog. No jokes there, just fact. My mom got pissed. My mom was so pissed, she wouldn't come to the airport to see me off. But she called me the night before. She goes, "I'm really pissed. I don't like it. This devil white girl come to my country, take my only son and my only grandson away. I'm fucking pissed. What am I gonna do to my life? I'm fucked." I said, "Mom, fuck you."
There you go. Is there more to that?
There's more. Like,
Hold on.
of course, fuck up my setup for Rabbi.
That was a minute.
Okay.
You've gotten so strong now, you don't even know how long a minute is. You just want to keep going. Go ahead and take your special. Okay, you can finish it if you want.
Okay.
Fuck you, Mom.
Mom, fuck you. My American dream is about bacon cheeseburger and pink vagina all day. Don't fucking ruin this for me. Mom, just stop being bitter. Maybe you'll figure out why my father left.
Whoa.
That's right, guys. You got a Chinaman behind the microphone. Somebody's gonna be the victim.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, thanks, Chow. This is an all-entertaining all-star episode so far. Thanks, Chow, coming in strong. I love that. So, what happened to the yellow dog? That's my real life. That's what I want. What is this? Golden retriever? Is that what you're saying?
It's like a half Shar-Pei and half husky.
You know what I was thinking might be funny? Because you really didn't, your setup there, you didn't really do anything with it. You have a half-white daughter, a half-white child, a white girlfriend, and a yellow dog. Maybe like you said, like, 2 of those things are dead.
Yeah, and the dog is still alive.
It's something. You can do anything. You can say the dog is still like, and I slept with my dog last night, or like whatever, you know what I mean? Like any way you want to do it, but there's definitely something there to break that tension. You just set it up, and you can do anything. Maybe the shit that you say, sometimes I don't even think you know what's funny. Like you said, like I grew it to it. You said something, you just say shit wrong, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I could just say,
do you do poetry?
I could just say honey nut Cheerio, but dog go banana. Oh, I know.
Just the confidence. I mean, I wish I had your confidence on stage. I mean, even if you say it wrong, the way you can say it, you just fucking stick to it.
Yeah.
I love that.
Like you said honey nut Cheerio. There's no plural on that whatsoever.
What was weird? How do you say that a crowd went banana?
How did you learn the crowd goes bananas in the last 2 years when it's like a 1950s expression?
Yeah.
It's a lot of rigmarole going on in the comedy store.
Hey, Sam, I got a question for you based off the classic fortune cookie joke. Are you good in bed?
Very good. Very good. Yeah. This is what happened the other day. On Monday, I did really good on funniest guy on the show. I love you. And I'm like, oh, I know. Do you want to suck my dick? That's how open I am.
And there was already a line formed. Is that really what you said to her?
Yeah, I said, I know. Yeah, get back to work.
And then what did she say to that?
She said, I'll see you later. Return your job in the door.
That's sort of my thing because, like, there is a line. She's like, oh my god, this is a compliment. Why do you want to check my ID again? So, are you not hooking up with girls right now? Why did you not accept her advance?
No, I do. I just feel like they're all distractions.
Whoa, geez,
Why? What did you guys want to say? You nobody piece of shit. What did you guys say?
Gang is
I'm wearing a fucking shirt here. Shut the fuck up.
Gang is now rapping in the comedy store like a Diaz brother.
No joke.
Motherfucker, I wear black and red. Fuck you.
It doesn't even. It doesn't feel like stand-up. It feels like a monologue from Asian training day or something. Yeah, I take that as a compliment.
What else is going on in life, Shell? So when's the last time you were with a girl?
March.
What went down there? So you're always like, you were so great, you were the best of the night. You're like,
No, I went back to China with Simone to do comedy, and I met this girl back in China. Yeah, boom.
yeah.
Boom. The rest is boom.
Yeah. That's it.
Bacon cheeseburger and pink vaginas all day.
What are you even saying there? And pickled vaginas all day?
You can hear the finger pink vaginas. Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Well, aren't they all?
Yeah, some of them are brown. They look like
Let's not go. I can show you pictures.
No, it's okay.
Oh, I bet. Right there, I bet.
Thanks. So this girl in China, how did that go down?
Welcome. How are you? How are you, Paul? How's your day going? Well, how old are you? All right. How'd you find out about me? Oh, my bio? Okay. Were you in a different Discord? Okay, well, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks.
You're excited with it? You just hit her up and you're like, hey, it's me. Another guy that looks like all the rest of the guys in China.
Yeah.
Except I have some American confidence.
Right. But I was just like, yeah, I'll come while you're chicken when I got time. And she's like, yeah, come
Oh,
on, my
you
chicken.
son of a bitch. How you're chicken.
She's like, I'm Chinese. We don't say that here. Stop.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger, your hot dog. What? Stop it. It only works in an American comedy club.
Fang, have you been with an American girl?
Yeah.
All the time.
In March. What did you have to do with, right?
Yeah.
All the time, but not in at least 3 months.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, white girls or Asian girls?
White girls.
Why is that?
Just, I don't know, maybe I have a disease. Just like
What kind of disease?
Yeah, judge me, guys. Judge me. I'm up here, you're down there. Judge me. I wear the fucking shirt I wear right now, you piece of shit.
That's called Caucasian.
All right.
Yeah.
Right when you forget that's there you realize it.
Hey, I got one question for Fang. Is America more fucked up or China? Real question.
Good question coming from a guy who's been a Lieutenant Dan. All right.
I think we're all fucking our own way, but China's a little scary. Like it was just like making advantage of the wrong thing. Well, that's why I'm here. So fuck all of that. So I'm here.
Have you been in prison before?
Yeah, I got arrested a couple times.
China?
Yeah.
For what?
For just fight. Like bar fight. You punch line for seeing a pickup girl. Yeah. Cool. How are you smoking? Yeah. Long time no see. How are you, big dog? Yeah. How did you do this for the account? No way. All right. Well, stay here. I wondered what happened to you. I thought about you. In fact, I thought about you like just a couple days ago. What is that? I didn't know that. Dude, okay. Thank you for letting me know that because you're good. Thank you. I complained to a moderator just earlier today, like, hey, why do I get kicked out? And this was just like 15 minutes ago. So, yeah, just recently. Um, okay, so at least in socialized. I mean, I was using my accounts for different platforms, so I hadn't been in there in a little while, but I always feel that's good to just kind of give things a refresh. And so when I hop in there, I find that they, like, I don't know what they want me to do. So you're saying that they're saying that I need to talk, or what is it? I'm in agree with you. Right. I agree. Okay, so I created a robot, actually three of them on Twitter, and they just keep DMing people and getting people in here, which is good. More and more people are. People jump in. It's like, what am I doing that is upsetting people so much? I have no idea. I undeafened myself, and um, they don't let me talk. They got like I'm like server muted or something like that. So it's like I can't even talk if I wanted to. I just think. Oh, right. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah. story. Okay, so on Twitter, I got these bots going, and they seem to be going pretty well. I've been getting random people who come in here who find out about me from my Twitter bots, which is cool, and people who are randomly tweeting about it, which is also very cool. And just doing what I can to push out world peace. You know how I do. How's the gaming world for you?
Oh, it's good. I've got a new console. I looked to stream PC. PC is one of the oldest ones in created in 2013. It's still running.
All right, so it's just called DC.
PC Marvel Online. It can be super,
I got you. And how is bartending going?
just a bit able to sometimes do that.
So you didn't go back to your job, you mean?
Oh, thank you, mate.
Yeah.
No,
All right. So you've just been chilling.
I've been doing part-time for my friend, and we got some radio station.
Well, that's neat. So what does that consist of?
Well, helping him sell stuff on eBay because he's got loads of transmitters, cables, and all that stuff in his store. And loads of stuff that he's selling. Wanting to tweak the radio station, one of these outfits, so fixing the speakers, testing the speakers, speaking on it, and doing some good stuff. Won't be just moving some mixers and stuff.
Oh, very cool. So you're on the radio nowadays?
Yeah, not I only use that's what I think it is. That's what I'm for.
Oh, very cool.
Let him, I let him that. So it's sort of broadcasting signal, like a radio signal kind of stuff. It was doing other stuff going.
Right. The radio is an amazing technology. I don't understand why it isn't used as much as it once was.
Not all truck before, but just radio to use that. Maybe powerful transmitters, maybe not big to they can talk to people all over the world.
That's like, like camp radio. Sure.
Which is story. One is was it self-living?
Is she okay now? Like water infection?
Yeah, it's really good.
She's doing better.
Including the transaction. Which is crazy.
That's something else.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're just watching Kill Tony, which is the largest live podcast support.
Killed her.
I do that. It's a good stuff. So, just really enjoy, and I'll watch you simultaneously.
How'd you get into a fight? What happened there?
But just, like ignorant foreigners coming to my country with my administration. White boy.
Whoa. You fucked up. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, are you like the Chinese or the controller?
I can make a couple phone calls.
Yeah.
To make things happen.
Cool though.
What thing? Thank you did it again. Like your yellow dog is funny.
Thank you. Thank you guys.
Thank Chow. He's on Twitter. Thank Chow 8080 FENGCHAO. One of the best rising comedians anywhere. That's great. They're hustling along so you can go to the spot downstairs. That's all you can get. It just goes from one room to the next. Much like a hibachi chef. It goes from one table to the next, just serving it up. You motherfucker. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Here we go. Created for Jamie Alexis.
Tony, I just watched your last special, and may I say, what an amazing job you did. Naming it, One Shot is such an appropriate title because halfway through I needed a shot. Right to the back of the fucking head. Better jokes have been written by chicks. Well, Bill Cosby fucked them. God gave certain groups of people certain gifts. He gave black people athleticism, white people intelligence and gunpowder, gay people Tony's voice. Oh, and he did it for a reason. Because even the staunchest social conservative has to admit he'd prefer anything to hearing Tony talk, even him sucking a dick. I mean, seriously, how many times has Louis Anderson swiped right on your Tinder account? Hi, kid, Tony. I know you fags don't swipe right on Grindr.
Fuck yeah, Jamie Alexis coming in strong. Jamie, how are you, buddy? Is everything okay? Do we know each other or something?
No,
Have I been mean to you?
We still come to He's still come to He's been doing something.
Dog at Trader Joe's or something?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are finding out about me on Twitter, and they come in here and tell me what's happening about me.
You want to get
so I'm the number one streamer on their Discord. The people at ISP, some of the moderators have been really nice to me. Others have not been, and they basically said to me, like, you're the number one streamer all time in here, but there are people who don't like it that you just leave your camera on. And wow, exactly, they can shut it off. I don't understand it. So, exactly. Exactly. That could be. I think it's they get bored, and when they're bored, they just end up wanting to bully someone, and so they choose to. Yeah. Amazing. Thank you. Well, they don't have to watch me now.
Exactly the fucking What is this rough roast jokes that you have right now? And obviously you can barely get through because the cotton mouth kicks in when you get really nervous, huh? Then when you realize that you're burning a bridge Jeremiah wants to
Dude,
see.
I'm gonna call this guy David Shade.
Wow. Okay, I get it. Jamie, what's up? Where's the... Where's the hatred coming from? I've never had somebody come up with prepared roast jokes before.
I just figured out that's what the new roast master. Why not try and show off?
I like that. Actually, Jeffrey Ross is the roast master. But I do work in that field. Is that something that you're like interested in doing or something? So it's like out of respect, you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Tony.
What did I miss? What just happened? Where'd that laugh come from?
Out of respect. Dude, he's got some dirty toes. You gotta talk about that.
Wow, those are something else.
Dude, how long you been over? Shire, homie. Oh, shit.
What's your story, JB? How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off for the short, just been in.
Did you buy chocolate? Oh, no. Is it good? I don't like things in my chocolate. I like just chocolate. If you're gonna put things in my chocolate, then I don't consider it chocolate. Then I consider it something else. You want to try your chocolate? So many different there's so many people want to try. You can get basically everything that I eat generally in the store. I don't eat things that are really too specific generally because they're like from a mom and pop shop in that culture. Generally, there are yeah, it's good. It's essentially just a lot of the same things that other people eat. It's just prepared differently. So it's yeah, I mean, there's similarities. Everything that is halal is not kosher, but everything that is kosher is halal, except for alcohol.
Been in LA for about 4 months.
Where were you doing it for 4 years?
They,
Oh, very cool. Is that your job?
yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I do dirty because of work.
Oh, that's often what happens.
Don't turn this around like I'm a dick for calling him out on that. You went hard at my boy Tony. You don't go hard at Tony.
No, it's okay.
It's back on.
So, how'd you watch this special? Through like a window or? $10 a month for that Netflix. What's the big plan? How are you going to survive homelessness?
I've been home.
Wow, 4 years. It's got a pretty big laugh.
Coinciding with starting stand-up.
Right. Yeah. What'd you do before that? Whoa! Let's talk about this. Do you ever talk about this on stage? Is that right?
I work for the Kerry campaign.
Yeah, the Jim Carrey campaign. Whoa. Whoa. It's a classic story, you know, boy meets girl, boy becomes political consultant, boy divorces girl, boy becomes homeless, writes Tony Hinchcliffe special jokes. How do you make your money being homeless? So you like an intersection guy?
I make combos.
And you call Tony a fat kid? Guys, I'm done getting my revenge on him. I want to help him now, alright? Take it easy on this guy.
It's the worst that someone roasts you and they're just like, I'm homeless, so you can't.
Like the worst. It's crazy.
The worst fucking he insulted you and then you can't even get the job.
He's burning bridges that he lives under.
No, I take pride in it, man.
No, I love that. So, like, you know, are you an old school fan of roasting? Is that the thing?
I just aims over a garbage fire. Sorry.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. You into drugs or anything like that? Just homeless, like out of pure laziness, sort of.
Yeah, I actually talk about that.
You just sort of like say, fuck, are you like a Venice Beach guy? Where's your post guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you get a hat like that? Right. It's like Woody Harrelson just throw those out of his convertible so while he's driving from Malibu or something like.
I found it right outside of the box.
I have so many questions for a homeless guy. It's crazy. Weirdest place you ever took a shit? In the box that I found this hat in. I'm like, well, now that the hat's out of the box, I might as well put something in there. I gotta take a shit. Fuck it. Hey, where's my hat? What the? just gonna reach in this box without looking and put my hat back on my head. What does that sound? Who did that? They Zeus on a sound effect? Oh, shit. Jamie, tell us something else interesting about you. You're homeless, you're honest.
Does homeless pussy smell really, really bad?
You haven't gotten homeless pussy? Have you gotten homeful pussy while being homeless? Oh, wait. How do you Tinder? You like paper Tinder or something?
Yeah. I don't think you realize.
Old school. You like tear a little slip of paper. Everybody wants some of the paper. What? Old school Tinder. You know, you tear a slip of paper off the lamppost. Yeah, I sort of just said that like 20 seconds ago.
You said you made a lot of money selling roses on the strip, and I have no fucking expenses. So.
I love that. I'm always curious. Like, I've even asked the last two comedians this. Like, last time you got laid, like, sort of how to get that.
Being involved with box part. I mean, it was in a hotel in Vegas. So.
Oh shit! So what happened? Did you know the girl? Did you meet her at the hotel?
No, she's just on the strip.
She's on the strip.
She's a drunk tourist.
She's a drunk tourist.
I'm dressed nice. My feet are clean.
Really? That's what you were rocking?
Yeah.
But you were still homeless.
Yeah.
Clean feet. Because everybody knows you could just go for a walk in that Bellagio fountain and everything's okay. This is the greatest fucking foot bath ever.
I think like in the beginning, it must be not like the girl's like, oh my god, he's staying over. This could be a real thing. And then it's like, shit, he's not leaving. What the fuck is going on? It's like, we got a great family package. What can I say?
Anybody ever give you anything awesome? Like they felt bad for you? So like, here's this like $1,000 bill, dude.
I got $200 tips. $200 tips.
Wow.
That's Vegas is crazy. Like, drunk guys that don't care. Like, just all right. I've heard of a guy that got a $5,000 tip.
Scariest place you ever slept?
Riverside.
That is such a fucking great answer. Like I was expecting like under this or next to that. Riverside. The whole city is just like the worst. That has to be bad. Jamie, I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems like you have some common sense. You came up guns blazing with actual what I could completely tell were rehearsed before roast jokes that you've obviously tried to. Am I right? You tried to work these out somewhere?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. See that? Fucking right with this shit.
He came up here with confidence. Yeah, baby.
Do you have a pair of shoes, or you're one in a flip flops? Like, where do you keep your shit when you're at a place like this? Bushes. But, I saw 4 comedians scatter out. Jamie, well, anything else, guys, for Jamie? He's homeless, 4 years into the game. We don't really have a vibe for much of you because you spent your act first in me, but I'd love to see him come back. I'd love to see what's going on behind all that pure nature that you have for him.
I'd like to see what's going on under that tarp.
A homeless guy wants to become a comic because it's a pursuit of unhappiness.
Yeah, just it's sad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Being a comic's sad.
Oh no, he did it! Oh, fuck. I took 60 seconds of it, but I feel like that was the meanest shit I heard in a while. Jamie, it was nice to meet you. There he goes, Jamie Alexis. He's on Twitter at AlexisJam818. Guy's got a Twitter. Doesn't have a shitter, but he has a Twitter. Oh my god. Man, what a crazy cruise so far tonight. I like it. A couple Millers and an actual murder. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy before. We're going to get together from Victor Martinez. Whoa, a Martinez that doesn't show up to work. Put your hands together for John Moran.
Hello. So, I used to not be very good at making friends. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, but then I realized that a lot of girls want to be my friend. They ask me all the time. All I have to do is ask them out, you know? They'll let me down easy. Like, I just kind of thought we should just be friends. It's like, boom, that's exactly what I wanted. Make them think it's their idea. So many fucking friends. I'm a weird dude. A weird thing that I like to do is I fantasize about girls spreading rumors about me. It's kind of weird, yeah. But like if I walk by a group of 2 girls, I'll imagine one of them turning to the other and being like, "Yeah, that's John. He's like really funny, and like we all want to fuck him, but we just don't because we really want him to focus on his career right now." That's so dope, ladies. Thank you. All right,
That's exactly a minute. John Moran. Hi, buddy. Very funny.
Thank you.
Very funny. How's it going over there? Great. You homeless?
That's cool.
I don't know.
Which Ninja
What?
Turtle? Which Ninja Turtle?
You down? How old are you?
20.
So you have a home? You have an
Missing
apartment?
one.
Where at? How long you live there?
Well, which one? You?
Where you from?
There you go, big guy.
You've been in LA for a few months. Okay. 3 to 4. Wow, what's the show?
Oh,
that's
show.
a great show.
Maybe becomes really nice.
That's great.
Oh, you great. Great jokes. They looking for anybody over here? First guy to ever get a standing ovation.
It seems like it comes from an honest place, right? So that seems like
Are young girls into you? Like carrots or something? Yeah, we're not having that sports. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
Fuck with the kids. Yeah, really into kids.
Up the ass. Oh, okay. Come on. Yeah, you're
We
really
knew that. We didn't need to say it. I like to dance.
What's the moves? Wait a second. What kind of dancing are we talking about here?
I go to like hip hop dance classes. Oh my god.
Every single day. So you take hip hop dance classes. Where do you take this at? What Ivy League institution? You do dance classes.
The Edge Performing Arts Center in Hollywood.
Do you want to give us a little example of something maybe that you've?
Sure, I mean,
You know, some of that. Brian's really big in the hip hop game.
Do you have a song you dance to?
yes,
Wow. See it twerk? Yeah, you twerk there.
I don't know about you, but my penis embedded inside my body.
That's how they taught you to dance?
No, I don't listen.
So if we play hip hop music at some point, would that actually help?
Sure. I mean, I don't want to do this. It's just something I like. Oh shit! This lady. What pussy be yanking? Oh my god! Do it.
It was just
Hey!
This is like the guy. Who's gonna use that someday, by the way? That's gonna come in handy. Like some girl's gonna try to fucking break his heart, and then at the end of this whole big climax, he's gonna take off the glasses, and that song's gonna come on, and he's just gonna take
I'm
the dance
streaming
floor.
right now. Have I ever done it? Yeah, I've done it. I don't get a lot of people watching me. It's really difficult, so I don't.
I never thought I'd see the kid from 2.5 Men all grown up and dancing on my podcast like this.
Best thing about that, you get a creepy white guy smile the whole time.
Totally.
I think that's
See, the dance dude, the way his body was
It's just
so
your-
hip hop, and his face said, "Let me slow
it's
you
usually
apart."
personal people that do it.
Man, so you're into hip hop dancing. What else, John?
Crushing pussy.
I'm killing the pussy. How hard is it after dancing like that in a club in front of girls? It's
I love it. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking too much.
right. Because you have that, you have that men thing going for you.
Yeah.
And they probably think you have money too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like I said, you look like you live with your parents. Your parents know that you can hip hop dance like that? Really? Some people from Philly are very racist. They're not?
Well, no, I think you're still racist, but
That's why you learn how to dance like that. Oh, yeah, Dad? Well, guess what? My pussy needs really piss off your racist parents by doing that. God damn it, I swear to God, you never do that. When that thing day up in here again.
why are we making the Philadelphia guy sound like we're
God damn it, I'm from Philadelphia. I'm so funny. I'm a real hillbilly. I'm from Philly, but I'm something about Littleton and also from Indiana, you know. Well, we're hillbillies. Philly and Indiana. Oh, John, if that's the most cool thing about you, what's the least cool thing about you? All right, what's the second coolest thing about you? Hip hop dancing is number one, obviously.
dick for the days.
Is that true? Dick for days?
No, I'm very
Very average. It's in like, there's like levels of average.
Looks like you look at the dictionary and it's like, oh, that's a dick. Like, it's exactly as you expect. Dictionaries. Literally, it's really it's like studying the dictionary. Your dad fucking you.
John, why does every ruler in this house look at holes?
And I was doing the dictionary right then.
What's your favorite category in porn? When you really need to get off quick.
I'm into amateur.
What was the first thing that you did?
Yeah, besides comedy.
Yeah. Like God, you're like Jack Ruby. You're just right next to these guys and you shoot it right in their fucking gut. Jack Ruby reference.
It's always the worst when you burst and when you realize, oh no, the crowd likes him.
Dan St. Germain. I got Dan St. Germain on my ass now. Oh, shit. Dan, and you were wearing the Canada shirt.
I am.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got it, Pat. Oh, man. I can't, whatever.
Craziest experience you've ever had with a girl, John?
A few months ago, I was, fucking, and my bed collapsed because not because I fucked hard, because I just had a shitty bed frame. But I mean, the mattress was
You guys had that. It's like, what happened when it fell?
I guess you looked at the bed. I think it was more of a drag. Oh, dude, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. I like movie dance like.
Is that true that you drank a bed? Like, were you still like naked and everything? So you're butt naked.
Butt naked.
This is all gonna be okay.
Just a second.
Did you still have a boner while you were dragging the bed?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So you had to you can't what? Finish that.
Clarify.
You can't clarify. Right. You can't do anything. You tried to walk out of bed dragging. So is your bed on a new bed? Wow. Have you fucked on the new bed frame yet? See, you jinx yourself. Yeah, many of you just want to test the new bed frame. That's actually going to work. You know what? It's weird. I love breaking new bed frames. Alright, well, John, it was a fun minute. Good times. You getting a lot of spots around town? Really? Why is that? Oh, yeah. Looks like Adam also really
Yeah.
Pat is on, I believe, a 5-second delay here. If we could up Pat's Wi-Fi stream, it'd really be great because he's clearly buffering a little bit tonight. Wait, he's just getting what I just said about him. Hold on a second. It's coming in right now. He's about to answer any second. Is anything for John? All right.
Fucking awesome, man. Fucking endearing the whole Thursday. Let me send a dick like badass fucking endearing. Touch the shit out of real, bitch. Real, man. Yeah, good shit, man.
John Ryan, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Cool Hawaiian, Horan. Plays very well. How's the live audience doing? How you guys doing? How you doing? We're plowing through it. Anything can happen. Here it's for Roger Lopez.
Alright, so I have this pimple on my ball side. I got it because I was fucking this girl when I was 13. And she came over to my house because my parents were calling at the Olive Garden. And so she came over and then wait, give me a sec. I'm sorry. She came over and then she was a Catholic, so she didn't want me to fucking pussy. So so she was like, put it in my ass. And then I was like, all right. So I put it in her ass, but see, the thing is, I didn't put it in her mouth. Because I didn't even think about it. I was 13. So long story short, I had this pimple on my ball sack. And then like a week later, like it popped. And then like there was like some blood on like my ball check. And then I went to go get my pimple checked out.
No, I
my
just
ball
did
sack.
one though.
And then the doctor was like,
Earlier this week.
we're gonna check you for the
Yeah.
FT shit. And
Flashlight.
that was 8 years. That was 9 years ago. I
It was
still don't know.
And
what's
it's
up with my
fucked me
pimple.
previously, but he's a
It's still there though. I gotta go get it checked out. I mean, I still got a good dick. Like, I'm like, and you guys, I'm not trying to fuck or anything, but I'm just saying, you know, I got a good dick. Thank you very much.
Roger, you don't. You have herpes. You definitely have herpes.
I just think it's great to have our second homeless comedian of the day.
It's herpes. A pimple that's been there for a while. That's you got something else that's not a pimple.
Oh, it's called a lingerer, man.
I don't think so. Roger, have you shown a doctor this pimple on your balls?
That was true. I showed him.
What did he say?
He said, well, like, he's gonna check me out for a heavy FC. I don't know.
And how old are you now?
I'm 22 now. So.
Is it like a little cyst when you always pop it?
No, it just popped. It just popped the one time, like when I was 13, like a week later after I got it. But now it's not, but it's white now, like it's like a pearl.
Dude,
No.
have you seen a doctor for this one?
Oh, no, it's been a while.
How long has it been on you?
For 9 years.
Dude, Roger. Where do you live, Roger?
Why are you surprised that people are disgusted by this? Like, come on, guys, give me a chance, man.
He's surprised that they're disgusted. He's like trying to sling it. Like, come on, I got the deal. My balls are covered in disease, but I got the dick.
He never specified why his parents were at Olive Garden working or eating.
No, they're just eating. That's it's a special moment.
When you're here, your family.
They don't use that.
They don't? What's this like saying now?
Mom,
Really? That's it? Oh, that's pretty
low standards.
Yeah. Come on in. You don't even have to order anything. Just like, please, anybody. Come on. Roger, tell us something about yourself. 22, all that we know about you is that you have a pimple on your balls, and if you shave that half mustache, you could easily be a chick. I know that you used to be the lead singer for Mars Volta, but so you joined them in as the actual music guy who was watching.
Hey, what is that shirt?
What's up with like an 80s dress shirt? That's not bad.
That's not 80s fresh band. Old Testament or New Testament?
I have a pimple on my testament. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You still live with the parents?
Yep.
So like all the brothers and the sisters?
Just one younger sister.
One younger sister. Impressive. How much younger is she?
She's just turned 17.
So she's 8 years older than that little boy.
Quick math from Jeremiah. Wait, that's not right. Roger, what do you do for work?
We're gonna try to do this. You guys want $1.75 for a piece? We're Tuesdays. It's on our venison.
Do not give a shout out to the drive.
I work with the 7.
Hey, if anybody wants to wash you know, I fold it between my legs. You might get some pimple juice. Roger, tell us something else. You work at dry cleaners. You live with your parents. You're 22. You have a pimple on your balls. It's been there for 9 years.
I got hit by a car 5 years ago now. It's been 5 years.
This is not a comedy, so it's a cry for help. He was trying to get that pimple pop.
So what happened 5 years ago? You just crossed on the street?
Oh yeah, you go to like school and then like I was passing over by like Robertson, like a dumb know, Robinson there. You guys have
Oh,
a picture.
Robertson goes a long way, right? That's not just one area. But, all right.
All right, well, dude, like, where the team's at, like around that area. Roger, what did you say so far in like?
Program and robots.
Oh, dude, yeah, getting lost, you know, that's shit. Jeff, you break off a lot for this.
There you go.
Really think about the question. Yes.
Honestly, just give it lost.
You're good, man.
So let's try that. Let's say that didn't happen. What would be your next greatest accomplishment?
I didn't I jacked up today, but I did eat chips today, so that's good. I ate a lot of potential.
Wow, you're an interesting case, Roger. You really are.
I think he's just dumb. I don't think he's interesting.
I feel like this is Kenny Lyon's new like character that he's working on. Where do these guys fucking come from? It's just like, I'm just living the dream, getting laughs. It's like, what headphones with laughter do you have on your head that we can't see? Roger, come on, I'm going to give you one last chance. Tell us something interesting about yourself that we wouldn't really know, other than how much you masturbate or something about your genitals. Yeah, nothing like that.
The
60s. The
I
Beatles.
Were you a good student?
No, but I still go to school, but I get the fuck out of San Marcos College.
What college?
San Marcos College. It's over here.
What's it called?
Santa Monica.
Oh, got it. What do you study?
English. I'm gonna get a degree in English. Reading, writing, hopefully. I want to drop out.
How long is the skateboard ride to school every day? Am I right? Do you skateboard?
I take the bus. They give me a free bus pass, and then I can take any blue bus for like 4 months, and that's like super.
So that's your greatest accomplishment. I think we finally figured it out. I got a bus pass once. That's your white guys. There's anything else you want, guys? There you go, Roger.
Enjoy.
All right, let's go through our regulars, and then if we have time, we're going to get one more up at the end. How about that? Oh, yeah, well, let's just knock out the regular then. This way, not everybody reads at once. Let's talk like a bunch of disrespectful idiots that weren't given an opportunity to perform in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners tonight. So let's do the regular now, and then we'll go back to the bucket later. You know her, you love her. Sometimes it's nervous, sometimes it's a train wreck, sometimes it's great and experience together, but they're always working hard. Melissa Esslinger.
I had to go to the Sprint store the other day because I'm apparently still in my terrible twos. I threw my phone. I threw it in a fit of anger that I was by myself, of course. And I threw it and like I didn't even check to see if it was broken. I knew it was broken. But anyway, I was at the Sprint store and they gave me my phone and they said it was Space Rock Black, and I just found that to be cowardly because I mean it's black and it's okay to call an item black. This is problem with fear.
Yeah, they're good. I really like
Yeah.
Message in a Bottle and Every Breath You Take.
There it is. That's a minute. You got yourself through it. You can always just say you have nothing else. All right. There's really nothing there. You can just say it on there. They said that your phone, here's your phone back. It's Space Rock Black. And they really probably.
There was absolutely nothing there. I'm having trouble. I'm having a lot of trouble focusing on anything recently. Every time I start to flush anything out, like I don't know. I feel like it fucked up.
Just take a week off. Don't just stand up for a week. Seriously. It's like, get away from everywhere. I'm serious.
Really, actually.
Yeah.
Did you do a lot of spots this week?
I did. Yeah.
You
I
did?
did over the weekend. I did like. I got up. I was in Long Beach yesterday. I did 3 spots on Friday. What? She what?
And then maybe that's it. I sort of agree with I think you need to do something. something's off. This year. Every week you're at least trying.
Yeah.
To be punchlines.
I'm like less funny, even like, yeah, I don't know. I threw my phone. Clearly, I'm angry about something. Like, I need to figure that out.
Take some time off, maybe think about what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you're probably now just like, get up, get up, get up, get up. And that's good if you have shit to talk about. And if you don't, maybe you need like some time to digest or whatever.
Yeah, it seems like we've hit a rough patch here the past week.
Yeah.
So whatever's going on, you're so angry you can throw your phone and what's happened? Work stress?
No,
Relationship stress?
no, well, kind of. Just,
Money stress?
money,
So,
like,
are you working again?
no, not yet.
Does this scare you every week?
What's been,
Just think of your answer to the question.
it has been, and previously, like, I just realized, like, I used to be excited every morning when I woke up, and I was like, I'm in LA, and now I'm like, oh, here's fun. Now it's, I wake up,
you live here now.
and you know, like, I walked past, this is what I should have done. I walked past, there was an at-home drug kit sitting outside, like, someone had already used the drug test kit, you know, sitting outside, like, pee had been in it, which is right there, and I didn't even look, like, I didn't look twice until I walked inside again. Like, nice. I mean, it's just little, I mean, that's just what
Fuck, man.
that's fucking,
Nobody fucking I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them. You know what? I've been playing. Yeah, I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them. Cause this shit sucks. Yeah. You fucking write a song. That I'm serious, man. You guys fucking write a fucking song, man. That's what I do my whole fucking life. I devote my fucking life to this shit. And I believe in this shit. And I sing with all my fucking heart. And I don't give a fuck if you guys like me. Because I'm gonna keep fucking singing my fucking songs my whole goddamn life. And I'm gonna contribute to the middle of art. By the way, that was real. Yeah, I feel that was fucking real, Jeremiah. Goddamn right that was fucking real. Alright, anyway, sorry. Melissa. Wow, I love that. Who would have thought? I'm gonna stand up on BuzzFeed tomorrow. You think I give a fuck? I don't even do stand up. They ask me to do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. And guess what? I'm not gonna give a fuck. All the people I'm on the lineup will suck. And I'm fucking funny and I don't give a fuck.
You never want to foul a proud moment with, I'm going to be on BuzzFeed tomorrow.
Well, that was meant to be humorous, obviously. Maybe BuzzFeed on one of those cool lists and all the crazy things he said.
Like, if you're doing comedy, so you want people to like you. That's not like,
oh, is that it? Is that it? Oh, really? You don't want to fucking split an audience? You don't want to fucking do something that challenges the fucking status quo in this bullshit society we live in? Fucking robots? Yeah, man. Do something fucking different, man. That's what I'm fucking trying to do. Look at me in the fucking eyes. I'm doing something fucking different. I don't give a fuck if these people don't like me. Because this is my fucking life. And I do this every fucking night. I fucking write songs all fucking day. And I fucking write my fucking pilot Brown Town all fucking day. Yeah, that's right. I'm to USC screenwriting school. I don't give a fuck. I went to USC film school. Fuck all you. Damn, I love it. I'm a band leader. Sunday. See your favorite comedian, Hole Digger. Yeah, I'll dig a fucking hole. Nobody else has the fucking balls to fucking dig a hole. Yeah, we don't have the balls. Oh, it's the schoolyard. What the fuck is going on? This is a fun episode. All right, well, Melissa, I mean, what are we talking about here? What do you think you could possibly do to help your own life situation? Are you having writer's block? Are you thinking that, you know, like maybe you're a little bit confused right now? Do you think maybe you're watching too much stand-up comedy? Are you watching stand-up comedy? Are you watching specials? Yeah, I would stop that immediately. And just double down, focus on taking care of your personal life. You really need to hone in on that because whatever you're doing, anytime I'm having a rough day or things aren't good or I'm worried about this or that, this is my sanctuary away from all that shit. I don't bring that with me anywhere.
Like you saw something funny on the way here, right?
Yeah.
And you were just so worked up probably that getting up again.
Yeah.
You're not even like noticing what's going on around you. You have like 3 spots in Friday, you're doing that shit. And that's great, but you gotta want to or else you gotta have something right now. Right now you're just like school, but that'll fucking just kill your happiness too.
And if you're gonna talk about something like breaking your phone, the payoff can't be Mr. on black. That's not anything. People want to know immediately why did she break her phone, how did she break her phone, when did she break her phone, how long was your phone broken before you got it fixed? What was that trip like? How do you even find out how to get to a phone repair place if your fucking phone is broken? Like there's so many things that start to happen that you could break that down and write something about it instead of just trying to take one part of the experience and sort of maybe sounds funny instead of really digging in and getting it. So there you go, Melissa.
You gotta just like as soon as you start talking about it, I still haven't slowed down. I
Yeah.
was talking for process disorder, but nonetheless, I slowed down.
I
you
understand.
listen to your last album.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna leave me.
It's like a giant piece of shit. Like, what are you talking about here? You guys, and you leave me hanging, really?
Real pieces of shit in this room. Some real pieces of shit.
Thank you, Jeremiah. I'm fucking
Pat, you know I'm a truth.
every day I wake up suicidal wanting to jump off the passenger bed.
Why are you waking up on the Pasadena trip?
All right.
That was offensive?
No, I know.
How am I supposed to dig a hole right now?
No. No, I think Melissa, I don't know, Melissa. You had a rough couple weeks.
Pat's about to fire you from the show right now. It really sucks.
I don't know.
I gave him the power to fire people today for the first time. I feel like
Don't listen. You gotta like, you have the power, your mental state. You can choose to be happy. You can choose to be excited. You can choose to come out here and basically pump your fucking chest out and hold your head high and seize the moment because you have a moment every week.
And you're not fooling anybody, by the way. You're leaning on your character and you're not writing. So, we see that. You know what I mean? It's not like you're not fooling anybody. You're falling back on your nervous character without what's great is that when the nervous character is the different jokes. But to come out and just talk about something and hope that that's not going to get you through it.
I'm not feeling so.
Right.
That's why this.
Sure. But I'm just saying, we all know what's happening. So the most important thing is writing, but if you have to clear your mind to be able to get there, then do whatever you have to do.
And if anyone here thinks they're fucking happy,
Melissa S. Slinger, there she goes, everybody. Melissa S. Slinger. We only have one regular tonight. That was her. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very important to remember. That's a pretty tough fucking position. 2 rough weeks in a row for Melissa. 7 rough weeks in a row for Pat Reagan. But you okay?
no, man, I'm not fucking.
This is real? What's wrong? What happened tonight? What bothered you? Something weird going on. Fuck, that's real.
Sexual. No, it's fucking real. That's what I think is that you can do a show and it's not real. You break down the fucking show because it's how I feel. I'm fucking home and I'm fucking head to fucking shit on
Yeah. Well, how about this? What if I told you, Pat?
Not you, Jesus.
Well, I love you,
Did
man.
you just flip me and Red down?
No.
Oh, who'd you flip out?
Only dancing to me. I feel like he doesn't fucking respect me. And I'm like, dude, I'm doing my shit, man. And I don't fucking appreciate it. I really don't.
Well,
All right.
you guys are having.
You can't like fucking act like it's a reality TV show. Like trying to have fun. Like just have fun. If if you fucking bomb a joke, I bombed here before. Fucking.
I have a special
What the
treat.
fuck with it, man?
Speaking of
I don't
bombing
fucking
here,
understand it. I bond in front of people I respect. Fucking, the only things that make me disrespect you is like turning it into a real fucking thing. When it's just like, take your fucking bomb like a fucking man, dude. We've all done it here.
By the way, Pat and I
I
are
think they
wearing.
just made up. I see a little smile on Pat's face.
Agreed. Is it
He's swimming hard.
Real? Was that
For the podcast listeners, by the way,
real? Truly real? Or were you just, was that just a bit?
Jeremiah?
By the way, for the podcast listeners, Pat and I are wearing shorts while this angry conversation is going on. Listen, man, don't you listen.
All right, guys, I have a special treat for you. This guy signs up, at least he says, every single week, and he's not gotten pulled out of the bucket for literally 2 fucking years. He's known for his unbelievable meltdowns, unbelievable risky style, but he just got pulled out of the bucket. One of the old school legends here on Kill Tony, one of the most hated people in the history of the show, and in the same way, one of the most loved people in the history of the show. Bringing it together for Comedy Store legend, QT.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's up? I thought the show was over. Are you guys bringing up new people or what? You got some hot babes now. It's when I got an accent, where you from? I was like, even birth be saying like crazy shit. So what's up, man?
You know how the show works, QT? Do you remember?
The show, I'm just supposed to be like a minute.
Yeah, you still got. Is that it? Just
No, I didn't know my minute started.
Yeah, that's when your name's called GT. You've done the show like 7 or 8 times in this past 3 years.
I just found out that asshole licking is a cool job. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Can you get more into it?
I've been doing my asshole licking bit, and women been coming up to me and telling me,
GT, we have actually run out of time. I'm not even kidding. We wanted to get you up there. It's something to see. He's on Twitter, GT Music. GT, there he goes, everybody. We've run out of time. GT, thank you. There he goes. Reagan and his new album are on Spotify, iTunes. Reagan Watkins, Jeremiah Watkins.
at Jeremiah stand up, at Patty Reagan. My music's gonna be around after I fucking kill myself.
At Reagan, Sean Menez.
We love fucking music.
Yeah, we love you. What's all right? Dan St. Germain, so fun. I love you, Dan. Jesus Trejo. It's on Twitter, Jesus Trejo. Anything else you guys want to plug or promote? Any dates or anything? There's a special Kill Tony episode. Pat Reagan's calling hours I can expect in like the next few days. Okay, I can't make a joke about that. You can't, but I can't. Check out his website. He's got a cool poster for sale. Thank you, live audience, so much for coming out. Good times. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking fire hazard. Hi, everyone. Yeah, this is exciting. Fucking half my game. Here we are. This is how we like it. Holy shit. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast. what I love? Delicious mangria. It is so delicious. Hi, Brian. Put your hands together for Brian Redman, everybody. Here he is. Hi. Oh, good Lord. For another beautiful day at the office. This episode special for Muhammad Ali, everybody who we lost this week. Now a lot of people know Muhammad Ali was a big fan of the show. And, yeah, we're deeply moved. Anyway, welcome back. Hello, new people. You're going to have a lot of fun. What else? We have dates coming up. Welcome to the bus messages. Go to our website and find our dates. I'm sick of promoting dates.
I'm going to be in Denver, Colorado, this Thursday at the Comedy Works, and we're going to be partying with Meg Rua on Sunday.
You get $1,000 every time we say the word Mangria tonight, if you haven't noticed. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. For those of you watching the live stream, we're in Denver a couple days from now. So, should we just keep getting into it? Let's just go right into it. First thing I'm going to do is one of our favorite things on the show is the band. You live audience already got to see some of them here tonight. And what?
Oh, Ryan J. Ebel's back. I just noticed that.
Oh, yes. That is Spotlight. I missed him in this room. House artist Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank piece of paper in front of him right now. After the show, you're going to see that he draws the whole fucking thing all at once. And right now, I'm going to bring out the band. You know him. You love him. You've already seen him tonight. They do this thing where I have to bring them back out. They always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world, the Kill Tony band, Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, you just missed a whole lot of live action and the cheapest pencil I could buy on a budget. They needed our boots and their dresses. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everybody. Throwback to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo, go ahead. Hey, where's that new movie come out this weekend? I love that. Well, I'm glad you guys consider. Are you guys fans of the show? I didn't even know. Oh, dude, this was it. It's bad, dude. I didn't know they talk like that. Maybe I didn't watch enough of them. Yeah. I love that.
Hey, Jeremiah, what's our favorite show on the count of three? 1, 2, 3. Pizza. Dang it.
Joel Jimenez, Donatello tonight, Jeremiah Watkins, Michelangelo, and Pat Reagan, I guess, is Purple and Raphael.
Yeah, I've had a couple.
What? Donatello? He's an audience. What, bro? Some fucking open episode and really got pissed at that.
Those were the ones from last night, Tony.
Where's April, guys? Where's April at? Jesus. Yeah, we had our those actually.
His name is Rob, bitch.
Oh, that's Raphael. That makes sense. That's exactly what it is.
Okay, those
Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Reagan and Watkins, guys.
Hey, Tony. Something to unveil. Surprise.
Surprise. Oh, is that shirt for me? Is that hoodie on the jump for me? Whoa! I do Kill Tony face drop. Holy shit! Wow! I thought the shirt that was covering it was the surprise for a second. That is awesome.
Eating pizza before playing sax is a bad idea.
Oh my God! One of the things Jeremiah committed to was screaming "yeah" as loudly as he could in my face while having pizza in his mouth. I really tested our friendship. I was going to break the fourth wall for you.
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
I really was. I mean, the smell, it was almost worse than cheese pizza. It was like a mixture of hot mouth and cheese pizza. All right. There you go. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest comedians? How about that? Almost there. We're building the framework. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And this week's no different. Put your hands together. Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin. Griffin and Michael Costa. Make yourself at home. You know them. You love them. They are here. Derek Griffin and Michael Costa.
This guy.
Derek, how's it going?
I'm good. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
As always.
Welcome back to the show.
Yeah.
Welcome to Costa.
The belly room is off the charts tonight. Huh? And this is my first time in the name. This is the big belly. This is the big belly.
Hell yeah. Well,
That sound for that. Hey, oh shit. That's not going to be a lot. Wait, guess what I saw today? Everyone I looked at. Why is it a little Caesar's pizza on stage?
So this is when we're at, if you notice, but Pat and Jeremiah are wearing Ninja Turtles masks. I know it's hard to tell.
We had a movie come out this weekend.
How did it do?
Come on.
Love this. How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come out sometime, you think?
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we could dig him up, Jeremiah. Michelangelo, what do you think? You're on fire over there.
It's literally called Guitar Fire. 1 and 2.
I think our master splinter would be you, Sensei, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv ball you just threw me. But I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
This is why I always hope that they lose the characters as soon as possible. It's more fun.
It's a definite commitment when you start
After the first comedian,
Okay, that's what
he will return to the shadows.
Oh man.
God.
Sometimes I'm so happy that I never know what they're gonna do every week, and then sometimes I'm like,
Tony, it was borderline rage with you tonight.
what do you mean?
You were pretty upset when we had pizza. I was yelling at you.
Well, I mean, I wasn't that upset, but I mean, you know. All right, guys, everybody's here.
Is that a sax? Is that a sax?
Yeah.
I don't know. Why would you do it? Well, because asking you shall receive.
Aren't there other horned instruments like that? Like, what's the, I know the clarinet is. Isn't there like an alto sax and
This will be an alto. There's also a tenor, and then there's a baritone.
very good. See, now we all know.
It just became a PBS show.
I feel like more knowledge.
Oh, God.
Hey, you know, you're gonna see a lot of that tonight. That's one of the 2 songs that he knows how to play. I'm excited to see what happens here. Welcome, everybody. We have a bucket filled with comedians that signed up to do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy on stage tonight. And immediately afterwards, stay up here and talk to us about anything in the world. So let's get right into it. Shall we? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, it's nice. Here we hear that tiny little thing. Can we hear it one more time? Oh, there it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa. That sounded like the fucking zoo the other day, huh?
Where'd you get the audio from Cincinnati?
It's the West Hollywood gorilla. I'm going to bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe the authorities shot another unarmed black man, 17 years old, as well.
Can I get a shout out real quick? I just noticed he's in the crowd. One of my favorite human beings in the world. The great Rick Cossack is here. Fucking camera guy for all of your jackass movies. Yeah. It's a bad motherfucker right there. He's also my neighbor. Yeah.
That's cool as fuck, too. If you're an actor.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that means he's doing bad or you're doing well.
You guys ready to see your first comedian of the night? Anything can happen here. I just put a random name out of the bucket. I'll drink it. I thought you're sponsoring. Something like that. It's very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it one day. Like this. I'll pull the name out of the bucket. At first, it could be fucking anybody. What we learned on this show is it could be a comedian dying to get up. It could be a homeless person who thought they were signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. It could be anything. I think it's going with Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory. All right. Is this Jonathan Gregory? Are you? From the big Shawn Michaels? How are you, sir? Welcome. Is this him? Hey. Oh, wow. Jonathan Gregory. I didn't realize it's Jonathan. Hello, how are you? Welcome.
I saved a man's life today. He was joking. I took my hands off his throat. I looked at him and I told him, don't make me say that life again. I'm standing in the middle of a shot chops with that sharp knife in my hand. And if someone gets stabbed, it's like, hey, man, you're bumping in there. Sometimes people keep bumping into me until they die. How about we lighten up the mood a little bit? What do you say?
There you go. 60 seconds for Jonathan Gregory. Wow. I don't know what to say right now. It's a very dangerous situation. Jonathan, you're a scary guy. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years!
What about his real voice? Are you talking to me? Yeah. You're Jonathan Gregory, right?
Yeah.
I'm quite certain there about that.
I think his name is Andrew W.Y.
Very good, Jeremiah.
Thank you,
Solid
Sensei.
reference.
Jonathan. Is that your name, Jonathan?
Jonathan's my name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jonathan, whoa. Jonathan, you gotta be careful. Don't touch her. Don't touch her. You gotta stay on its face and take away from today talking. Please, Jonathan. So every person right here, Jonathan, stand over there. Stand over there. Please, I can't have us.
I thought it was funny. I didn't like it at first. I just thought, like, okay, here we go. Big character. It's going to be too loud. But I thought it was funny. But the thing that actually I don't think is funny is actually scaring me is what's happening right now. After all this. Personally.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, will you be a guest on the podcast and talk with us for a minute?
I will.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
I'm not even going to say days, weeks, months, or even years. All right. 10 years. We're at.
Family clubs.
Yeah.
What up? Lots of postmates.
What cities are those comedy clubs in?
I live in Scottsdale.
Oh. What do you get for work, Jonathan?
This and boxing.
Oh. There's no one I couldn't be any more afraid.
The old boxing day job. You know that one all the time. I'm gonna move to LA. I'm gonna be a star. And to pay rent, I'm gonna box. That's almost as intelligent as being a former professional tennis player.
was it gun fights?
Yeah, what?
Oh, wow.
And what parts was very lucrative?
Which just reminded me, by the way, we just found out literally like 25 minutes ago some really sad news. Kimbo Slice just passed away.
Really?
Yeah, Kimbo Slice. So, by the way, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're meeting Jonathan Gregory right after finding this out.
Nor is it a coincidence that we passed out pizza slices.
Yeah. Oh, hey, what do you got to that?
You have any pizza left?
Do you have any pizza left?
I take the one you spit on over here.
Wow, this is epic. Jonathan, can you just wait until, okay. Really, as if you were pretty bad at answering questions before, Jonathan, but the mouthful of pizza. So have you ever even played like Flappers and done that character or any of the local clubs, or is this something that you've just tried here?
Right? I've been Flappers.
Wow. How long have you been on stage? Flappers, that character Flappers, man, that's a great combo.
And you can't get your birthday?
No, I mean, that's a comic that told me I shouldn't curse that. You know,
Yeah.
so it's.
I got a clip online. I'm headlining the comedy spot on Friday, and there's a clip from
Comedy spot? Where's that at?
That's in Scottsdale.
Oh, how far do you have to drive your Hertz? How long of a drive is that? To Scottsdale.
Like 4 gas stops before I get there.
Wow.
That's a small room. You yell just as loud in that room. That's a tender. It's like 40 people. You must scare the shit out of everybody. I don't use the microphone. You don't use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. Sometimes people yell and they still use the mic. And that's fucking annoying. Instead, you don't use the mic. It's just a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, back up there. Oh, just keep the mic back up there in my waist.
It's very good.
What? Are you going to look for something positive?
Very good. I love that. I'm glad you're getting some food in your belly. It's starting to make some sense.
You got food in your hair. Did you take Sean's comedy class at Scottsdale? Did you have a class guy, or you just do it on your own? I didn't do Sean. Yeah. All right. Sean was teaching a class. Teaching a class, yeah.
How do you make money boxing? You just box people and then take their wallet? So what happens inside?
I think it's called jumping people.
Like, how do you get paid?
People want to work out, you know?
Oh, you work next to people and shit.
There's a piece of pizza in your meat.
Yeah. I tried to say that.
Sir.
Excuse me.
I just got to respect that you told me. I had you all day. Yeah. By the way, every next comic, enjoy this pepperoni microphone. So they held it low, so the little bit, so it's going to smell like dick. You know what I'm saying?
And how long have you been going, what's your love life like?
Nice. I'm married.
Yeah. Really? Oh. What's the ring at?
So,
Married with her?
I love you. Those are the vows. I love you. I always will. I like John. I didn't like him at first.
I love him.
Well, no, when you sometimes a big character, you think, oh shit, this person's gonna suck at comedy. But if there's original jokes, which I feel they were funny. The Moshpit were rolling the knife.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, you have all the likability of a young The Undertaker. That's a big deal. I mean, he's done 32 WrestleManias or something like that.
I'm just glad you grab this fucking sword right here.
Why would you point that out? Yes, what's going on here?
What are you doing? I mean,
Fucking a sword.
Jesus, you want to get the pizza?
Yeah, I'm really surprised you didn't use this gun, right?
Just throw it from sword. These guys are ready to give them their women right now. Just take them. Don't hurt me.
Jonathan, so it says here,
Oh, shit. Well, listen. He practically spilled a movie on that one, so it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, so he should keep that one.
Jonathan, yeah. Jonathan. What was it? Oh, okay. Your Twitter handle is really creepy comedy. You got that?
Really? I can't see that at all. Why would you do that? Well, you guys can follow me. Creepy comedy.
follow us. It's almost like when he said you could follow him, it's like almost like you didn't know how to talk normal first.
Welcome, D. How are you? Hello. Hello, how are you? No, that's okay. That person found out about me from Twitter. I was just typing to them. It happens. It happens. It's no big deal.
For a second, and all people said it was scared.
So, you have any other gigs coming up? Where else can people find you other than Public Bedroom Window?
When I come in, you can go on my website at creepycompany.com. I'm in Tucson at the end of this month. I'm in
Jail?
jail.
It would be a good jail entertainment.
Yeah. So, did you not eat today? I mean, you were eating this free pizza. That, by the way, these guys are known for like very weird, dirty props. So, according to this pizza from today, I saw them use a shark fin last week as a rhino. 3 weeks, sorry.
Creepy Comic just redirects the children's so that's good. That's so weird. Is he the creepiest comic?
Oh, wow, that was just so wow.
What is the creepiest?
That was meta, that one right there. Good for you.
What if this was an elaborate scheme and he's actually one of Jeff Dunham's puppets?
Anyway, you ever go to Louis Anderson's website? You pay for the after hours, like $4.99 and extra for a month. He has like webcams and stuff. Yeah, it's way worse. It's just kind of it's like, no, it's like,
This is what we're watching now.
sure. Jonathan, how come you don't have the ring if you're married? Who's the wife at? She's in Tucson?
Scottsdale.
What does she do for work?
She's a manager.
Of a what?
She manages boxers. I mean, you can't have a ring on with this persona. It was just really a counselor.
A manager and a counselor? This is getting a little...
Hey, this is your fucking therapist.
Very close relationship.
She's my counselor, and she manages when my next appointment is.
So we transferred her company. She deals with children who displaced homes. And she helped all of them because the kids that don't have a home to go to. My wife is there for them.
And when they come to your wife and they go, the scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming. Asked me if I had any extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sits at the table right outside of the shows and people just see him and then go register the her.
That's my merch table.
I love that. It seems like such a...
Quick, this guy, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now, so I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. Jonathan, I love your fucking style, man. How much material like that do you think you have in that dark tone type of thing? Like, how much have you built?
Enough to get paid at Tucson.
Yeah, that's true. So, 4.5 minutes. How long do you think you could go?
Well, I middle of 8 bucks, and line like sea rooms.
Nice. Well, there you go. Jonathan, it was very nice to meet you. You're a very cool guy. Follow him on Twitter, Creepy Comedy. Go to creepycomedy.com.
I shouldn't have brought up the story. I'm the closest. I'm from the
Just don't look him in the eye. I didn't look him in the eye once. He didn't touch me once. That's how you do it.
But listen, I don't know why he didn't have a ring on. He didn't have a ring with that persona. He's got like conditioner in his hair. You know, he's well taken care of. He's got like a Live Strong bracelet on. He's like, there you go.
Move it towards all the guys that happen. These things in the budget, you never know. It could be the next Rich Desire. It could be the next Jonathan Gregory. Who knows? We know this guy. This guy's gotten him a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians, or just comedians overall, but this guy's a dude called Variant together. We're Tam Fam, everybody.
Hey. You might be wondering what kind of asshole names his kid Sam or Sam. Well, my dad's first name is Ann, his middle name is Van, so his full name is Van Van Van. Sam is actually the only part that's real. The rest he actually named himself when he came to the U.S. Personally, I would have deported him for that. I mean, no wonder he gave me such a strange name, right? If you screw up and you do something for yourself, you're going to screw up when you do it for somebody else. That's why you never see Rihanna teaching a self-defense class. There are a lot of problems with the name Ann Van Van, but the thing I've always hated the most is that even though he loves movies like Time Cop and Bloodsport, he's never even once referred to himself as Ann Van Van the Van Van Van. Thanks, bro. Yeah. Not racist at all. Is that racist?
Is it gravy?
So, it's respectful, right? It's not, we respect that. How is that a meaning to an Asian race? For real. I'm kidding. I mean, why?
Is it gravy?
Yeah. But you said that good. You said house racist.
Is it gravy?
It's not powerful at all.
All you had to do was bow.
But that would have been
Tam Fam, that's very fun. What does your dad do for work? How did he get over here? The Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese. How old is he? Fighting the Vietnamese war? What are we talking about here? Sneaky little bastard.
Do you speak English or just when you perform? Oh, it's like karaoke? They don't speak any English, but they can sing the song.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Come on, I feel like I need to get some cleaners. She can really give them, get some donuts at the same time. Anyway.
What is that Van doing?
He's a machinist. He's like, he'll say something. I'm not
Kind of machine.
We don't really have that.
Really? Wow. What a cool spot you have.
We don't really have that.
Is he proud that you're a comedian?
So you don't know anything about each other. Is it your father? You want to talk about this?
Dad thinks he's a dominant.
Hey, someone could have Jonathan's wife so we can talk to the therapist. Do you guys know Rabbi? Call back.
Listen, we're trying to forget him. We're trying to put him out of our heads, and you're bringing that back. We almost died up here. You bringing that back? Right back to Van Dam Sham.
How long? You're one of the guys that's been doing this show forever. How long have you been stand-up right now? 2 years. Right, 2 years. And how many movies is that?
You talk about really? Yeah. Tiki bottles is really
What is HP sauce?
I like the hipster vibe right now. You know, skinny jeans and all that. And jokes are very biting. So
I know, but what does HP stand for?
take command of the stage. But other than
What is-
that, you know, to be comfortable in your own skin, which is good. So, you know, you're doing all right.
I like it. The only thing I didn't like was the Rihanna joke, but I love it just because I feel like it's been done so much. And this is coming from a guy that just made a Jeff Dunham joke 5 minutes ago. So keep that in mind. But
The happy president over here. I'm not only a client, I'm a happy president.
how much material do we have on just your name?
Mining?
Your name? Sorry. You know what I mean.
On names and
Tam Fam, taking that.
let's just say he has a lot of fun. That's his middle name.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how many Tam jokes do you have?
Tam can make green notes.
Here, these two.
Yeah. Like it's the
You're supposed to do that in Ninja Turtle, fucking, you know, characters. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I actually need to do it.
You can't say
Can we have Tam move his mouth and Pat and I do the voice for Tam?
yeah, ventriloquist.
Yeah, let's do
that. Tam, you face forward and answer my next question. Are you ready? So
She's sort of ninja style at the same position.
the turtle will probably catch it.
You should have this to work, right?
We're having a ninja off right now. Turtles versus whatever the fuck Tam fan is.
Easy turtle. Turtles versus squirrel. Anyway, let's keep this show going.
No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle. Take it like a turtle.
My boy, I stick with my boy.
This is how they start defending each other.
You want a piece of 2 men up here?
Oh,
But back to the question about your main thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, do you keep doing that, or like, what do you want to talk about?
I've had to keep doing for a long time. You see, ever since I was a little boy, I knew I had comedy to derive from my name.
oh my God. This is the greatest show on earth.
Shouldn't he do them now? You should do them.
You
be a good white guy. Go.
You guys,
It's like 2 heads, 1 brain. It's fine.
Jeremiah and Matt, what would you say your comedy philosophies are?
If I can't think of jokes, I play instruments.
All right, now switch it back to us.
yeah, Samson, what do you think about what these guys have to say about you today?
No, we're not doing that.
You forgot. Okay, very good. Anyway, Tam, what do you do for work? How do you survive out there?
I work at Trader Joe's.
It's unbelievable. If I just so bad that people don't actually watch this podcast, the camera's so far there tonight, so the Tam family is doing an unbelievable job of selling this. Do you like lip sync like a puppet often? Is this something you do? Is that the actual answer to your question?
Absolutely.
I can't even deal with this right now. I can't even host the show and deal with this. You can see how big it was.
Yeah, so where do you work?
Oh no, he oh yeah. Holy shit.
What's the last time you saw?
Yeah. I've been extra. Oh wow. And
You're literally what? Asian guy number 3. Like, literally.
what have you seen on? Teletubbies or
Teletubbies. Nickelodeon. Disney. Now, how am I not in that one?
you can
What if this is what the podcast evolves into for everyone?
all right.
Gerald, a Mexican guy, a black guy. I think nipples started my pink. Oh, now you know about it? As soon as I got sexual, he was like, do it, not gonna do it. I don't talk about Asian nipples.
What's the answer?
People tell me, Papa Knuckle.
They were purple and pink. Stop looking at that. Answer the question. I never know what's going to it's okay. It's fine with it. Sometimes I wonder when you ask the questions that you do. I'm like so shocked that there's always the weird answer. I don't think it's going to be. I like dark nipples. It's not fair when nipples have dark nipples and I don't. I've never really seen it.
So that, like, you're very attracted to him now all of a sudden.
Tell me, would you like to see my dark nipple?
Thanks for asking. But I'm okay on that. So extra one's been paying the bills?
No, it just makes it a little
easier to. I am not a union. It is very hard to get by.
All right. Tam, you're so funny. You always do. Anything else you can't
Last time I did the show, I think he saw that. I thought it was really funny then too. So good job, man. It was really funny. Keep it up.
All right, guys. Tam back. Tam back, everybody. My goodness.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh? I mean, John Gregory.
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new name.
Highs and lows.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I can always tell by the handwriting.
Oh, shit.
Put your hands together for Ron K. Ron K.
I did see John.
Oh, there he is. He just heard it. Go that way, that way, that way.
This one's gonna be good.
Ron K. himself. Who's the disabled entrance? Keep it on for Ron K, everybody.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
I'm not prepared too well. I never did this before. Yeah, raise your hand if you're out there. I got to see how many people are out there. You know, I'm from Vegas, you know, and I'm a crack dealer. Craps and blackjack and all that. Who gambles? You can't win. No, you can't. They don't build the top buildings. And some of the slot machines in Vegas, you go to this airport, 20 slot machines, you go in 7-Eleven, 30 slot machines. I went in the bathroom the other day, I took this and flushed the toilet, I was playing the poker machines. I got a royal flush. Yeah,
That's a minute from Ron K. Wow. Stay up there, Ron. Please. You say you can't believe it, but you remember, did you forget that you signed up tonight? In between the whole thing? Talking to the microphone, Ron. The microphone, right?
I know you had a drink.
Ron,
A couple drinks.
We go all the way from Vegas.
What was this beer? Ichabod.
Ichabod.
How old are your friends? Well, Ichabod and Jesus, and Snapper Willis. Yeah, like a the ghost of comedy past. Oh, fuck. I'm taking this guy on the road with me.
Wow. So, Ron, this is your first time ever doing comedy? Wow. Have you ever been? Yeah. Come on, people. Let me tell you something, Ron. You accidentally did one of my favorite opening jokes I think I've ever had in my life. How many people are out there? I can't see the people. Can you lose it? Got a huge crooked laugh. It's unbelievable.
Well, I had played for about a year.
Oh, you wrote this about a year ago. You wrote your minute well in advance. That's what.
Then you walked here.
You wrote 5 seconds a month for the past.
Oh, I did. There's a little NASCAR right now. We were waiting for the crash, but you stuck in there. I got to give it to you. This is hard for some people to come up here and speak in front of people and
It was an incredible 60 seconds, and I'm just talking about your walk up to the stage.
Hello. You gotta be ready, man.
Ron, you're really a dealer in Vegas? That's what you do for work? Wow, you must see so much crazy shit.
10 years in Vegas, and I see a lot of shit. I see people throw down 10,000 on the craps that go losing like an hour.
What they do upset? Then they get upset and you see how much people just give money away.
Not really, no. It's all about the tips. You know?
Yeah.
Well, with this figure, I'm sure you're getting a lot of tips.
No,
I just know that Ron's house, he's in the bathroom, he's got one of those combs that's in like the
Oh, yeah.
and it goes like, yeah, I mean, he does, right?
Yeah.
That's what, by the way, I like that. That's the same
Honeycomb over him. I like it a lot. The other side.
I think you're saying that because I went in your bathroom here and said, employees must wash hands.
Yeah.
Forgot about
Forgot the much
that.
Oh, we don't play on that one.
Employees must wash hands.
You made the punchline, but you nailed that fucking setup. Son and son, and the employees must wash hands.
But it was so strong. That setup was so strong. We were all like,
Some comedians are good at that. Comedians are good at setups.
you want to get to it, Ron? Okay, let's go start again, though. You want to get to it. We can believe it.
The sign said employees must, I took this sign said employees must wash hands. I waited in there 1 hour for an employee to come in and wash my hands.
It was worth it.
It was like,
It was worth it.
You had to say after that, but seriously, folks. You had to say that after that.
seriously, folks. I saw you a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
Yes, every week.
I think I couldn't get any scarier than Jonathan Rager. Yeah. This guy's telling me otherwise. It's true. A lot of people, okay, they're people.
You won't be here in between.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Rob? This is what my grandfather runs out of the nursing home. Ron, you're still in the show. Don't walk away with the microphone. We need that. Ron, are you married?
Twice.
Oh, wow.
2 kids, Belgium.
And one clear.
Explain everything.
That's great. 2 kids, Ron. The best part is that clearly you have a fan on the way.
Wow.
I actually had an operation. I had to open my control.
Well, you definitely, it's amazing that you had the guts to come out here.
Show us that scar. There it is. Scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar.
All right, good. Yeah, show it. Show it. Settle down. There's a car run out of there. Look at this model.
You guys seen an alien right before it busts out? It's like, what? You do it.
Tell us like a hobby or something. What do you do for fun out there in Vegas? You're not working.
Play horses.
Play horses.
Play with horses.
Play the horse. My red band's always there. 3 seconds.
You have a gambling problem?
But no, I don't gamble.
You play a lot of racquetball, don't you? You play a lot of racquetball, don't you? Handball?
Handball.
No,
Racquetball.
racquetball. You convinced me.
Wait, can I think of a golf joke? I play
A what?
A golf joke.
Now, he said, can I think you're being naughty tonight. You settle down, sir. Still being a bad influence. You know, obviously, Ron K is easily,
Wait, I shoot in the both 7. I really do.
shooting a low 70s. That's crazy for a guy in the high 80s. Ron, how old are you?
That's simple.
Ron, let me say that. Keep the focus, Ron. How old are you?
65.
65. Oh, yeah, you're on the day over 92. That's incredible.
You're a testament to being a dealer and how it doesn't affect you physically or emotionally.
Everyone says Vegas dealers have great health. It looks like it's been a really long
It's a cell phone going off. I can remember it. Oh, it's the operation right now. I can have it later. It's an operation. Yeah, it's a hernia. Oh, that's a hernia? Yeah. Oh, man, that's like a India. It's a big one. Yeah, you have health care? Oh, yeah, it's amazing. The bill for the 3 months in the hospital. The bill was $1.8 million. When you turn 65, you have Medicare for the supplement. Well knows that being very near 65. So, Bernie Sanders, ladies and gentlemen, $3. He's still in the chance. He's not out of the race. Hashtag Bernie up. Thank you. Come on. Do you ever jerk off to porn on the internet? Have you figured out that internet thing yet? You have the internet where you live? Sure. Do you have the internet? I didn't even first off on the internet. Like you have a web show. The internet is like an actual solid thing. And he wants to oh, he's got his own story. Jerks off. I didn't jerk off on my hernia. You have the internet where you live? Yeah. So I just got a cordless phone. But we do that again. When you jerk off, you just like sling your balls over your shoulder and start jacking it. Ron, don't forget about it. So with this internet that you have at home, have you ever looked at porn on the internet? Sometimes. No. You should look at the magazine. I always tell them to try to do that with what's your favorite kind of woman? Like, it just goes down and, it just. So, what do you, now that you're single, when you fantasize about something, how do you do it? With a magazine, a book, every Sunday morning, you do it with the telephone. You have phone sex. Yes. Okay, well, can we do something fun? Can we, you just close your eyes, pretend like you're on the phone, and we're going to call into a phone sex thing, and, how would you start out with it? Okay, go ahead. That's not the right music for that, Brian. All right, so you just called in. Here goes the ringtone. Beep. Hello. Look at me. So what would you say to that if you were having sex right now? I gotta say, and that's an old joke. I had great sex last night. Just like it. Who's those things I had? Problem was I was all alone. It was terrible. Ron. I can't imagine why he would be confused. Yeah, I'm alone. Oh my God. I remember the yeah. If Ron had a favorite porn category, it'd be World War II. Where's your life alert badge? I fallen and I can't get up. Why did it kill Tony's name? Tommy Lee Jones. No, yeah, I can see that. What? Yeah, I don't know. No, he's cool, Ron. He's totally alive. Tell us something like in your, 65 years or whatever. Tell us something cool about yourself that you've accomplished or something like that. I was a dog trainer. We had 200 or 300 dogs when I was kids. My parents raised and bred dogs. We lived on a farm in New Jersey. Now, something interesting, Rob. Who the fuck saw that guy? I think we finally found the answer to the age-old question. Who let the dog out? Ron. If I want to get a dog, what is Irish setter? Why? Why Irish setter? You know what I was going to say. If I want to get a dog, I want to fuck it to death. Great question. No, why Irish setters? Why do you think they're the best breed? Irish setter would be the best breed because they're well temperamental kids. He's not being a kid. You just said you had a kid with your concept. Yeah, that's children. Yeah, I'm not well tempered with kids. So wait, what makes you think I have a bunch of kids? Just
it to you?
No, if you have kids, I still have an Irish. What if you never buy? They're very smart, extremely smart.
Irish setter, everybody.
What's the best possible name? I like a bird dog. What's the best dog name?
Well, we're going to name the first dog Morty.
You do taxes also.
Maureen. And Mike Clancy.
Mike? You name the dog Mike?
And yes, our first, second dog named Mike, so we call her Kennel. What do you think Kennel was called? First dog Morty, second dog Mike.
Eminem.
Mike Kennel.
It's something more diabolical than I ever could have hoped. You know, my dad got a dog, and it was half cockapoo and half peekapoo, and he used to call it a cockapoo. Wow.
What's the worst just made of a dog? We're just being appropriate there. Chihuahua. Why?
We've never been invited and worked, and they're just.
And those lousy Mexicans that have parts to them.
Yeah. Since Ron wants to build a wall against these chihuahuas and let them build it themselves. They, do you hate Mexicans? What's your least favorite race, Ron? Least favorite race. Answer the question, Ron, before I do it again. Least favorite race. Go ahead.
Human race.
Least favorite race would be.
Please just say the Boston Marathon at this point. Forget it. I don't want to answer, Ron. I don't want to answer.
The least favorite race.
Don't answer.
Everybody Polish, I love Polish.
You have the ball. Yeah, awesome. He wants them like in the way that Hitler did. You know what I mean? Like, he wants to gather them all on trains.
Nobody's Polish, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, how many times do it take a light bulb out?
They lost that formula. They don't have lights. You know why? They lost the formula.
Yeah.
Wow, Ron. The king of the setups. Ron, it's so nice to meet everybody. Any else for Ron? Congratulations on both your first and your last stand-up appearance of all time. Sorry, there he goes. Louis BC, everybody. Louis BC. But yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Geriatric Seinfeld. There he goes. But, yeah.
What a high five and everything. This is like a Caddyshack when the priest goes golfing. You know who's going to die at the end of this, right? This is like the greatest thing of his life. I really miss Rips on Caddyshack. So,
There he goes.
yeah, you don't have to.
He's the only guy who goes on the Catoni list and Schindler's list. Stuff
What
like
you got to
that.
do with that? Well played, sir. Well played.
Let me have a
What an interesting group of guests. We've got 3 Olympics of all time.
It's what I've always ever shown. Is that absolutely anything can happen. This project is crazy. You guys ready to meet your next fucking All right. Here we go. It looks like another meeting with handwriting Julian Fernandez.
Well, I get something out of the way. I'm not Native American. I'm not Hawaiian. I will realize I have very small eyes. It's just because it's very bright and really high. That's all it is. Let you guys know I'm 100% Mexican, 100%. I don't really come off it. I really like skin, which was a big issue when I was a kid. I remember my brother and my sister used to try to convince me I was white and adopted. Funny now, but it worked. I believed them 100%. And I remember running to my mom in tears, just crying, just, Mom, am I adopted? I'll never forget this mom looking at me in the eye. She started tearing up herself. She said, Julie, come on,
everything. I'm kind of a weird Mexican. I hate tamales, which is a big city for Mexican. It's fucked up, yeah. It's like hearing an Asian person eats rice, or a black person eats chicken, or a white person eats privilege. It sounds weird. I'm Julian. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Julian Hernandez. How's it going, buddy? Good. So, you've been on this show before, right? Once before?
Yeah, with Jamar Davis and Mike Lawrence.
How did it go that time?
It was fun. I did some questions for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Yes, we all remember that clearly.
Yeah. Oh, I guess.
I just want to say, after all the nonsense we just went through, I mean, for you to come up and just like get the crowd to be like, oh, he's going to actually touch us and listen to you, that's a testament to what you're doing. So
Yeah,
good job.
very hard to do.
You know, it's hard to do that.
It's very, very hard to follow Ron K.
Yeah.
But especially while you're actually trying to drive to a destination. Yes.
I thought you lost. I was going to say, by the way, Ron K sound asleep with it.
It sounds like a like still waiting for one of those employees to wash his hands. Julian, how long have you been on stand-up?
You turned into the 1940s almost.
Yeah. Hey, ever since the best minute started.
Oh, can we order 2 tennis balls for Ron, wait staff?
Why would he need 2 tennis balls?
Put on his walker.
Oh. Yeah.
On ice.
Back to the Mexican. She was just about to say the race he didn't like. But anyway. You like the racial humor? I don't do it a lot, but you think you have to? No, but when it comes to just talking about myself, I think I'm going to go with that first. Yeah. Because usually people's first. But you got a white guy radio voice. Yeah, I know.
Sure. So what does a cop do when they pull you over? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? It's not like a truck, bro. Because the most Latino thing about you is the haircut. That's like that. I mean,
That's not even really.
so, well, he's got the red top to go with the,
He was Samoan with that haircut.
right?
The red top, so I check his back. Look like it's time to be.
You could blow a cop to get out of the speeding circle.
Nothing.
Don't bring your personal shit into this.
Julian, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I work at Universal Studios in Georgia.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, you got a million to the left. We have George. To the right.
What part of it? You do the same part of the tour or the whole thing? Is it just like, how does that work?
Are you in the trio? Yeah, I'm from that.
You make it funny? You make it funny?
I try to miss that.
Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that you do on the
Come on,
tram?
give me a show. Let me show a winner. What's your winner?
Yeah.
You got one you can't wait to say, like, here it comes, here it comes. We're on the train.
If you don't do one thing, we're going to have Tam Fam come up here.
Or Jeremiah's going to do it.
I do all the songs.
We call it John Skin. Mechanical short for John Skin is actually Bruce, named after Steven Spielberg's lawyer. There you go. That's it.
That's all you get, you non-paying pieces of garbage.
That's usually the reaction he gets to it, but I think it's funny. I don't know. Is that your closer?
You have such a white guy radio voice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should be talking about that up front.
Yeah. Valeria, I would love to attend your quinceañera.
You're creating a monster. This is your Jeremiah's a fucking monster all of a sudden.
Yeah. He's gotten a little better at getting roasty, and I've gotten a little better at being goofy since we've all joined in.
Redman's got better at turning up the volume. We can even make that more buttons to press. You know, I love that it's like a McDonald's cash register. You know what I mean? Is that an app that's like 99 cents? Or what is that like? Oh, it's totally free. It's free? That's free? Yeah.
That's something that last Oh, boy.
Julian, tell us something interesting about yourself, other than stand-up comedy and stuff like that. You really do it like shockingly tiny.
Yeah.
Really.
Are you high? Are you high right now?
No.
Can you try your best to open them as wide as you can?
Open your eyes.
Yeah,
Open your eyes.
You just have a massive forehead, is what it is.
let's have Brian Kane decide how pretty your eyes actually are.
He only likes the young white boys.
As I mentioned bluer than I thought they did. I have a lot of fun for my nightmares.
Look how he's nosing over to you. I'm gonna fuck you tonight. Hey, where you roll?
State center around town, or what?
I try to do as much as I can.
Yeah, be more specific.
I try to do them every day, but do some mics, and then try to book a show at least a week. Is the open mic scene pretty good here in LA right now? I don't live out here in LA. I live out in Inland Empire.
Inland Empire is good.
How's the open mic scene out there? How's the open ice scene out there? Oh, you would know. How's the open mic scene in the Inland Empire?
At least there's a few here and there. There's nothing really going on. I try not to see it out here more.
Listen to your voice.
Right.
Do you ever do a podcast or anything like that? Well, what's your
Oh,
podcast about?
I don't guess on podcast. Is it called Tram Talk? Anybody that comes on the tram, that'd be great. Rather than that, hookers on the trail.
I don't even think you can call them trams anymore. Eric.
Trammies.
You get tips?
I don't want those trammies in my bathroom.
Do they tip you? Yeah, do you get tips?
No.
Really?
Yeah,
Can you ask for tips? Yeah. Maybe.
Do people ever see you and pull out smelling salts and try to wake you up?
I don't know about you. I always carry a couple smelling salts with me.
Yeah, for sure, rapey. Once you leave your house, you go,
Like when you laugh, they're like all the way shut. You can't see shit when you laugh, huh? Nothing right now.
I can see like it looks like I can't see anybody. It's pretty great. That's when he slept at the DMV. Yeah.
Can you see that baseball?
No.
How old are you, Julian?
24.
You are one of the funniest young sumo wrestlers we've ever had on the show. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a dresser UPS, and my mom works at a law firm. You look the Mexican Cosby's over here.
Yes, and he's Mexican, so what can't Brown do for you? You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Double Brown. Julian, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Brian Kane. Craziest thing that you've ever jerked off to on the internet?
Craziest thing I've ever jerked off to?
Yeah, well, I tried to ask Ron that. We ended up finding out that he just has phone sex still.
Ron said he likes to porn on his phone.
I use the telephone.
Or he doesn't like fuck himself, so it's a phone. That'd be a great ass.
The yellow pages is the internet. That's what he thinks it is.
I like to put it on vibrate and sit it on the bench and sit in my bathtub. I should have said shower, and I thought that went up. Shower would have gotten 30% more of a laugh actually. Good point. Anyway, yeah, it's a different picture. In a bathtub, it's like, why would there be a bench? And shower, it's an old man thing. Anyway, Ron, how many times, just yell it from your seat, how many times in the middle of the night do you average get up to go pee? There you go. Put up the number 2, send the number 4. Probably took a number 1. All at the same time. Julian. All right, man. Well, great. Anything else for Julian, guys? There he goes. Julian Fernandez, everybody. He's on Twitter. He's the first person other than Tampa Comedy and Indie Comedy on Twitter. He's JJF Comedy. Everybody has comedy in their Twitter handle, just to remind you.
God, it was weird to talk to somebody I felt like their brain functioned normally. You know what I mean? It was like,
I don't know, we were like, what's weird about this guy? Looks like something.
You know it's weird when you see a guy that can't open his eyes and you're like, finally a normal one.
What I love about this is that the handwriting is very interesting. It really tells a lot.
It does, it really does. And this is, by the way, you are at episode 160 of this.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I've been in the, sort of crazy control. You're totally right. The handwriting tells a lot. Like this one, sort of, I don't know. We're going to see. This looks like a new name, though. Anything can happen, guys. Put your hands together for Jamie Alexis. Jamie Skirt.
Excuse me.
Put your hands together for Anthony Desamito. Pro.
Thank you, Rabbi.
So I read somewhere that talking to yourself is a sign of genius, which means I highly underestimated everybody at my bus stop. Just a bunch of philosophers in front of that Safeway. So I think the ambulances are the drag queens of the road because you can hear them coming down the streets. And everybody gets out of their way. And there's usually somebody dead inside. It's weird because for a gay guy, I'm like morbidly obese. But for a lesbian, I'm right on point.
Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is one of those moments. That's what makes the show fun. You're killing it. Desamito, everybody. Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Wow.
I thought that was like I said, that was the same as the last game, but you did even more so. You just came up and owned us all.
Yeah.
That was fucking great. You made me laugh. You genuinely laugh.
Nobody doesn't laugh.
I don't laugh.
No. What's the story? You've been on this 7 years. You're from Portland, Oregon.
I've been doing it for 5 years, and I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
That was going to be my first fucking guess. But I didn't guess it because the other guy was from fucking Arizona.
I came here with Jonathan.
Did you? For real? Really? Holy shit. I didn't realize he had a sidecar on his motorcycle. Fuck yeah. Fuck it. He has a sidecar on his motorcycle, but Anthony still rode on the back. It's an empty sidecar.
Once it was closed.
Don't go too close to snacks. You know what I mean? Anthony, I love your style. You're owning it.
Oh, sorry.
No, I mean, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I was wondering if you were gonna say that you were gay or not. You know, in the 60 seconds. Because we're all like, is he gay?
Welcome to another episode of Gay in 60 Seconds.
Nicolas Cage, ironically, is
They immediately start dancing to that song. It's the final test. I don't know if you guys saw him just fucking do the robot. But no, he didn't even help it.
Is that something you like? I mean, when you do a longer set, do you like to talk about that right away? Is that something that you want to address because it's like an elephant in the room?
Yeah, I addressed it right away.
What was that?
Yeah, I addressed it right away. I usually start off by saying "Como estás?"
Oh, okay.
Love it. What are you holding it? It's like, I'm just curious.
That's not actual real Spanish.
The televised man didn't use that in high school. It would have been this one. So,
Oh, sorry. How old is that ambulance show?
This is the second time I do it.
The second time you ever toured that show?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah.
So that was
One thing I really liked about your comedy was how in the first joke you told, or talking to yourself, I thought it was really good how you tagged it up after with the segue. I think a lot of people, including myself, would remember that real for a second.
That's why
You always forget to tag up a great joke. Like if it's funny and it got laughs, you can get even more laughs by adding something at the end of it. You did a great job of that.
How long did you go?
5 years.
5 years. Do you think you were almost you comfortable with yourself now? And you're like, yeah, what subjects do you want to talk about? Like,
I've been talking a lot. Well, I grew up in Mexico, so I've been trying to talk about that recently. It's tough.
well, it's so funny that the two Mexican guys don't talk Mexican at all, whatever that means.
They do have chihuahuas, though.
What do you do for work?
I'm a freelance video editor, but okay, one of them.
We got a big video editor crew over here.
Yeah,
Wild Cut Grillheads? What's going on, dudes?
what's up? Any here?
Is it mostly like solo scenes or like in the back of a car or
Freelance video car of a motorcycle. So I'm car of a motorcycle.
that's how you make your money?
No, yes, that, but no, I've never been on a motorcycle, actually.
The question was, how do you make your money?
There's so much going on.
He's tagging the joke, man. Like he was right. So how do you make your money?
I ran out kind of unemployed. I just moved to LA like 3 days ago.
Oh, wow.
I think it's funny.
You moved to LA 3 days ago. You made a joke about being dead inside 2 days ago. Welcome to LA.
My soul is dead.
You're in the right place. Fuck yeah, Anthony. So,
Is
it
that
seems like,
sangria, like man? It's sangria for man.
yeah, it's like twice the alcohol. It's super strong. Probably a little different than the mangria that you down in LA. It's not a bottle of Coke. Even though it's probably about that thick and fucking long.
This is not a bottle. This is not a bottle of Jonathan Gregory Seaman. It's just blood.
Oh. I'll count your tits. I'll count your tits jiggling as you dancing on that one, Anthony. Tom, wow, that's fun. Are you excited to be gay in LA rather than Phoenix? Well, it seems like it'd be a hard place. You know what I mean? It seems like there's a lot of haters there. I mean, are you Latino as well? Right?
Yeah.
So you already got a lot going against you in Arizona.
Yeah.
So they hate your guts.
Yeah, Arizona.
Ripped down my face, though.
Gay there, and it was just like I could get shot just like going to McDonald's.
Yeah.
They want to build a wall around you, around the wall for Mexicans.
Yeah.
Like a double wall. I'll break through it like the Kool-Aid man.
We know exactly what kind of guy he likes. Oh, yeah. So the same way say you would fuck the shit out of Jeremiah. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize what's that, that was deep eye contact. I said, oh, yeah. You guys just had butt sacks. Oh. Yeah. Do you ever feel chimichanga? You can't follow up butt sacks with that. Yeah, that's exactly what I actually do. So Anthony, you just moved to LA. What part of town are you living in?
I'm living here in Sunset and Las Palmas.
Yeah, sounds like wow.
So,
Living here.
living in a living room. So,
Oh, you couch surfing house?
yeah. So,
That's his name. Everybody has a room. Did you find that on Craigslist? You and Jonathan are interesting. So you're like fucking Rocky bowling bullshit going on.
like sleeping right next to him. It's really good night, Jonathan. Is that Jonathan? Yeah. I did not sleep at all.
That's like a Greek detective show on Fox.
That was a funny fucking TV show.
Constant.
Limited creeps.
I think we might have an idea now where Jonathan Gregory's wedding ring got lost at.
And I poop it out later.
Yeah. Anthony, I actually had a feeling you were going to say that.
Red Pin's just pressing the buttons out.
Yeah.
And everything.
He's fighting animals.
Sometimes it's just too easy.
What is soda? What is soda?
It's like if there was like something in the room, like a cigarette.
That's how you find the ring. That's the ring.
No, that's Anthony trolling for dick.
That's my
Bonar.
gaydar. What's up, butter? It's going here.
Anthony, have you been with any? Have you looked up anybody since being in Los Angeles?
No, I haven't. I haven't had time, except for Jonathan Gregory.
I see what you did there. Just say that too loud. He's probably going to get start yelling at whatever part of the city he's in right now.
He's sharpening his machete. You guys, please save me. This is his opportunity to get right here, a place to live.
Fuck yeah.
I just need to start dating a guy real quick, you know? Just scratch on his foot.
You can always sleep inside a rock-based stomach if you want.
Yeah, that's true. When Luke Skywalker's not sleeping in it,
You're funny, dude. You make me laugh.
Anthony,
That's a good Star Wars film, just slip right by you.
yeah, I wish I should have said, but then again, it's
Leonardo.
Leo's fucking wrong face belly in the reference. So the crazy one they do is fucking coming.
Yeah, and everyone knows Leo's gay, so that would make more sense.
Is that true?
He's bisexual.
Whoa, I did not know that. Me and I live
So you know someone directly that has.
Please do.
I think he's open about it.
Do you want to put it in his DiCaprio?
Because I listen to
Son of a bitch.
If it's incorrect.
It's really pleading a case over here while the rest of us are trying to make jokes. You don't do this.
That's the only time all night Redman hasn't played a sound effect. Now, Mike DiCaprio.
Don't try to tell me where you're from. Anthony, tell us, do your parents know, when did you come out to them? When did you come out of the,
16 years old, I came out of one time.
when you're Mexican, did they call it coming out of the shed? Or instead of closet?
Well, at 16, it's a bit legitimate. Cool. Okay, so is it better or worse? Okay, cool. 16 and 07 because most Mexicans are ready for that 14. No, if I was a Mexican girl, I would have like 5 names.
No, once a week.
You can't get it that pregnant. I'm so excited about it. Why do you?
Really great stuff, Anthony. You're a
Yeah,
natural.
yeah.
Incredible
So
stuff.
funny, good sport.
There he is. Anthony Decimito, everybody. He's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito. Funny guy.
Gotta spell that.
It's like Will Burrito. Louis C.K. Cervita? Anybody? Guys, I'm a fucking machine. Anthony Decimito is on Twitter at Anthony Decimito, all one word, Desamito. All right.
Look, we got tired.
How can we put the Legos? That's what we'll go back to the bucket for one last bonus one at the end, so not everybody leaves. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. You know, for always nervous stylings are something to watch. Sometimes it's electric. Sometimes, we're working here. It's one of the newest comedians in the world. And you've been it every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was born a Jedi, but my lightsaber was powered by generic batteries. It's like I got a lightsaber on Christmas morning, and for whatever reason, even though they knew it needed to have batteries, they still had to get mad at me and go to 7-Eleven. But when my lightsaber doesn't work, I just put a helmet on. Because anybody wearing a helmet that's 26 years old, nobody's gonna fuck with you. I don't think there's one evil person in the world that wouldn't back off from a helmet on an adult. This is one of those guys from a helmet.
That's fun. That sounds true and real. And you worked it into something and it grew the whole time. That was really great. Yeah. It's fun to see you get out of that little rut that you were in for a few weeks. How about one more hand for Melissa Esslinger? Not easy to do. It's fun. You got through it. It seemed like that really happened. You got a lightsaber when you were a kid, huh?
No, but a lot of things that needed batteries, and we never had batteries.
Yeah. You just seem like you actually own a helmet, do you?
Somewhere. Yeah. It's got fish on it.
That's fun. Is this the first time you've seen Melissa?
This is the first time I've seen her perform, and I love how honest that scene. I guess it felt like that was a real thing, and whether it's true or not, if it felt like it was real, that's the point. But a lot of comics just tell jokes sometimes, and you don't have a personal connection. But generic batteries is a great topic. It says a lot about you and your family. It's a perfect way to explain a lot about who you and your world is to all of us. I thought that was really good. That was fun.
And yeah, and I want to ask, like, are you incredibly nervous right now? Are you?
My body is.
Yeah. Just a bit. I feel like a rapist all of a sudden. Nervous?
Yeah.
I'm nervous. Okay, but I swear.
You're very nervous right now.
But I want to say this, like, one, I appreciate that, like, so you've done this a few times, and you prepared for it, so you're like, okay, I'm a minute, and you went through this. It's like a great exercise for doing comedy properly or trying to build an act, so that's a great skill you've learned. And the second thing is, I can tell you're very nervous, but even with that, you still came up here and just, like, sold it, did it, so you're able to deal with that nervousness, because some people just can't do that.
Yeah.
So that's a real, it's auditioning for a lot of things, but you just got to work on not being so visibly nervous.
Right.
Or like, oh shit, she's gonna fall. Yeah, I mean, but even just dealing with that, I commend you on dealing with it, and great job, especially after all of this. And Jeremiah's gonna talk, and
What did you get different? What did you get different than last week? What was something different you did than last week? Because last week, was really hard. But last week was so terrible. Brian's still ragging on you about it.
no, I just want to have a difference. You absolutely had a very different set this week. You were focused, you wrote material, absolutely. What was the difference? The writing, or did you go up more? Or?
I like that. I got that.
Actually, so last week she came up and it wasn't very good. And if you came back this week with this, even I commend you even more.
Yeah.
Well, this is even more. This is, I wouldn't have done that when I first started. I had a horrible experience.
This is a very unique way to develop as a comic, because most people, when they do open mics, getting better, it's not in front of 100, 200 people that are actually listening. It's in front of 3 comics. So it's not, for one, there's more stakes here, and people are actually listening. So what I was going to say is, in response to what Eric said, you look nervous, but Ted, you speak clearly and loud, and if we couldn't hear you, you'd be fucked. So I'm cool if she looks nervous. She doesn't sound nervous.
Yeah, you were shaking.
calming episode.
Maybe that's what she was doing.
No respect.
Why did something happen?
Yeah, the Paul Simon thing, go with that.
Wow.
Paul Simon thing, we're going well when you can't announce what it is.
The Paul Simon thing? Melissa, that was great. Writing a 2-minute, performing, it's one of the hardest things in the world for new comics. You
Put a
just started.
follow-up stage.
He's adding on to the generic battery shit. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Then you have a generic battery dildo, it only gets you halfway there. Any other, you guys want to give me other ones?
Oh, God.
Take your mind off
Thank you.
going camping for a day or two was good for you. Then you don't have to go all the way to wherever to get away. You can go to a fucking hilltop or something. Just think for a few hours. It seems like it's gonna help you. You're very high strung.
No, that's super good.
Getting out of the city. Yeah.
Look, don't be
It's true. It's true. She was shaking a lot more, and now she's not shaking at all. Which I think is perfect for the Muhammad Ali episode. It's actually funnier that time, but it was
With a shaking, with an
I'm just a box on my son.
Is he the Paul Simon thing, guys?
There she goes. Melissa has to bring you in. There you go. Somebody's going to be on media for the rest of the night.
Just stay away from Jonathan Gregory, everything will be fine.
Don't be scared.
We have one other regular. She has been doing a show with Melissa for a few months now. How far are you guys going to go? If it doesn't work the first 2 times, let's double down on the third. It's nothing for your next regular. Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit.
Ooh, guys. I didn't go to college, and when I graduated high school, I applied for a job as an assistant. When I got to the interview, the guy was like, "So you're gonna be making coffee? Do you have a college degree?" I was like, "No." Like, our coffee makers are really complicated. Cause it's like so crazy to me. Cause like what you learn in college is useless for like 80% of the jobs in the United States. You know, but like colleges want to make money any way they can, so they say everyone needs to go to college. With everyone, even fucking Down syndrome, droopy-eyed little Jimmy, who can't even see the textbook, so that when he graduates, he can spend the rest of his life working at the art light to pay it off. Seems hard. Okay.
Yeah, exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Fuck yeah. It's going to be very hard for people to laugh at a person like you making fun of Down syndrome people.
Maybe she tried this though. Maybe she does this. Maybe she does this.
I don't think tagging it's going to help out.
No, it's weird because so originally it was longer and I had to shorten it to make it a minute because it was a minute 30. I didn't know until I was like right before I was like, fuck.
Right, like
So,
Down syndrome, like the joke itself, you have to lose a chromosome or two,
no, yeah, I mean, it sounds mean, but like.
This club is all fire today, everybody. Hey, Red Man, play the Down syndrome subtract.
Obity.
You have a Down syndrome cue.
He actually does.
All right, and that's pretty talented right there. That's gonna say, I'm about to think of when you grew up in those like signs and you're at a hotel near the beach and you just say, yeah, he's right.
Don't rationalize the Down syndrome.
Tony makes a great point. I mean, it's gonna be hard. You're a pretty woman. It's gonna be hard for people to like you enough initially to
to let you make fun of a person with Down syndrome. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm not saying you can't do it. But you need to, they need to like you first.
No, I know, 100%. Like, the problem was, is like, the original bit was longer, so like the middle of it was making fun of the colleges, because colleges now offer degrees for people with associates.
Your voice, by the way, sounds like a 12-year-old boy from New York named like Joey. Like a bully. You have the voice of a 12-year-old male bully named Joey.
So anyway, so like,
I don't know. She still gives me a cow boner.
Shit. It's an hour and a half after the son of a shit.
It's called a call sack. Come on, man. Don't be a cow boner over here, man. Wow. Why are you really beating a dead cow Brenda over there? Well, I mean, I would say, like, in this instance right now, it's just one of those where you just go, well, that just didn't work out right now. Like, trying to explain, like, how you were going to make that funny is not, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever. Yeah. So I just think it's like one of those, you go, oh, this didn't work. I mean, you always going to have to combat against what they're saying. You're coming out here and they're like, you know, Down syndrome, whatever it is, you just got to own it. No matter what it is, you got to own it. And there's a little nervousness going up after everything that's going on. And then that you just didn't sell that one. That's all it is.
And I think I don't think that there's something. Did you end up getting the job with the copy thing?
no, it didn't.
You didn't get it. They
Yeah.
really wanted.
They got a curate again. She didn't get the job. You know what? I didn't love it. You know, it's funny. It's funny that you said that because I was thinking that myself too. Like when you started saying this stuff, my first thought was like, I don't believe none of this. So then, like now, my brain just went someplace else. And then you're standing in front of me, so I'm like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it becomes that. You know, I'm saying like you gotta own whatever. You have to own these things. You know, it's just okay. Like I always find that it's hard for attractive girls to talk about, you know, whatever they're going to talk about. Like if this was a guy up here, we wouldn't care if a guy was up here talking about Down syndrome people. It wouldn't be a fucking issue. We would just be like, oh, it's funny or not. So immediately, because it's, you know, a girl, we got to be like, well, hey, you can only talk about certain things, but that's just the reality of it. So I'm just saying, like, you just got to own this more. It's true. Tang six. You know,
It's true. Like, Jim, Chris Farley falling on a table is a lot funnier than fucking Rob Lowe falling on a table. You know, it is the same. It's not to me. Anyway, is that true? Is that true that there's degrees for kids with Down syndrome? Okay, so look, you just told that to me, not during the joke,
No, I know.
and I think that is hilarious, fascinating topic. You're gonna have to figure out how to navigate that. But
I didn't realize you get a bachelor's in finger painting.
yeah.
Exactly, it's not like that. Like, they were like alternative textbooks with like Dr. Seuss, like, you know?
Yeah.
They're charging like $40,000. Fuck you, bucket. Okay, fine.
I think it's a tough subject. I think we just realized the part that was cut, right? It's a tough subject, and you know, look, every joke has a degree of difficulty, right? And as you get better and more skilled at stand-up comedy, I believe you can take on higher degrees of difficulty. That is a high degree of difficulty. I'm not saying you can't do it, but you may want to put that on the back burner. You totally
agree with that, but this is totally, you know, you're in one of those situations where you're on such an interesting path, having the right perform a new minute every week in front of everybody, that with that said, I've always looked at it like taking chances like that, just like working out with ankle weights on, so that other jokes are going to be better by you take those chances, and then who knows, you go back and you remember that you used to do like a half thing about that, and with your new weaponry, you might be able to knock that out of the park.
Yes, and I would say this again. If you go up here and do this and it doesn't work, just go, no, that one didn't work. You don't got to explain and you rationalize why it wasn't funny. You know, we all say shit that's not funny.
Yeah.
So just go, well,
All the
funny.
time. Like you've seen Eric on the show tonight.
It didn't work. You know, it doesn't work. You know, he's not going, you know, a minute ago, I was going to start like this, and then I was going to, you know, we don't have to do that. It didn't work, we move on. You know what I mean?
Also, if you do work out with ankle weights, I would recommend Runyon Canyon. There's a lot of other people that use ankle weights up there as well.
So once again, jokes don't always work. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And if you like working out with ankle weights. Jonathan Gregory has some cement shoes that he'd love to strap on you and take on a little road trip.
You know who does actually? Those fucking Down syndrome kids.
It's raining in here. Hallelujah. Anyhow,
Vanessa Johnson, Brandon Vanessa Johnson. Oh, she goes. What goes up? We did it. Let's come down.
You get paid for this?
Yeah. Wait,
one more. That's all right.
I'm gonna put one more name on the bucket. Is that cool with you guys?
It's Ron Ted.
There's a brilliant table over there. I didn't notice it.
I think it's. I love this podcast because I stood up the second time after that terrible joke, and this man on you goes, "Sit the fuck down."
You will never fucking believe what name I just pulled out of this fucking
Jeremiah Watkins.
Everybody, the seed was planted on the show earlier, and I cannot fucking believe that I get to say this right now for the first time ever on this show.
Wow.
Put your hands together for Ichabod.
Yeah. I like hookers. I like hookers because a hooker will never walk up to me with a clipboard and ask me if I'm registered to vote. Can I talk about GMOs, genetically modified food? Give me giant red tomatoes as big as my hand, giant watermelons with no seeds. They have cattle that feed and the fat perfectly balanced for the superior deliciousness. But I think they've gone too far with these boneless chickens. That's fucked up.
Wow. Ichabod. How excited am I right now?
Hey, Red Man.
Hey, what's up? Now, Ichabod,
You know, I'm right there.
Kid Rock is really let himself go. Huh?
Can I say my favorite part about this whole thing? Is because those jokes were written down.
They're gonna write it down. You better deliver it perfectly. You got the words right fucking there.
Hey, Tony, I have a question for Ichabod.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Is your mother's maiden name Gold? Super fat habits. Super.
set up for this one.
Wow. Okay, let's
Okay, very good. There you go. That was the ball with the ball 45-second part of the show. Ichabod, what's your
My
story?
name is Smeagol.
Oh my God. No, put it back on. Put it back on. Put it back on. Put it back on. Oh,
Ichabod. Wow. He looks like a white vampire slayer switchblade.
I don't know about you. I'm surprised this guy's friends with Ron Kemp.
Okay, Ichabod, here we go. What do you do for work?
Definitely can whistle for it, right? Okay, let's discuss the teeth and get it out of the way. Right.
You killed some of Tam Fan's relatives at some point in your life. Yes. something. Okie dokie.
Are you a vet? Did you serve?
No, I'm from Las Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's Las Vegas, Vietnam, same thing.
He serves Applebee's.
Wow. And those customers. It's our palace. Well, you always wanted to do comedy. What's your situation with comedy?
For over 2 years now.
Oh,
All right. Ever since you stopped cutting off people's heads on horses, Ichabod's an interesting name. What's it been like going through life with the name like Ichabod?
Well, I was at the bar and, people give nicknames. And I got Ichabod. Everyone laughed. And I said, stop laughing. I'll actually change my name to Ichabod. And they laughed harder.
You showed them. So not even on a dare, you just said
Ichabod, and after a while, it just kind of stuck. So,
What form of transportation did you have from Vegas? Did you guys what is this? Some kind of fucking leopard ride or something like that?
That's for sure right now.
my Uncle Ronnie kid.
So
I called all the ravens in the sky.
Ron is your uncle?
yeah.
Wow. So this was a family trip.
Right. Yeah. All in the family.
That's cool.
Ron-
You guys came here for this Kill Tony podcast. Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, some of the Kill Tony fans, I think, actually come here to talk Kill Tony. I think that's what they're signing up for, and then they get stuck.
Can I ask you and Uncle Ronnie how you guys listen to podcasts?
I didn't know podcasts came over
It's AM radio. He goes online, he tries to, but he's trying to explain every time he tries, the screen comes up, you download the viruses, like, fuck, I gotta get to the computer.
No, but viruses, that was her doctor's report, Ichabod.
So you live clearly on Windows 98.
You listen to Kill Tony on Uncle Ronnie's computer?
Yeah.
Yours. We have Gateway.
Yeah, he's the only guy that listens to it on the police scanner. Ichabod, how do you, okay, so.
Well, I was going funny for that. Look, I need something.
That's so fun. Ichabod, what are some of the hobbies that you have? Other than scaring people half to death.
Edgar Allan Poe fan club.
Is the hair attached to the hat?
If it was, that would be really fucked up.
No, where did you get these jokes? Did you write those jokes? Or I got 2 hours, but then
You got 2 hours?
half of those I
How did you narrow all that down to a minute?
You got through by the skin of your teeth, I'll tell you. And as we can see, not very much.
I perform in Las Vegas. Stand-up comedy. Yeah, for 20 years. This is my first time now.
No, I know. The first time in LA or the first time in Los Angeles, everything.
First time doing comedy, right? Yeah. That's amazing, Ichabod. I love it. Do you play any instruments or do any other types of You should. Oh, wow. You answer like you play instruments just to say you should.
Did you help Uncle Ron with the dog training, or
No.
what's an interesting fact about Ichabod other than Ichibod?
He's got an itchy bod.
I'm afraid of large bodies of water.
You say that again?
Afraid of large bodies of water. Like the Bellagio fountains, or I had this thing when I was a kid. Even like the bathtub, but it had no signs at bottom. Like it's just water everywhere, and it was going dark. This was like up 3 or 4.
Ichabod, you were in the bathtub.
Yeah, no, well, there was no bottom sides. I was home, my mom freaks out, so then she goes, tell me if you have the nightmares keep coming, so they kept coming, and then I would like keep having the nightmares, but I didn't want to tell her, because that's
Let me ask you something. You're afraid of large bodies of water. Are you afraid of small bodies of water as well? Do you take showers regularly?
Yeah,
Every day?
so that's fine. I'm gonna drown, or that's like, one of those dreams where it's forecasting.
What's that called? If we don't want for real. Hydrophobic.
It's the only serious thing he said all day. I feel like you suffer from hydrophobia as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, Tony, did you know we have a son here? Can you take your sunglasses off? Did you laser shoot out your eyes? What is it? Oh, is that an X-ray? Think about it. Is it true what you said? You really love hookers? Is that true? Yeah. Is there anything interesting that you make them do when you have one come over? Are you like try to pay them extra so they do anything freaky, or are you just like a blowjob, sex, missionary position kind of guy? Or how much hooker money do you have on you right now? Yeah. How much of Uncle Ron's hooker money do you spend? How much do you spend? Well, if you kill them afterwards, you don't have to pay them. You know, guys. I used to be in the road from top. I don't know. So you had a conflict. Did you get demoted from him? Wait, you were a hooker's assistant. The Starbucks, you got a lattes, who was just something. That's like, I give a tip, and then the hooker has an assistant. All right, I understand you get slapped around. That's what I gave about it. It's like the majority of the slaps in this one. I'm talking about, can you finish saying this, Dick? When was the last time you were with Rothschild? About 10 years. 10 years? No. Oh, okay. What? You like feet? Are you a feet guy? What's your thing? What are you into with the ladies? Favorite part of the lady? Sometimes I get wild and introduce them to my mother. What's your favorite part of the female anatomy? Jagged teeth. What's your favorite part of the I think this battery just ran out. I'm trying to get an answer. Like something in my gut's telling me it's going to be so good when he finally says it. What's your favorite? What's the most beautiful part of the woman to you? Good conversation. So basically the throat. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Conversation. What's the coolest thing you ever talked to a hooker about? Can we do a thing where you close your eyes and talk to a fake hooker right now in front of everybody? We have one that's over the loudspeaker where you can talk to. I think about time. Hey, wait, the hooker's called. This hooker cannot figure out how the phone works. It's an old school hooker, too. Oh, this is in school? I'm sorry, this is a fire. Is this first period of underwear? Julian just wrote his microphone. Okay, the hooker's on the phone for you. Go ahead, hooker, anytime now. Go ahead, Dad. So, that's all right. I got food in the oven. I'm hungry. You're hungry now? I love it. I'm going to look before you eat us. It was so nice to have you on the show. Congratulations on your first time on stage. Fucking Ichabod. Wow. Ideally, this is one of those shows where a lot of the fans are going to see some of the fans of the show talking about being fans. Like, they come on, they're like, I'm a fan. And the fans are going to be like, what kind of show did I get myself into? Am I going to turn into that at some point? I'm so happy that they drove in from Vegas when they both that's fucking believable. One more time, I'm playing Ichabod. Like I said at the beginning of the show, it's all of the crazy shit that can happen with a random button. I'm going to show you right now the drawing from Ryan J. How about that? We did this in this fucking hands while you guys were all laughing for free in a showroom. Ryan J. Right there. There you go. That's the sound. Wow. That's really good. I don't know how you do that. I don't appreciate that double shit, but. Your mother so realistic. Just not drawing what it sees. Guys, we did it. Reagan and Watkins. Reagan has a new album out. The Watkins guys. At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry on Twitter. Yes, Joel Jimenez, double the man, the myth, the legend. Fuck yeah. Yes. Pat Reagan.
Hit us up.
The band that the legend Patty Reagan. Find all of his albums everywhere. Listen to him, tell your friends. Pat Reagan smells like shit. And what's the other one again?
Other music.
What?
Other music online. Yeah.
Yeah, just keep Googling Pat Reagan, Regan, over and over again. Eric Griffin, Workaholics, another season. You're on Twitter at Eric Griffin, ERIKGRIFFIN.
Yes, sir.
And it's the great Mike Haskell, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. I'm at creepycomedy.com. Go to my website, michaelcosta.com. That's got everything. Thank you very much. I love this podcast. Thank you for having me as a guest.
Yes. Visit his website. He's touring everywhere. We're touring everywhere. TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv. Brian Redband, bring us home. Joshua Comic, run around producer.
Remember this week. New York City next week.
Oh, my God.
Coming live from the Rothschild Comedy Club, a brand new episode of Cold Tony by Freak. This is Tony.
Hi, everyone. Oh, my goodness. I am so excited to be back with you. We're the number one live podcast in the world.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I forget the number one ranked live podcast in the world. And you are here at its home in the belly room. Every other week we're in the main room. But sometimes it's just more fun to play in a shoebox. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you get close to the action. Bring it together for my co-pilot and all this fun. The one, the only Brian Redband is not out here. As you can tell, he's on sound effect duty tonight. We have Jamie Vernon, young Jamie, on a great HD camera, and the one and the only Ryan J. Ebel, house artist, drawing tonight's episode. You're not going to believe it. At the end of the episode, we're going to show you an unbelievable piece of art that was drawn right now while you people are all sitting there watching the show being lazy fucks. Ryan's drawing the entire episode. And if you couldn't tell, live audience, because you were here when they were playing, we have a band that I have to bring back out each time when the show starts for some reason. It's always fun to watch their intros. Always something original and different. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. It's Reagan and Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Fuck yeah! Woo! They always wait until the applause die all the way out. Here they are, Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Oh, hey, pals.
So this is like some kind of anti-war stance you guys are taking tonight, right?
Yeah, we're getting pretty political on Kill Tony tonight.
Now, what are those helmets you guys are wearing? Because they look like coffee filters, camouflage coffee filters.
They're official World War I sanctioned trench helmets.
And then Joel is just wearing a bunch of seaweed.
Ghillie suit. It's a camouflage suit for jungle territory. Tactical attacks.
All right, well, hopefully we'll see some of that experience together for Reagan Watkins today, by the way. Every single week, I tour the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This one is what I would call super duper special. Put your hands together for two of the best in the world. The one, the only, Big J. Okerson and Joe DeRosa. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Here they are. Joe DeRosa, you've done this show before. Welcome.
I have.
Big J, I have wanted you to do this show for 3 York comic and super duper friend, Big J. Okerson, is live on Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen.
I only did it because Jeremiah played the saxophone in my favorite part of the world. Yeah. I don't know why it's that deep in the saxophone.
Mine too.
I do like that. It's bothering me how much better your intro was than mine. Jesus Christ, Tony. I know I've been here before, but you can act a little happy.
Joe, I'm excited that you're back. I've been,
Also, Joseph. Joe, you've done this before, but this other motherfucker right here, if I could suck his dick, I would. The undisputed master of disaster. The undisputed comedy king.
Joe, I'm happy that you're here too.
Thank you, buddy. It's always good to see you.
Always good to see you. Very excited. You guys work together on the Robert show.
Yes. Yeah, the next day's show.
Yeah.
Talk about the damn fucking, what you fucking deal. It's on CSUP.com. All crowd work from my favorite comics. Joey Rose being one of those. One of my favorite comics in the whole world. Does it get better? I'm sure you feel better. It does. It's so. I just had a rock sweater. Can I have another whiskey on ice?
Whiskey on ice.
Tony said to just order through the mic if I wanted one. I already want one.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, I need one. I guess I'm going to go grab it. Yeah, I'm one of these things.
All right.
Can we do that?
Yeah, what do you want? Some Kool-Aid or something?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Jeremiah, you don't ever drink, right?
Nope. Clean as a whistle. Why don't you drink? But yeah, great. Why don't you drink? Oh, I never have. Never have? Yeah, I don't trust people like you. All right. I know. I don't trust anybody that's like, I don't read the stuff. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, really? You look at this world and you go, don't need to fog that up at all. Looks good to me. No, I don't trust you. Something's wrong in your mind. Joe, he finds happiness in the ultra sex.
Well,
That's my joke. My joke's right here. The only cocktail I need is a nice melody.
Joe, I'm so excited you're back.
Thank you, buddy.
So, we have a bucket here filled with a shit ton of comedians, guys. They all signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds and then talk to us live on the podcast afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up and you got the sound of a kitty. It's adorable. I mean, to wrap it up then, we're sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there you go. A little something extra for you podcast fans that are just listening to the show that love that part. So let's get this fucking thing started. You guys ready? This is Kill Tony, episode 161.
It's a lot of episodes.
It is a lot of episodes. Anything can happen, as we found out last week, which was a fucking freak show. So let's see how tonight goes. This looks like a new name. We're going to get together 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michelle Westford.
Hey everybody. Oh, huh? So you guys got engaged. Yes, that was 6 years ago yesterday. And I personally want to thank Facebook Memories for reminding me about that solid in my life. So I'm single. I should have known things weren't going to work out. He started buying me passive aggressive presents, like a 6-month subscription to Match.com. And I got 800 emails in the last 24 hours on Match.com because I put my profession in there. And aside from doing comedy, guys, I'm a professional auctioneer. Like I can do $100 bid now, $200 now, but I wrote it wrong in there, and the A and the S here dangerously close. So apparently, there's like about 800 people in the greater LA area that want to go out with a section. So thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Michelle Westford. You seem like an interesting spirit. You're wearing a Monster Energy t-shirt with a biker jacket. You have a motorcycle?
I do have a Harley Quinn.
God, an 883. Wow, you just made my boner go away.
It's got a 1200 kit on it.
Oh, it does.
It does?
Seriously.
Wow, what is that? I have no idea what this thing is. She's twice the man I'll ever be.
Yeah, exactly. Michelle, so you said that there's the force of truth coming in really late on that one.
All right.
It's 7 seconds after the fact. Michelle, tell us what's so extreme about you? What else? I mean, you're wearing a Monster Energy shirt. I get the feeling that a motorcycle is like the seventh most exciting thing about you.
All right. So yeah, I ride motorcycles. Like a bit of an auctioneer, which people usually don't guess because they expect someone like it's like the Colonel Sanders or something, you know. So like people are like, oh, you're an auctioneer.
How long have you been doing that?
5 years.
How does that start? Do you have to take a class for that?
I apprenticed under a gal who's been doing auctions.
She's the word apprentice.
I thought you were going to say gal at the end of that.
I've heard from the best auction.
There's a gal at Charity Auction World, and I apprenticed under her for 2 years, and I went to auction school in St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow, that's probably the only place that has an auction school. So,
Is there a reason why everyone sticks with the same voice? And kind of the script like DJ voice.
It's what's called a chant, and so it's kind of the same as someone singing to you. It's a serenade, and so there's like a skill to it. For some. All right, now.
How cool is it though? How cool is it that chicks probably broke into the auctioneer world?
I love it.
I mean, that's progressive. And you say it less misogynistic.
She's like the Hillary Clinton.
Yeah. Oh, you think you brought to do an auctioning now?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I sell it. I'll sell it to you.
I'm surprised you gals can remember all the info with those tiny brains.
No, don't say
Oh,
that.
you find time to not vote. Oh, that's
Yeah, that's amazing. It's great that you've broken ground in that world. You're like the Hillary Clinton of auctioneering, except with a lot less deleted emails.
Yeah. Except your dad suit is a tiny chick and a monster energy.
Yeah.
But here's my question. This is a real question. Are you truly engaged for 6 months?
I was engaged, but I've been single for about a year now.
Okay.
This is comedy advice. As soon as you got engaged, I assumed for the win.
I know. That's why I hide my hand a little bit so people don't.
Keep it in the pocket.
Yeah.
But you should also say, once you pick the hand up, you're like, it's over. Like, it's fucking done.
It is over.
Yeah. You should go further into that.
It's totally over.
I did pitch it though. I thought you were still engaged. It was just taking a long time. And that's a boner kill for the road.
What was this guy's story? Was he like some kind of like super tough guy, beard, tattoos, right?
Yeah.
Bodybuilder?
Firefighter.
Firefighter. Fuck yeah.
You gotta know.
See, there's only certain types of guys that are going to include a woman wearing a Monster Energy shirt. You understand?
She did present that like they were in the same store, like you were close.
Right, yeah. Totally.
Bodybuilder's just like firefighter.
Yeah. All those guys do is lift weights all day.
That's why it didn't work out. You guys are too similar. Opposites attract. As Paul Abdul once said, you gotta start fucking a cat, a cartoon cat.
Yeah.
A little workout.
Get a little sidecar for
You also rap, so you gotta rap.
Yeah.
Get a little sidecar for your kidding.
That's how you fucked up Joe DeRosa. He's very opposite. What am I, a piece of meat? You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe.
Is that possible for you to go from a firefighter to a postman?
Your face has been annoying me since I sat down here. You look like Liberace right at the end.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you got the aziest face I've
Oh,
ever seen
you
in my
son of
life.
a bitch.
No, fucking blow me. It's actually dope because you look at it.
Oh. You can't get AIDS from getting a blowjob, Joe.
I heard that judges switched that to Sprint. Did you guys know that? Oh,
Thanks for coming to my defense there.
don't you mess with Tony. But you just come back with Sprint. I think he's making a joke.
Verizon guy.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
do we have
spell out the genius? So I was going to ask you if you need some help. You need some help? I'm AT&T all the way.
AT&T, but he still does eat Subway.
Yeah, fuck it. Tony, you can get a blowjob from him, or you can get some blowjob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can. You got a bloody dick and a bloody mouth. What's going to happen? Oh, okay. Who's the girl that's going around being like, oh, a bloody dick? Love to suck that thing. Yeah, I mean, I can also
I have a bloody mouth.
Oh my God, what is happening right now? Oh no, don't do this, Michelle.
If you are not young enough, to be
sound effects so horribly loud. Lower them a little bit. Why is it sound effects hurt? Well, I think you're lovely. I hope you get another guy that you get engaged to. I really do. And I'm just trying to wrap it up because clearly Tony doesn't have to host his own podcast.
Wait, what makes you say that?
Haven't we spent too much time? Do we need to move on to the next?
No, we don't go through the whole bucket. That's not how it works, Doug. You know, I'm about to get rid of that.
I'm trying to get rid of it.
It's kind of like Big J, get one more thing in, and then
Okay.
this is how it works.
I'm sorry. Hey, Joe, you question Tony again. We're stepping out to the parking lot. Oh, you don't want to fight a sax player, too.
Yeah.
He's got 6 fiddle energy.
You don't want to fuck with guys wearing camouflage yarmulkes.
With chin straps. I dare you, Joe. Today's the day. Today's the day you're going to touch that out. Today's the day, dude. I'm feeling it today.
So let me ask you one last thing, Michelle. Now that you're looking for like a new love, like are you on any of these dating sites or anything like that?
I tried one out, but I just would rather meet people like organically.
Well, where do you go to meet people again?
You just, I don't know, just live your life and go out and do stuff that you enjoy doing.
Do you go to biker bars?
No. No, I did. No.
What are you going to say? Something weird happened.
I did meet a guy while I was on a motorcycle ride that asked me out, but I didn't want to go.
Yelling over the motorcycles.
Hey, you want to go out sometime?
Well, no, I like stopped at this place and they were all there in the restaurant and stuff. It was a bike. Okay, it's a biker bar.
Jeez.
But I didn't go there for that. Huh? No.
1,200 kids.
1,200 kids?
What? Okay. It just means it's a really fast bike.
I figured that's what it meant.
Okay.
Nobody's talking about their slow bike. Nobody's like, that's got a 400 torque. I'll fuck you if you show me a sidecar. If you give me a sidecar, I'll fuck you.
Okay. Now I gotta negotiate?
That's what who's running a sidecar.
All right. Can we start a fund for that? Can I raise the money for that?
Yeah, there we go, guys.
Okay.
Michelle's crawling over here. Joe, welcome back to the show, Joe. I think now everybody's realizing why you got that shitty intro.
What's he drawing?
He draws every episode.
He draws every episode. Hey, Joe, let's break down all the barriers of this show.
What's this here?
We're gonna fuck it. Jeremiah, keep it up. I'm gonna cut your throat with this fucking sword. You'll never play that little fucking flute of yours again.
Michelle, I'm going to keep you on a harness way. Michelle Westford, everybody. There she goes. Michelle's comedy. Getting so quick started.
Great job.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Michelle Westford.
This is fun. This is like a sultan would dance for me.
It's crazy, right?
Michelle, it's over.
Michelle coming back for a glass of red wine.
Fuck out of here, you attention hog. You fucking asshole. Shit, you give her 60 seconds.
She's drinking red wine. See, I don't trust her on the motorcycle half drinking. I like it. It's like the basic stuff. I pulled in the name out of the bucket. Handwriting, not that great. That's always a pretty interesting sign. 3 hands together for Phil.
Hey, what's up? So a lot of women don't want to fuck me. Probably because I do a really good impersonation of Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings. In the bedroom, while having sex, I'll be in there like, Ross, my process will cancel.
It gives me the blues, so I'll do this good for y'all called the Spiegel Blues.
Oh, last summer, the precious. Oh, how I wants it back. Oh, last summer, the precious like it's a fat rock. And if I don't get that precious, I'm a break them habits. Oh, that rock. It's nice and cool. And just as sweet. Oh, Louis. The catches a fish. So we can eat. Oh, my precious. It's so good to know. And if I don't do my precious, I'll smash the precious.
Fuck yeah, Phil Kemp, everybody. Phil Kemp. Woo! Fuck yeah. I think we know who Michelle Westport's fucking tonight.
How the speaker person did was awesome. What did you learn how to do?
Oh, sleep. Everybody's doing the one voice that they know.
This is we're on 8 Mile Road in the fucking Shire, y'all. And then Bill Cosby came and talked to Joe. Hey, Joe, and then Jack Nicholson showed up, right, folks? Hold on, let me turn down the turn back as Jack Nicholson. You can't handle the big dog.
Overall, I'd say that's a pretty good performance.
Sucker for fun.
I love it. What's your story? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
24 hours. He went from the Orlando club shooting.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, yeah. We get into things real quick here. All right.
What's that foot?
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, full single-handedly back to the audio of the show.
All right. Well, I've been in Los Angeles for about a month now. And so, you know.
Where are you from?
I'm from Mississippi River, where you sailed down. Huckleberry fan.
I love it. Pat normally is pretty reserved, but if somebody pulls out a harmonica on this show,
I got all of it too, you know. Don't you compare yourself to Pat Reagan. Shut up. Don't you tell me to shut up. Tony Rothschild had the burden.
no, stick with me over here. No, everything's okay. It's not a big crazy light show right now. I know we don't have podcasts from wherever you're from, but just say, where is it that you're from?
I am from Bakersfield, California.
Ah, yes. Yes. That's why. That all makes sense. You just got Lord of the Rings up there. So it's like the topical DVD Lord of the Rings jokes.
No one's quick enough. What's the DVD, dude?
Maybe what Bakersfield is, and you've been made aware as a New York guy through and through what Bakersfield is.
Updated band drop.
Phil would say he opens
That's
for
what we're
corn.
on. Yes, recently.
Phil Kemp opens for corn the vegetable.
Maize, my A's. Now, folks, I'll never forget when I was on the road with Winger. Those were good times. God damn it, nobody got it. It was too old of a super third-eye blind.
Oh, you're an interesting guy. What do you do for work?
I actually play guitar, banjo, stream online on the site called sonicbox.io. And
you in the house with the drum heads and the birds?
no, they're lucky to find a couch. Thank you, 6 people that saw the verbs.
So do people like pay you to play? Is that like so you're like a
Well,
record
actually, they're paying me like $15 an hour to play. I know, right? Well, why did you bring this when you didn't play? Because you guys give me 1 minute. Don't you snap the choke?
Phil, over here. Whoa, are you serious? Are you seriously not Phil? No, are you playing first?
Dude, I'm under a lot of stress right now.
What's the stress? Let's talk about it.
I don't mean to come in here. I don't want to come in here and slap my East Coast dick down on the table. But I don't think you guys out here have a good
couch. You know, I wouldn't even slap on the table. I'm with you. I'm with your team. See, that's what you do. I can tell by the handwriting here that Phil wrote his name with a fist. That's the best my handwriting gets. He came here with a fucking banjo and abandoned the bit. Gotta carry it all night. I see the signs that let's just tell this guy great job and let him get the fuck on the go. You killed it. You killed it. Couldn't have went better. Tony, moving on. Me and you were good, Phil. We're good peeps.
Yeah, okay, cool. Jay said it best. You know what to say after that.
Phil, how many times, how often do you do stand-up?
Like, almost every night.
I love that. So you make money online during the day.
And then I go do stand-up at night. I basically perform for 8 hours a day, and then I'll like go do it by whatever. Night, you know. And then, you know, I on Saturday I'm having my live album release party in Pittsburgh, California.
Can we hear something? Just taco.
You want to hear one?
Yeah, I'd love to hear like a quick little ditty.
A little ditty?
Yeah, I think it's an AK-47 in this guy.
You fuckers better clap at this. Just trust me. If you trust nothing else, I'm only here for 2 more days. Just fucking clap. Phil, rock it up, bro.
This is my mom's favorite song. It's called I Want to Move Down South and Put My Dick in Your Mouth. I didn't know she was my sister till the day that I kissed her. Now she's gone and run away. Now there's a tear in my beer and I wish she was still here. So I can stand right up and say, hey, I want to move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. And I will do it every day. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer. Cause fucking your sister's okay. It seems that every girl I dated has been somehow related. And all of my uncles hate me. I do some scrooching and some screwing at the family reunion. Cause that's how love should be. I wouldn't call it incest if it's a double D-breast. Cause it feels lucky to score. But out here it's regulated, so our kids won't be mutated. And I just can't take it no more. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Everybody here in Alabama, they will put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. Yeah, I will do it every day. Cause here in Alabama, they will put you in the slammer. Cause fucking your sister's okay. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Cause here in Alabama, they won't put you in the slammer. For covering your sister and you.
That's how the magic happens. Phil Kemper, baby. There he goes. Phil Kemper.
Phil, stay home and kill yourself because that is the peak of your life.
Yeah, definitely.
That moment was it.
That was it. He all survived. He's on Twitter. Filthy Phil Kemper, everybody. One more time for Phil, everybody. Come on.
Just clap.
That's really cool. That was a cool moment. Had to be the most exciting thing.
I'm gonna be going outside, putting my dick in your mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna happen.
That song was a little petty for my taste.
Oh, I don't like a song with a message. I just want to dance. I don't want to think when I'm listening to my comedy songs, damn it. I just want jokes. What was that song about? Oh wait, me and Joe both need drinks together.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys are killing it. Yeah, I'll have one as well. Let's just do it. Let's just wreck. Let's just wreck this guy.
Hey, Josh, can I get a drink too?
Oh shit, here we go. Jeremiah, what's good, you piece of shit?
Jeremiah plays the saxophone when he's drunk.
Totally.
He plays one note over and
It
over.
really is. I've been friends with Jeremiah for like 7 or 8 years, and I forget that he doesn't drink. It's weird.
Why don't you drink? Joe, you're back in the red zone. It's back on! Oh, yeah! What's your dance on Jeremiah? Wow, that silky fucking sax he plays, dude. Makes me so happy. Give me a bigger street. You just do it. Good. It's amazing. Look at this.
There you go. Those are the 2 songs Jeremiah does.
That's fucking bonkers. You could just yell out one of the 2 saxophone songs I know, and he plays both.
Yeah.
We're friends for life.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and the name is Isaac Allen.
Here he comes. Oh shit.
Alright. Get rid of friends. A lot of them, especially superstitious friends. I can't do it. I can't talk to them anymore. I was talking to 2 of them when I was walking the other day, and I got a little shiver in my spine. Just wasn't close to them. My buddy stops me and goes, bro, someone just stepped on your future grave. Fucking no. When I was like, no, a ghost just passed through you. So he wasn't both stupid. So I just came up with one back at them. I was like, well, when someone thinks about you while they're masturbating, that's what you get that shivering. I said it, so it's true. And I want to know that there's a porn star somewhere who just can't stop. And she's like, you 13-year-olds just shut the fucking laptops already. This is ridiculous. You know what? Yeah, someone's just watching Thunder Cox 9 again. There's like, all the time. I don't even think Michael J. Fox has Parkinson's. I think there's just a bunch of women like beating off the Back to the Future. It's like, oh, McFly! Oh, call me Big Baby like my clock tower. I swear to God. What do you say, butthead? Oh. But if you didn't laugh at that, that means you'd rather have Parkinson's, and that's fucked up. What's wrong with you guys? I don't understand that. Right? Fuck yeah. Isaac Allen. You work here at the Comedy Store. How long have you worked here? About a month and a half or something. Where are you from? I don't really know you. Yeah, I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Where are you from?
Yeah. Oh. Let's make a thing of this way. I am from Indianapolis.
I want to know where their eyes come from, boy.
You know what the fuck we're saying. I have 10 shows, I have a brother.
Where are you from? Tijuana.
That's 3 songs, Joe Rosa. What is your nationality? You're either Asian or you're like Mexican or Avatar or Native. All of them. You look like a chili Avatar.
Eskimo.
Half Chinese, half white stuff. Bunch of white shit.
It's all Chinese. Is your mom Chinese?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's always that. Yeah.
It's always that.
White side is German, Polish, I think Irish.
This guy's kind of Jeremy. Something else. He's not welcome at his own dinner table, folks.
Oh! Yeah,
Says how?
Hey. Oh, no.
What do you do? What do you do here at the comedy store?
DoorDash/Meet.
You don't know what Feng Chow's up there. I know they have. Just relax. Half is enough to be 100% wrong.
Yeah. Part of the half that you are is your eyes. So, like, that's an important.
If you have a nice white sheet and there's a shit stain on the sheet, those sheets ruin. That's the point.
Yeah.
You know, that makes a strong point. He's right, bro.
That makes one put some racist things. I'm not white. You don't understand. They put the Asian eyes and shit on the fucking face.
I'm not white, I'm allowed to say it. You crazy Asian eyes like blanket shit. Joe, you
know, Steve. You know what you're saying, right? No, I understand completely. I talk to my mom about it every day.
Hey,
Laundry, of course.
Hey, Joe. We are forming a team of racist Avengers, and we would like to
I'm a Middle Eastern Arab, but I still have to be able to see you. Tony Rose is also ego as Captain Get Out of America. Written on the fly. This is how. This kid is fast.
Isaac. Now you worked here for a month and a half. So how do you make your money? How do you survive?
I work during the day with the folks with mental and physical disabilities.
You call it the dojo?
Yeah, just a bunch of retarded people teaching karate.
Hey, talk to those dojo. I'll be walking again.
Walking and chopping, that's how
What do you do? You just like rub your hands together, Miyagi, and then the screen goes by, and then we just assume we did some magic on them. That's
Also, are you in the
all
cell?
sleep tonight.
Are you part-time as a secret service? What is this? Get up with the earpiece and everything.
He's literally on the clock right now, right?
Yeah, which makes it all the better.
Why do they need the earpiece?
Eddie Griffin is in the room. Like Eddie Griffin has arrived.
That's literally
Is somebody get a pair of Air Force Ones for him before he goes on stage? Facts. These are facts. Behind the music, comedy.
How long have you been working with special people?
On and off for like less than 2 years.
Is it weird for you to see them as the band here tonight?
Yeah, I recognize them. I was actually with them Terminator.
Isaac,
That is lip twitching.
Isaac, are you single?
No.
No. How long have you been with your situation?
Living with my girlfriend. She moved up with me from San Diego. We've been together about 9 months.
That's right.
You were very funny. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
You did a really good job.
I'm a big fan of yours too, man.
Thanks, man.
I didn't even listen to the 101 podcast back in the fucking day.
Holy shit.
That's an old one.
Did, but I really want to say that. Like, you guys like we're freaking balls, but you did a good job. Seriously.
Thank you. Can we watch each other's balls a little bit?
No, watch your balls. I'm saying you did a good job. Your voice
I
is really high.
great too. You look great.
Okay, Isaac, you did it. Go back to work. Make sure nobody shoots the place up. Isaac Allen, spelled I-S-A-K.
Not your fault. You had to follow the fucking Grim Reaper at the comedy store.
I love it in here right now.
I'm having a great time. I really am. I truly am. I'm having a really fun time. Could be the 4 whiskeys. I don't know.
Might be the comedian that I just pulled out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I guess it.
Yay! I know Cat.
Already.
Okay, one more time for Kat, I guess.
Hi, I'm Kat. I've been in LA for 7 years. I don't know. It's kind of fun. Hasn't really gone as planned. Okay, so I'm not successful. Even if I don't have a lot of money, even if I'm single, the important thing is I'm not happy. I have 2 cats. I live alone. I read tarot. I don't read my cats tarot. That would be weird. My cats are both Pisces, so Pisces are too sensitive for tarot. I have not seen coke with my own eyes since like 2009. What did you loser? Like, I'm the kind of girl, like, I don't do coke, but I just like offer to hold your baby so you can go to the bathroom.
Kat?
Yes, 1 minute.
Whoa. Jeremiah's going.
He's got an audience here, man. I'll stay for an hour. Just wail.
Why do you hurt me? I just want to say you only get 2 stars. Jason. It was in the form of a compliment.
It's all about the wording, Joe.
Yeah, welcome to the show. You were on a few weeks ago. What do you do for work again?
Special needs nanny.
This fucking Special Olympic. Isn't it weird how comedians always work with special needs people? I think it tells us something about comedians.
They know how to connect with tards.
I have never heard it put so eloquently.
Someone said I was a 20th century Mark Twain. I think I saw that on a quilt somewhere. On a quilt?
Okay. Last time you were on, we talked about we talked about your list. And I told you that she's the best performance. It's just like Pulp Fiction. And now you're back. What else about you, Pat? How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
3 weeks of like the next there in the Hollywood Hotel and Alice and Elson and Shannon. You know, like when I first started, I did a ton of work.
Really, name dropping everywhere. I was more.
No.
Of course,
The guy did all the bringers here, like when I first started, and like I had like I took a stand-up class.
Yeah, it's Martin Scorsese. That was right.
Yeah, like.
Are you saying?
Oh, shit.
No.
Wow. I was thinking.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
You're not single? I was going to say such a nice shit.
how long have you been in a relationship?
Since last August.
Where'd you meet him at?
At the party.
Useless.
Well, do you know he actually he said he looks a lot like you. I thought it's nice to say.
Wait,
Oh,
he looks like
I reached his high. Yeah, I was all about it.
Bears, yeah.
Yeah, like a gay guy with a beard. Thanks for the late take off of that. I need that before going
It's
into
like the all the royal body types always like the
right?
Yeah.
You just got blue like this. You just called you fat, son. Twice. Two different autistic ways.
You know, don't say that. Don't say fat. Say formal.
Right?
Say solid.
say with a
This girl's a freak. I can tell. Oh, yeah.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Have you ever been with a smaller guy before? I'm gonna cheer him up. I think he's had too much water.
He's fucking high on Baker Street. That's
Have you ever been with a smaller guy, Kat?
Yeah.
What's that been like? What don't you like about that?
What does she do?
I just feel kind of just not. I don't feel feminine with a smaller guy. I feel like kind of just large and yeah.
Did you play sports in high school?
Yeah, volleyball.
Played any sports now? How do you stay in shape?
Badminton. It's like kind of like ballet.
It's like a lawyer thing you wouldn't think about.
Oh,
shut up!
Come on. Kat, do you ever talk about the stuff that you see as a special needs nanny on stage?
No, just because.
What exactly does that mean, a special needs nanny? That means you go to the house of
Yeah.
rich people that have fucked up kids.
Yeah. Yeah, and can't.
So that
And their jobs are to fight stress and they can.
Any celebrities? You don't have to name it, but
Yeah, one big yeah.
I'm gonna use gotta make sure those goofballs don't break all the expensive shit.
Or like eat poison or get a dog.
You guys are everything don't eat poison. You just said
But I can't talk about it because they're
Well,
famous.
you don't need to give us any names, but can you give us like some close calls, shit where you're like, whoa, that was
Jimmy William Aguilera.
stop eating chips. Put the knife down.
There was a little guy who was 5 years old, and his habit was putting his face in women's you know, or like,
That's not retarded. Yeah, that's my habit too. You know what I'm saying? Retarded. That kid's progressive.
like
That kid just crushing it. Russia's trying to hit with that poofa.
Is that the only thing special about this kid? He pulls his head out of your vagina and he's just like a straight A student other than that?
He said, hey, man, pussies, they're like, oh, our kid's sick.
he had Down syndrome, but the thing is, they're really not that much different from 5-year-olds that
Oh, he's
don't
got
have.
Down syndrome.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's Downs the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
What up, son? That's a two high five.
We like to call it up syndrome.
Oh, I bet you do. With that horny 5-year-old, he definitely has some up syndrome.
It was just what
Hey, look at it. So if you fuck all of us, you're going back and one dude.
Jesus.
They've had it too good for too long, if you ask me.
Right now, there's some Down syndrome podcast fan listening to this like, what does he mean we don't look alike?
Why does he serve that guy this on Marvel?
And I nailed repression! Oh! Oh, shit. You just did a Down syndrome impression.
What the fuck are you talking about?
All right, so you're with the 5-year-old. They had to warn you before. They're like, so my son is 5.
No, that developed when I came along.
Wow, really?
Yeah, for sure. It was a phase that he got into, and then, you know, every woman, like
Women that listen about the hour 10 mark, my son headbutting you in the cunt. But besides that, smooth sailing.
All right, listen, he likes to go outside and play a lot. We should feed him at 3 o'clock. He loves energy. Oh, yeah, shit, I was right. Don't stick his head here.
We gotta go. We got a ball to go to. I like the Down syndrome kids get the same fucking instructions as gremlins. Fucking eat shit.
Kat, let me ask you this. So, like, was there ever a time when you were hanging out with this kid, you know, like, parents were gone and you're hanging out?
no,
and you're
don't
just,
be gross. That's so no, 100% no.
Oh,
But the thing is that when it happens, it's usually because Joe gone is because he's tired or hungry or you know what I mean.
right, so then in that case, you just put a little peanut butter on your pussy. Oh,
Well, the thing is, you have to tell them it to be very firm, but you can't chain them.
right.
Which is really hard. You can't say because that's inappropriate because I'm trying to, you know.
So how would you say it?
How would a 5-year-old get out of here? You know? That's a pretty small kid. People know this. You don't have to say anything because all retarded kids have the shining. So they just tell you in your head. So how did that not get a laugh? How did that not get a laugh?
Are you really asking? It was probably because of the delivery and the.
How did that not get a laugh? You want some ice cream now? How did that not get a
I
laugh?
want to know how you would tell a 5-year-old if this happens. So, Jeremiah, if you don't mind playing the 5-year-old that puts your head in her pussy, without shaming him, how would you say
Or
it?
shiny. Can you just keep screaming, keep yelling over and over, Jeremiah? Box butt, box butt, box butt.
Hey, look, it's
Oh
5-year-old.
no, honey, that's my private area. That's my private area. That's terrific. That's just my private area.
Okay.
You can touch
All right,
my private
I think we get it.
private, but don't touch my private area.
Oh, I see. It's supposed to be about private area.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, if I was Jeremiah's dad, I would be like, well, let him headbutt your pussy, he'll get it, and it'll stop. You have to let him do it.
It would happen to strangers. Like it would happen to strangers at museums, like at Disneyland, at the stores. It would be
Or the
strangers.
Overlook Hotel. There you go. You better catch on to my shining. Yeah, man, those was hanging out.
Hey, Doc. Kat, what's one of the weirdest things about you? If you had to confess something weird about you, what would it be?
I love that.
Jesus, you're acting like a 5-year-old to stuck his head in your pussy.
Was that your finish, you piece of shit? you're using these little fucking toys for your own sexual enjoyment, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
These kids have dreams of math Olympics.
How did you? I heard that.
It's such a boring answer.
But like, what's did you say weirdness? Like that? Like, I think
You know, we've had people on that like are like, yeah, I'm really into yo-yoing. And I'm like, do you have one in your pocket? And they're like, fuck yeah, I do. They got like crazy one time. Was that you?
What's my yo-yo?
Put your hands together.
From the yo-yo bit, from that one episode.
What's your
Everybody, don't refer to the mentally disabled as yo-yos. They're really bunch of yo-yos in the appropriate headbutt box.
What's your favorite porn category?
Just be honest.
girls together.
Wow, girls together.
What do you think that finger thing? With eye?
Just like, I mean, just when they're together, you can tell that they actually really like each other. And they've met before, and there's trust, and respect.
They
And,
did this like couple girls together. You can't have the mental solidarity of the relationship.
yeah. And sometimes, like when I'm looking for that, I'll see like little clips come up of things that are not like that, and then I'll just feel
So
really
you like women that like get together and just like bond
like,
a lot.
like you can tell they were really like.
I never met anybody that fingered themselves to burden girls before in my life.
Thank you for being a fucking friend, huh? You fucking cunt! Sorry, I'm a shooter, then I know 5 girls from the gym. I've seen all the girls before.
Well, with that said, Kat, it's nice to have you on again.
Nice to meet
One time.
you.
There she goes.
Oh!
Wow. Yeah.
Richard Dawson over here all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, I'll see you in the green room, man. Oh, Kat's an old friend of mine.
Right? No, I know. We know. You're clearly half Down syndrome. We know.
She was my nanny. She was my fucking nanny. Oh, nanny. Hey, brush that card right in the truck. Oh!
Oh, pulled another name out of the bucket. And it says Michael Regilio.
Hey guys, I'll start off with a little good news. Murder rate in Los Angeles going down. It's $300 now. So, not bad. It's gonna sound a little strange, but as of late, I have gotten really into leaf blowers, by which I mean Canadian prostitutes. They are. I'm having fun. You guys, I'm loving comedy. In fact, the other night I had my best show to date. I haven't heard You Killed It and You Crushed It so many times since that dog city misunderstood. Guys, I like to say I'm married to the sea. I'm referring to my wife. I don't want to say the whole word because, some people find it offensive. Is that a minute? I think that's it. Oh, okay. This girl came to me recently and said, I want to have your baby. I said, I don't know. I just found that thing. Give me a month. Maybe I'll give it to her. That's me. All right.
Fuck yeah. Very Very funny.
Good work, Michael. I think.
Yes, Michael. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much.
Oh, Michael, very funny. I can read a hot chick in a laundromat.
Hey! Nothing! I have no idea what that means.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
Give us fucking fancy description.
It really is. It's adorable. Thank you. That's sort of what they look like. It is just like here half done because they know when they get the laundromat, they just get to, sort of look like that.
All right, I'll take it.
You always have this look. This is sort of
I was wearing this exact outfit last time I came on.
right.
Yeah, screw it.
What's your last name?
Regilio. Yeah, really? Oh, yeah.
What, 100%?
No, Irish, German, Jewish, Italian.
Someone said John.
Das ist richtig, meine Freundinnen, ja?
How much is
50%.
You don't look Italian at all.
Yeah.
Michael, I remember you've been on the show before.
Yes.
You did really good then. You did really good tonight.
You really will.
For sure. Thanks. Thanks, Jeff.
That's something wrong with it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you come take care of Tony because he's mentally deficient.
Tony's,
Oh, wait a second.
Tony's another whiskey, and while you're there,
Yeah, I'll take a tequila.
you know what? I don't need another whiskey. Let's be honest. Something like a whiskey and club soda would be better. Perfect. Whiskey club soda. I can't do another whiskey on the ground. Real thing. Yeah. You're fine.
Michael.
Go ahead, Tony. It's your show.
Thanks, Joe. We know it's my show. Thank you, Joe. For
Let's go. Come on, put that track jacket to use. Let's
Thank
get
you.
into the race here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You think you were going to get chased later on tonight?
Right? This is all.
Why? What are you dressed for right
I know
now?
this is all different for you, Joe. I know you're used to doing podcasts inside the telephone booth before turning into Superman. But
No, it's nice having 26 people here.
no, I love it. No, it's more than 26. But I know you're used to performing 20 minutes by the dumpster in Stanford University. So. What are you going to do? The Shining joke again right now?
That Shining joke was funny. That Shining joke was funny. And I don't like you to wear a collared shirt with a track jacket like you're the boss that lets loose on the weekend. Hey, gang, let's have some fun. I'm cool. How's on the Six Flags? Happy hours on me. All right, kids. All right, go ahead.
Have you hung out with a lot of guys buying kids happy hour drinks? That's an interesting reference. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
That your mom covered my mom, and then my mom covered your mom.
Michael, what do you do for work? What do you make?
I manage a cafe in Los Feliz.
Wow.
Yeah.
God, that is as hip as it gets.
Yeah. Check it out.
I mean, that's just really the center of it.
Yeah. You're welcome to come in anytime, sir. Yeah.
Thank you.
Notice that you didn't say that to Joe DeRosa. I know, right?
Just
Christ. I know that's right. We need another whiskey soda, and then I need another one of those hot sticks.
I'll take a tequila on the rocks. I'm on the stage.
Jay's a little drunk too.
Do you have a drinking problem, Michael?
No, well, I don't drink enough, so a little goes a long way. Yeah.
How long have you been managing that cafe?
I don't want to talk about it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. You just stand up this with Sonic Youth doing.
Fuck yeah.
I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
All right, I'm liking Joe DeRosa again. I don't know what's going on.
It goes back and forth. It goes back and forth. Michael, what's the most hip thing you've seen while managing a cafe in the middle of Los Feliz? Like, what's this crazy?
Well, jeez.
System?
I had Courtney Love in a week ago, and plastic surgery nightmare. I hate to say it. I didn't recognize her. I had to be told it was her. I thought she was a burn victim. I'd be totally
Really?
just don't do it. If you obviously she's got all the money in the world. If plastic surgery doesn't work for her, it don't work for nobody. Don't do it.
It worked for a while.
I did see. You guys see Mickey Rourke recently?
Oh, yeah. I saw him in a new movie, and it's distracting.
Yeah. I don't know what he looks like in the movie, but in
He's
real
so
life,
handsome, though.
it's
This
great.
is my impression of every time I watch a Mickey Rourke movie. Oh, wait, no.
It's scary.
She ain't coming back, by the way.
Is Courtney Love?
Not after this. No.
Well, she's not listening to this podcast.
Is that after her cafe appearance?
With a guy who looks like you, I'm surprised she didn't try to get you to shoot yourself in the head.
Oh,
Whoa! Every
come
once in a while,
on.
It's right there all along.
it's the pancakes that make them an extra special mocha. It happens. It happens, folks.
What does Pat have to do to get the pancakes for free?
He's doing it, baby. The impact. We love it.
Wow, there you go.
Take that, Joe DeRosa.
Yeah, sounds like somebody's getting free pancakes next time he goes in. Michael, anything else interesting about your
Very little. No.
Anything weird? What's your This kid is good. We're gonna hustle somebody else up. Okay, Michael. There he goes. Yeah, brother. He's on Twitter. Julio Michael. He went last name first. Let's say last. Julio Michael. I like how fucking funny. I like that guy. Yeah. I like how everybody. He left the microphone. He's cool like that. This looks interesting. This looks like a new name. Crack him up. Okay, wait. That might be something. That might be something else. I'm just gonna read this name that's underneath whatever that is above it.
Look at this guy. Get ready. He's on deck. He said it first.
Titus Jones.
What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Yeah, bro. I'm economically stressed. In other words, I'm broke, you motherfucker. But when you broke, you appreciate the little things, though. You appreciate the little things. Like earlier today, I went to In-N-Out. I had a burger. About an hour later, I burped and tasted it. I was like, oh, fuck the cheese. I appreciate that burger. It was like I ate there twice. It was like 2 meals in one for me. But when you broke, you can't do all the things that people with money do. Like, I don't bring females to my house because I don't got all the up-to-date equipment that you would normally have. Like, you liable to come to my house and see a VCR in that motherfucker. I brought this one girl over. She started tripping. She was like, hell no, Titus. Is that the TV with the knob still on it? I was like, yeah, it just still work. And I had lost the value knob to it, right? So I replaced it with the stove knob that got low, medium, high on it. She was like, turn it up. I was like, bitch, it's already on medium. What are you trying to have it to do? Well, my speaker, she just kept complaining though, right? She just kept complaining. She was like, I take the lead in grabbing this raggedy ass shack that you claim to be a house. That bitch can't look at a flat screen, I can't look at TV and HD or nothing. I said, well, it is weed. Now you're looking at this shit in high definition. Wow. Titus Jones. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah, that's my first time. Very funny, man. Where are you from? From Riverside.
Riverside. Riverside.
Right. On and off for about 8 years.
Yeah. It shows. Very funny, man.
How much material do you have? Like an hour? Yeah. About that.
It's cool that you're performing. We all know that, this week your father, Kimbo Slice, passed away.
Rest in peace, Kimbo.
It's good that you're still out here trying to make people laugh. He's good for recovery.
Yeah, I think I speak for me and Joe both started the same, like, all black zombies world in Philadelphia in that last house. Yeah, that's when we became friends. And I got a ticket back. I just smiling at somebody said, "Is there anything you're gonna talk about?" It makes me laugh every time. Yeah, broke to the motherfucker, tired to the motherfucker. That takes me back. That takes me back, and also that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Back every time. I'm a grown ass man, and oh hell no. I'm a grown ass man. This is bullshit. I'm tired of the motherfucker. I wanna funny shit. I want to give my support to you. I have to be so okay.
Yeah,
Support.
I'm not that you guys, I don't care. I think you're great. And it was very funny. I just get me and have that. Nobody will even know you're gone.
Dude, just go. Take a look at that. Why are you so mean? We come down here for free to do this.
For free, you do, right?
This is gonna be the longest chant that ever started. Joe has the bladder of a woman. Joe has the bladder of a woman. Joe has the bladder of a woman.
That's the first guest that had to do that. Yeah.
Oh, Jeremiah, what?
Oh, look at this.
Oh, it's easy going. So I'm gonna be back on quick tea. Very quick tea.
Oh, Joe, you better comedic timing than you had before. This is impressive. It's like the same voice, but just a better, crisper delivery.
I don't know. Joe, have you heard Dan Soder's one-word impression of Joe the Rose?
No.
Shampoo. 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 Shampoo.
It's so good.
Never look into a Joe DeRosa butcher, just the word shampoo.
Shampoo. Shampoo. Titus, you look like a bad motherfucker. What do you do for a living?
I do Homer in comedy.
Wow. You have the beard that says you just. You have a beard that says you have bigger shoulders than what you have. Does that make sense?
You have a beard that says you gave the Emancipation Proclamation.
You have a beard that says you've been in a razor fight at a barber shop.
That has happened.
Oh, look at that. Great shade. Nailing it. Man, Titus, so what do you do for work? Uber. Any crazy shit up so down in your Uber?
Yeah, a lot of females jumped in the vehicle one time and they all started like, trying to get.
Oh, shit. What kind of Uber are you driving?
I have a Rogue, Nissan Rogue.
So they went rogue.
Yeah, they went on you.
What'd you do? When they were trying to get you.
Oh, well, I can't let them get me because, I'm in a relationship.
How long you been
Why do you gotta be like that, Jay? Why do you? It's truly sorry. Say it's the middle of Joe. My apologies.
Hey, Joe, do you know any songs on saxophone?
Yeah, I don't do that.
Oh, shit.
Think I can't hear what the fuck you guys are saying? First of all, Jeremiah looks like Ian H. First of all, you had 5 minutes to think of that. No, I didn't. I did not have 5 minutes to think of it. I was peeing the whole time. Oh shit, what'd you write for me? Oh my god. Your haunted preacher face fucking annoys the shit out of me. Oh my god. Yeah, Jay looks like one of the Rugrats, let's be honest right now. It's funny because it's true.
Sit down.
No, I'm not going to sit down. No, 60 seconds. 60 seconds. That's how we get somebody else to sit down. I love doing shit. Oh, God. You guys are fucking assholes, man. I just went to the bathroom, and I'm sorry to pee real quick.
It's all good. No problem. It's all good, Jessica. The listeners like it.
Sorry. I got a teeny tiny brother.
Titus, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She just started working. I don't really actually know what she does.
Oh,
It's open fishing, guys. Not bad other chicks because of her, but you don't know what she does.
all right.
What? Yeah, we're all just concerned.
Is your hours? Yeah, how do you know? Like, is your hours like 11 p.m. to like 6 a.m. or like?
As far as Uber?
No, like how do you not know how your hours?
Oh, no. She got regular hours from the morning till whatever time she comes. I don't know.
It's the morning. Yeah, so
We do regular 8 hours.
You live with
and
her?
what does she do?
Yeah, we stay. I don't know what she does.
Is her homepage Craigslist?
Wait, you don't know what her job is?
No, I don't know what
You live with her.
I know, right?
Wait, no. Hold on a second. You don't know what her job is?
I don't know what her job is. Like, I don't know her title,
But where does she work?
I don't know.
Was this a confused white girl?
Yeah, she's not like,
Black chick.
no. Like,
I can't believe you don't know.
she got many jobs.
Spicy.
I can't believe you don't know how she makes her money. I mean, I've been wondering that for years about Joe DeRosa. You work with.
Congrats, Tony.
Does she taste different when she comes home than when she left?
Oh, right. You're getting naughty over there.
What kind of Latina?
She's from El Salvador.
Oh, shit.
We
I
don't.
know she does.
Wait,
Speaking of taste, Tony, what does Rogan's dick taste like?
Oh.
I want
it's that big work for you at all. So I can't even. I can't set you up with
It's just like headline on my own.
No, and I do that. I do that too.
It's not, I saw the special. Not right.
Well, that's funny, Joe, because I did not see your special.
You will in October, and it'll be in a venue bigger than the Ice House.
Well, you might need a bigger venue because I don't need to pad my room with glass. So.
Tony headlined an open mic in Pasadena.
No.
Mommy and Daddy fighting. Is it my fault?
Show sponsored by.
If you break the seal of the sword, it must taste blood before it's resheathed. But back to you. I'm sorry.
This is way more interesting. Booked all the way to October, by the way. You can get all my tour dates at TonyHedgeclub.com. I didn't know October. Think about that for a second.
Guys, go to Tony's show. People want to see you guys stretch 20 minutes into 45.
Right. That's a good.
This was supposed to be your time. I apologize for these two. I apologize for these two dykes fighting out in front of you. I'm going to bring you with my whole life, Jeremiah.
All right, Titus. Why don't you get somebody else up here? It's nice to meet you.
We're leaving Titus already?
What?
We're leaving Titus already?
You want to say anything else? You can.
It's funny. That's funny. At the end of the day, I mean this. I love you, and I know where you're at.
Thank you.
No, I'm saying Titus didn't know where to go. I was saying like I'm not really. Oh, right. I don't know where to go.
There you go.
What was that? Was that a girl choking on a dick?
That was one of Pat's Aguson's nanny. Many people, as I call them.
She was asking for water. It's very rude.
All right, we have two regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. If we get through them in time, we'll go back to the bucket for one last one. But let's get the two people to write and perform a brand new minute every single week up here before we close the show. Figured it's going to be your first comedian. Always sort of nervous, trying to get better at it. Very goofy, interesting style. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslin.
This room felt remarkably like my family dinner table. I've done this before, but that's Donald Duck washing his face. That's the only impression I was able to do as a child, so that was my best friend. It couldn't say words, but it still made me laugh. I drive a stick shift because I'm a hard worker. I just replaced my clutch because I'm a shitty driver. I once was dropped.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, that was a minute?
Yeah.
There's no way that was a full minute.
It's a minute, Joe.
There's no way that was a full
It's a minute and 5 seconds. Minute, 5
Really?
seconds.
Hey, I thought you were just starting to settle in. I wanted to see more. I really did, honestly. Yeah, I agree with it. That was great.
Yeah, it's fun. The delivery was good. You got through some stuff. It's the part where you almost tried to bail out, panic, and stall, wondering what we were talking about over here. But went back in the pocket and saved it.
But I'm like Tony's hour. I'd like to see more.
Again,
Crazy for it.
I would make fun of the things that you've done, but I literally have no idea. No idea. You can reference my special and you're thinking, what could I possibly fucking make fun of? Appearances on like radio stations.
I'm familiar with your work. I'll be honest, I'm unfamiliar with your work. I gotta tell you,
I'm so uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, you. Yo. Why you talking about you, huh?
Well, no, but right now, I mean, it's the time that don't feel
I'm so cold.
no, see, that's what happens. I shout, and then I'm like, oh, fuck.
How many weeks have you done this in a row?
Since August.
You should.
Thanks.
I think you're funny. You shouldn't be so nervous. That's nervous part of your character.
I mean, I'm trying to not let it be so real, like,
You're genuinely frazzled. Yeah.
yeah.
You gotta get over that shit quick. But you fucking get off the top shit. Really great. Yeah. Get your shit together. And then come back. Hey, you're nervous? Stop that shit. Knock it off, asshole. Enough with the nervous. I haven't been this nervous since I was on TV last for Byron Owen in 2007. Is that me? I turned down. No, is that me? Yeah, it's you. Jeremiah, listen, look forward to the day that you get on TV with fucking Byron Allen, okay? It'll be some time. This is not a lie. My girlfriend says the hottest thing about me is that I have turned down comics of me for Byron Allen 17 times.
Wow.
How about you?
That is very impressive.
Yes.
Why did I ask you after like time 11? I would
Couldn't even guess, but every time I go, no thanks. I only just said one, so that's pretty crazy with shark attacks. Hey, Jay, you have a mother-in-law? Oh, I couldn't deal with it. I only did it one time. What the fuck is everybody piling the fuck up? I'm not. I'm sick on piling out. I love you.
Yeah.
Why is everybody piling up on me? I'm not. Don't give me that. I love you. No, I do love you. I'm not.
Nobody.
Tony.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm not. I am
Tony, it's not my fault you have 3 months to live.
Oh.
Okay? We're loyal to Tony. We're loyal to Tony. It's not my fault. Don't say you're going to kill Tony. Yeah, what's that?
I said we're loyal to Tony. Private Pat Jeremiah. Kill Tony first class infantry.
That's good. Being loyal to Tony is sort of like being loyal to Red Band, which is kind of like being loyal to Joe Rogan. So that'll get you somewhere. 6 degrees of the bank. We're got enough for one. I don't know. Good enough for that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Now you.
Hey, what's up?
Melissa, very, very awesome. Very good stuff tonight. Another brand new minute. Watch her grow. Every single LeBron gets up.
You see Melissa?
Yeah,
Really? Wow, she was fucking hell. This man thought. I truly thought Melissa was just settling in. I wanted to see more. Yeah.
Why is everybody mad at me?
Nobody's mad at you, Joe. Nobody's mad at you. Did you eat dinner tonight before you started drinking whiskey? Did you eat more than one meal
I
tonight?
did it. I'm
I have a
sorry.
feeling you didn't.
Well, I did. I'm sorry.
I drink with everybody.
No.
No, but it seems like you missed dinner.
Wait, you're doing fine. I think so. Wait there. Stop bringing out Joe. I went to the bathroom. Everybody started making fun of me.
We were making fun of you before that. Don't worry.
All right, you mind this fall impression? We moved on. Why do birds?
So one other regular that writes and performs a Brandon minute documented in front of all the listeners every single week. He's a Kill Tony regular, really smart, interesting type of comedian that we're building. Here, put your hands together for the one, the only Vanessa Johnston.
There she is.
I saw in the news that some McDonald's locations now require their cashiers have a college degree. Like, here's the thing. Most people go to McDonald's in the middle of the night and are drunk. I don't want to order from someone with an English major. Like, it's not, like, you're going to walk up the fucking counter and they're going to be like, so, me and my friend would like, I'm sorry, I think you mean my friends and I. Okay, Shakespeare. My friend and I would like the number 11. Sorry, I think you mean a number 11. What? Can I get a machine?
I don't like this cash register person. Like, I'm not a cashier. I'm the vice president of cash register affairs. That's all.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnson. With a new bit about college degrees and working in the register.
Once again, that was only a minute. Yeah, that was 56 seconds. I thought you were going to go a different direction. I thought I didn't want to see you as a cashier because you have a college degree. You know, that's depressing as fuck. But, yeah, I mean, that was all right. Like, shots again, which is powerful. McDonald's is good. They could really use that. Is that true? Is that true, though?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a weird comment? She is so hot, but she could be 19 or 51 years old. I have no idea. She's so hot.
Oh my god, you make observations of it. You feel like I just had a stroke. That's so funny. Oh my god.
How is McDonald's going to do that? Like, Wendy's just announced they're taking all their cashiers, they're making them like touch screens. So is McDonald's, you think McDonald's is doing this just to like weed out all the cashiers, like instead of firing them?
I don't know, dude. I tried so many different ways and they all failed. That was the best I've done. I tried going like you attack the corporate, like this is so retarded. If you were like, don't be mean to them. So that anyway, I'm sorry.
We're just about the inner workings. Yeah. It's weird. This is real.
I know, Google it. It's on the internet.
Did you ever eat at McDonald's?
No.
Why not? Why not?
I mean, look at it.
Because she's 19 or 50 and keeping that ass in great shape. You and Jeremiah look very similar right now. I'll take it. I'm a hot bitch, Jeremiah. Why don't you eat at McDonald's?
I have when I was like really little.
Now when
It makes me feel sick.
It's shitty food. And I think that the reason why I asked is I think that that's like it's missing. I think you need to wire in you into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Your actual fucking
you're giving company advice makes me sick.
oh Joe.
It's like
I
you wonder why we were piling on.
know.
It's like Hitler giving tolerance advice.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, fuck off, Tony.
Thank you, Joe.
You know what? You got to put a little more of you into that bit. Tony, shut the fuck up.
Okay. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. If you ever want to jumpstart your career, you can ask me for some of that advice.
So this found out it's not true. It was a misprint. Take it from an opener. Here's what you should do.
Yeah. Take it from a guy having the meltdown right now on the live show. You just want to text me, I'm sorry now, or wait until tomorrow afternoon. You can text me right now, I'm sorry about last night, and we'll all be cool right now.
Oh, I'm having a great time.
Stop it. No, I'm kidding. Me too. I love you, Joe.
Go ahead.
So is you.
Tell me that's all going to have a weird text. It's potential litigious palpitation.
You know what I mean? Your perspective on McDonald's is sort of what I was missing there. Anyway, you're talking about, anyway. There you go, Vanessa Johnson.
Thank you.
Melissa Esslinger. That's the whole show. We did it.
Vanessa, you're super hard.
Look at that drawing. That was a blank sheet of paper when we started.
That's a
Joe,
lot of start.
okay, okay.
Oh, you made me so thin. You did, bro. You skinny bitch. Skinny bitch.
Reagan Watkins over there. Catch him at Patty Reagan, Jeremiah, Joel Jimenez.
So, at Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and mostly normal. Mostly sorry for Joel Jimenez on Twitter. You whores. Sweet Yui soup, though, huh? Am I right? Come on.
What do you guys want to promote? Big J, you have a ton of shit coming up.
Let's just, I got a bonfire covers in the radio on Sirius XM, Legis X podcast. But what's your fucking deal? Crowdwork show on Caesar.com. Very important. Watch that show. It's so fucking funny. Please watch it. It's so funny. Watch the show. Caesar.com. The next wave of TV is CISO. Like, watch this shit. It's the NBC streaming service. All Crowdwork. I bring a bunch of comics up to the all Crowdwork show. But my first ever Comedy Central Hour special comes out this Friday in Midwest. Yeah! That's what I'm saying about right now. I'm telling people that please watch it.
Joe, is there anything you want to plug about Big J's?
I'm sorry, what?
Is there anything that you want to plug from some You know, like any gigs coming up or any of your first? Sure, seriously, plug something. We love it.
I have a podcast, I have a hard podcast, and this guy right here, Pat Ross, on Fangoria.com called We'll See You in Hell. My first 1 hour special comes out this fall. I'm on Better Call Saul. Watch that shit.
Yeah. One of my favorite human beings, Joe Dawson, Dick Cherokee, thank you guys so much. Cheers, Tony. Thank you. Big up. Hey, welcome to the live from the famous comedy store in Manhattan. The brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hipster. Hi, everybody. Wow, look at this. Live from the main room. 400 seat capacity. Capacity in this room, 400 seats, and we are live. See what's funny about that is there's only like 60 people here. Hi, everybody. It's talking to the podcast people right now. Our friends at Ustream and on Periscope. Live audience, make some fucking noise. This is Monday night. This is the craziest show in the world. On a scale from 1 to 10, our episodes lately have been on a level of 75 craziness. Yeah. We met Ichabod and anyway. Brian Redband is to my left, everybody. Right back from New York City, where he represented. That's right. I got the Skate Fest out there. Big J. Okerson. Big J. Okerson's new special? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central. Go get it. Yeah. Go find it. DVR it and find it on the internet and watch it again. Yeah. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Just keep getting them to make noise over and over again until it feels like a show. What did you do this week? Anything exciting happen for Hill against school? Bunch of crazy stuff. But you know, it's boring. What I can say is this: I'm going on tour, everybody. I'm going on tour. They say that if you call it a tour, more people get excited about it. I mean, I've been going on the road like every weekend forever anyway. But now I'm calling it a tour. That's right, you sons of bitches. It's coming. More about that soon. The date's already gone until TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Our house artist Ryan J. Eva has started drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper, and a shit ton of comedians are here. Shall we bring up the band, Brian? Sure. Every single week we have a band here on Kill Tony. They're the Kill Tony band. We are huge fans of them, and we know you are too. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. Josh Martin, by the way, out of nowhere. Look at you, Reagan and Watkins, the band, ladies and gentlemen. This party is about to get started. Their mouths are cold as fuck right now. Pat has the upper half of a chopstick in his mouth. Full commitment. The ring of nipple hair that Jeremiah has around his nipple. Yeah, makes it look like he has dark areolas. Listen, you have low-hanging nipples. Yeah, drumsticks, and a boogie board because to the song Heat Wave, because believe it or not, there's a heat wave here in Los Angeles.
Guys, it is hot outside, and boy, are my arms tired. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Yeah, your nipples look pretty tired too. They have gone down. They went up for the night. Down the rest. That sounds like if you ever want to have a spin-off band, Jeremiah, that sounds like it. Jeremiah and the low-hanging nipples. Live at the Delmito Room. Yes, it is. It's scolding out there. How hot is it?
Guys, that's a good one.
I don't know what I used to do. Really caught me off guard with that good joke disguised and delivered as a bad joke. That's the way Pat Rick does it. Wow, Jeremiah, look how healthy you are. It's surprising. Look at that guy. Your eyes are so low. Every time he laughs, it crawls over his groin. It flies back up again. Look at that bounce. It has its own pulse. Not only is there a heat wave, there's obviously an earthquake. Oh my God. That belly button is off the charts. Damn. I think I never said the words that belly button is off the charts, but it's going down tonight.
I've never heard that as a description.
You don't wear, you wear shirts more often than not. Tonight's a little fucking revelation for you. You know what I mean? It's to give you some influence to get in the gym. You don't even drink though, so that's not a beer belly. What is that?
Dude, I like pizza, man.
Yeah, you got pizza belly. I love it. Joel Jimenez on the percussion, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Josh Martin? Josh, are you around? Josh? That's how you respond. That's how you respond on a live podcast. Just comes down from a string in the ceiling. Yes, you rang? Sure. You can tell Brian's coming back from a 5-night hangover in New York City. His timing on the sound effects. Josh, our guest here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is fucking awesome. Shall we meet tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen? Believe it or not, it gets even better than this. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. Two of the finest guests ever in a special guest Hall of Fame episode. Put your hands together for the greats. Tom Irera and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Tom looks like he's just as part of your guys' band. Tom, I really need it. Hi, Tom. How's it going, buddy? How are you?
Just running all day.
I try not to dehydrate and just keep running. I know, Jeremiah, take the dump telling you as a health advice and start running now so that when you run later, you're healthy. And then what's the scale? How you doing, buddy? I'm thinking about this spin up. What's going on? Why do I feel like you two got those bathing suits together at the same time? I love it. Is that CBS? Where you guys are It's like I love the Jeremiah's shorts. If you look, they actually have strings around the thighs so that you can adjust the.
My women's swimsuit buckets in the 50s.
Yeah, it looks like something like green wallpaper or something like that.
Come back with the saxophone.
I'll probably attack you all my shoulders. See, that'd be fun.
You know, you know.
at this fucking show. Right, I know I am, guys. We have a bucket that's filled with comedians. Over 50, 40, something, or whatever it is. Comedians signed up for the chance to get called out in 60 seconds on this stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you go the sound of a kitty. You can barely hear that little kitty behind you. Listen to it one more time. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Westphalian bear. There you go, live from Orlando. Here we are. It's not that bad of a joke if you do it on the fly, guys. I think the comedians are like, well, I don't know. Fuck you. It's like if I have like a week to write that. A friend's like, hey, I'm going to do it. I'm having all the good sound effects from the top of the show, by the way. Hopefully, I don't know if you realize this. It's all going to be callbacks now. So, yeah, they do 60 seconds and then we talk to them about anything in the world. We've had some of the most interesting people on the planet in this show. A lot of the comedians that got called out ended up getting jobs here. 2 more Bill Tony people just got hired here. One of them being Jessica Warrington. The first female. Yeah, the first ever female tour guide. We live in a special time, ladies and gentlemen, where barriers are being broken one after the other. So, Jessica Warrington, the first ever female tour guide at the Comedy School. I don't know. Is that for you? She's working with her. Yeah, she is. Yeah. That's your sample story. So here we go. I'm going to go to the fucking bucket. You guys ready to start this show or what? Guys, a lot of shows say anything can happen. This show, literally anybody who signed up gets pulled out of this fucking thing. So anything can seriously happen. Let's get into this show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Platonic live from the neighborhood of the Comedy Store, episode 160 something. And your first comedian going out. Make a lot of noise, everybody. Wow, this is a guy that actually used to work here and doesn't work here anymore. Always funny. Put your hands together for Jamie Salida, everybody.
Hey, thank you. What's up, guys? Perfect. No minutes to it. I like this. So, I just wish I knew how to put it in my ass. That's all. I watched this documentary about transit in the Philippines. And basically, if you get the operation that you go from male to female, you have to insert a giant tampon regularly. Otherwise, it's just going to shrink up and close on you. That's when I realized I'm going to be the worst candidate ever. Just the worst. Because I don't even know where to take all my costumes to go to bed. I don't even remember putting the phone in a charger. There's no way to do it. Every fucking night. There's a guarantee you're going to wake up each morning like, shit, my pussy has 0% sure. She's on the way.
There you go, 60 seconds, Jamie Salida. There he is. Jamie, I love your style. You worked here for how long? You still work here?
Yeah, I worked here for like 2010, 2015. So I'm working with him as an assistant. So, what's the most dicks you ever sucked on date?
That was my next question. One point figure.
Like 0.001. I have sex that through my throat. Doesn't happen as much.
It doesn't sound like it, Jamie. You have the voice of a guy. Now,
You have the voice of God. I have a lot of sex. Thank you. Thank you.
now, I remember. Now, I remember you doing Afternoon Tea a lot of times. I would post some shit for Lady the other day. And like, I remember you always do like a lot of like really nerdy, like a lot of jokes on like butt fucking, penises and butts and
Hasn't
butt.
changed. Hasn't changed.
And now you've moved on to full tranny holes. Like you're really the first person to cover a tranny hole that I really heard, like really describe it, because I had no idea about that tampon. But lasts forever. And it's not really, but thank you, Joe. Before I hit the punchline on that one, it's going to be a shot. That was awesome. Don, this is your first time on the show since we got a drummer. What do you think about this? I like the whole show. I like the show. I love Joe because he looks like the sunglasses he got behind. All right. This party's out of control. So, Jamie, is that true? That, like, is that true? If you're plugging the vagina, what's the word for it?
They call it
Neo vagina. Yeah. Welcome to the Matrix, huh? Neo vagina. So take the red pill. All right.
what I think is research on this. Neo vagina. It's called the neo vagina for like personal pregnancy. And then like once like you pass a certain milestone, you can just like start having sex with these like
There you go. Snoop Dogg on the new special guest. I'm testing our first time caller, Snoop Dogg, podcast. So interesting, Jamie. So really, you don't have that active in a sex life, or you just try to talk about it?
So when we talk about it, I'm gonna joke about it. I'm just like joking about it because so yeah.
What were you saying?
Basically it was just like I didn't have as much sex because I'm scared of getting AIDS. So I just started taking this medicine called Rothschild, which is exposure prophylactic. So it's supposed to really gives you a little bit of AIDS.
No.
It builds up a barrier in your body so that way HIV can't attach itself.
So you can have sex without a condom with guys that have AIDS, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm necessarily testing out those.
You bet your asshole you're still
That's terrifying.
Is there a lot of good catches that have AIDS? Is that the reasoning? Like, is there like this big gold mine of good-looking AIDS guys? Like,
Of course. I mean, it seems like in that game, like the AIDS guys would be like the fucking like players with championship rings and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I've been around the block, motherfuckers. We did it. Yeah.
It sounds like he's taking Gator beats. Yeah, it's like,
Oh wow, man. I think one of your nipples just fell off, Jeremiah. One of your nipples just like boom.
Eric's for shading.
Oh, I love it.
you say you kind of like a like that charm.
That charm, likability, probably HIV. You have a lot going for you. No, that's
He's
nice.
the one I'm talking about.
So you really took the thing test so that you can't get it?
Yeah, I just started.
How long do you have to take it for? How long does that feel about?
They say like the minimum is like a week or it's other people.
Yeah, I love that there's a lot of them. Like, it seems like you really just be like, just 3 weeks. It's like, for those of you jonesing for HIV, at least 7 days.
Wow, it doesn't seem testy either. That seems like one of those drugs that you're going to end up having like super AIDS from or something like that.
Dr. Ryan. Our medical research expert, Ryan Redman. So, Jamie, that's interesting. Is there a guy that you know that had HIV or AIDS that you're like interested in particular?
No, it's just us going around first. We know.
Yeah, we know.
He's been going around a while.
It's the 80s. All right. So what else is going on in life? So you quit working here. Do you still do a lot of stand-up? Not as much. You're not doing doggy style. You just stand up.
In between gigs, maybe like here and there, like once a week. It's kind of like having an open mic scene. You know what I'm saying? People want to say,
It's the mic, the gym, all right, guys, it's all still day trips, everybody. Those are all men's names. All right.
so you got
it on more.
Yeah, I'll say that more controversial. Harsh things that
Jamie, it's real talk. Other than stand-up, do you have any like special talents that you think? One thing that'd be great is the other guy on the show. Do you have any hobbies? Do you have any hobbies or special fun facts about you that give us one?
I can draw.
Like that, and then it's more like just more like the stuff.
All right, everybody. And we're back. Let's step away for commercial break there for a second, and we are back live. Let's have a mid-show commercial break because we will. I hope that edit went through properly. But
Welcome to Lukewarm Bits with Reagan and Watkins. Welcome back.
so, Jamie, so your special talent drawing? Art. Now, how Asian? What kind of Asian are you? Filipino. Which one is it? It's not with that. Oh my God. Sometimes I really wish I could rewind against the time and just go, don't do that. So, do they know you do stand-up?
I think they do. I don't really talk.
Oh, really? Because of the old the old bridge behind there? So, prepping your parents for that, you know what I mean? There's no, going back with that.
I don't know. They know about all of that. It's just something that just goes off process. Like that. But they're fucking shy.
Well, Jamie, it was nice to see you again. Nice to meet you. Fun times. There he is, Jamie Sweet, everybody. It's on Twitter, JAISAL. JAISAL. Oh, wow. Just walking my view from Jeremiah's body. I almost forgot how hilarious that is. And I went, oh, there's a new priest that wasn't there before. Right underneath the nipples. For Cloud Street, the show goes on. It gets a little bit worse. There's any flaps that I didn't think were happening. You guys have any flappers this week, Jeremiah? What's going on? What's that? 3 rooms of flappers right there live all night. Jeremiah, you look like you guys look like your hair is connected to your hats tonight. See some of the comedians and some of the audience. I go back to the bucket. This looks like a new name. I always love that. I always love it when next to the Twitter handle they just put it on Facebook. Put your hands together for Josh Popkin, everybody. There we go. I really don't blame Josh. I just get it too. Josh. This looks like another new name, and I like this. I guarantee you this person's good. He's signed and start written next to his name. Put your hands together. This looks like a new name. Johnny Gold, everybody. Here we go. That's right. That's right.
From downtown.
Great. Thanks for the stage.
Thanks, man.
Let's start off by doing
My dad, was 4 years old. My dad was 4. See ya.
dads in my neighborhood were like weapons of mass destruction. They were out there, they were looking for them, no people find them. They were just going. When I was a kid, my mom got me a Big Brother from America. My brother was on the Big Brother. And like after 3 weeks, that motherfucker got too. I was like, damn, I can do that. In my neighborhood, we had 6 houses. I used to go down to I saw these things. I didn't know they were big, but I saw this morning coming out of the coffee. And I'm like, if you want to hook up with one of these guys, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Johnny Go, everybody. Hi, Johnny. Hey, have you done this show before? It's a while ago, right? How long ago was that? So it's like a year. Where you been? I think we're yeah. Even if you're black, man, it's up. I thought he signed up for a Trump rally or something like that. No Trump. Johnny Gold. I used to have a joke with that. But it went over this. It was really fresh up. I used to have like 2 rejections. That's the myth. It shows the incredible thing that is you just keep listening to it. This is a really interesting episode. I feel like maybe what's the name guy wants to do something Miss Welcome to Festival Care. Yeah. Well, I think this show will come back when people have parents and kids. Johnny, you might be asking how old you are? 52. Is your dad still? Always that fun. Oh my God. See, that's why I just people wonder why I let him just hit the button as often as I do. It's because when he gets it, he fucking gets it. So it's Steph Curry last night. It was like a 1 for 11 to a point line, but when he hits it, it makes a good noise. Johnny, what's your story? Your dad's still alive? Yeah. What's he on? Santa Monica. Johnny, let's do this shit right now. We have a special treat for you. You won't be able to hear the phone. Here he is. Run away, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Grant's live. Johnny, how do you make your money? Somebody's got daddy issues. I mean, that sounds like exactly the right. I'll show you, Dad. I'm like, wow, I'm more about you than you'll ever be there. All right. I don't think it's that. Do you ever talk to him? That was my inspiration. Somebody was on the army, he going kind of. So, Johnny, you own a diesel company. Tell us something else about yourself. Like, you married? Yes. Next time, open with that rice. Yes. You play table tennis and Alexa Canadian's middle name is Ping Pong. What a coincidence. I call it ping pong, but
believe it or not, curling is nothing as much as the NFL. Really big deals.
The thing about tennis is it's not as common. Little known fact.
I would never really on the cover of Sports Illustrated or something like that, but the middle of the newspaper once a year, maybe. So like, what do you win if you win the championship? 14? Did you win the 14? Yeah,
I was thinking it was so
Jesus.
They're the stereotypes really matter.
No, this is types of metal. Right. Yeah, you were a renegade. You were like the Jackie Robinson of
Well, it's not what it's the U.S. Open. You know anything about sports? U.S. Open, anybody can play if they qualify. And so the first guy I played that served it like that. I swear. And when I was 14, I was like,
he served it off his shoulder.
yeah. And when I first played, I was 14. I was like, I can't. I looked at the picture and I can't play it. It just doesn't seem right.
Yeah,
but then
you came loose on that.
no, that's even worse. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of losing.
And how'd that end up going? You beat
I won.
You beat the one-armed
I
guy?
did.
Are you proud of me? Never
Come on, Dad. Please love me. Hey, come on. Give me 10. That's 5 more.
After that guy lost,
You know what?
I got to put my one arm around my dad. He set my back.
Stuck up a one-armed kid had it there.
Do you know how that kid lost his arm?
No, he was like my age at the time. He was a U.S. Open.
Right.
Yeah. I didn't ask him. I just beat him and then went up to the next day.
Damn.
I was ruthless, unfortunately. But that wasn't the worst thing that happened. My coach got arrested for child molesting. That was the fucked up part.
Sad thing, it was me who beat him.
No, but I really I don't want to waste a lot of your time.
Fucked up. Like, your dad leaves. He doesn't love kids, but your coach really loves kids.
I sure you got the final middle. So now the fucked up thing is when you're 14, okay, you don't come in contact with being molested. This guy comes to me and goes, he actually used to take me to an adult bookstore and he used to raise me up with everybody. And
While he ate your ass.
no, listen. No. Really, put your eye up to the food bowl. Did a dick come out of the other side? No. It was just a bookstore. It was the 70s, just a bookstore, just people in there. But I noticed he picked me up by my fucking dick. And I was like, this is wrong. And then I quit. But I knew that was odd. Why not?
Andre Agassi over there, right? I don't like how he's licking his lips while he's saying it. Have you noticed this? He's been like, I got a short story. He's been sucking, like, he's doing these how he lip things. Like, he's going, what do you mean your ping pong coach grabbed you by your dick? That looks like an episode of Dr. Phil, by the way, for some reason here. But I'm just
I'm
trying to,
trying to, you know.
yeah, I like it compelling. Let's stick
No, I mean, I didn't know you don't know when you're a kid. You don't know what it is to be molested.
You have no idea
Now,
your
when
coach
you
is
grab
But you know when you
my kid,
Yeah.
how did it feel?
Oh, Dr. Phil. I almost didn't recognize him.
Let me ask you a non-station question. Like, how serious are you about comedy?
I think I'm fantastic. I do. I really do. I have a high feeling about myself. But the thing is that I know my expectations. I have to keep working at it. I've been doing it a while. You know, I've had a lot of success. I've had a lot of failure. But I feel like I'm an artist. I feel like I'm stage presence. Right. Thanks, Tom. That's
Maybe take some advice. Maybe take some advice from your old table tennis coach. You know, go back to your roots and why you got into it in the first place.
Well, that's what I like doing the show, and because you do a minute worth of comedy, and then I'm just trying to ask. It's a challenge.
it's a challenge doing a minute and finishing, being funny. I mean, it's okay.
It is, absolutely.
Ever since he got grabbed by a dick, everything he's been good at has been something that you're holding in your hand. You have a microphone.
Brian, you're almost on to something. I don't know how long you've been putting together this conspiracy. Did you notice that sometimes he holds things in his hands? Something's up here. Johnny, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Anything else from Johnny Gold, guys? Johnny Gold, there he goes. He's on Twitter, JGLBC. Johnny Gold, fuck yeah, there he is. He's a good sport. Looks like the kind of guy that's about to star in a workout video or something like that. Even though he has the body of Jeremiah Watkins. 52.
Man, at least I have a dad bod.
That's in the dad body. It's perfect. Oh, really? Oh, that's it. All right. It's been a couple Wi-Fi problems here with my skulls here tonight. Three hands together for your next comedian. We've seen this guy before. Hilarious. Lots of energy. Can't wait to see a new minute from him. Preacher Lawson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
All right, son. I didn't get off work. I don't work here at all. I'm just on it. I used to work up selling for a job, but just got fired in 2007. And I feel like everywhere. No. I got a motorcycle. It's really annoying when I tell people I got a motorcycle. They always got to tell me a story about how the friends crashed on a motorcycle. Like, why do people got to be so negative? I don't go to the pregnant women telling them my dad left. I let you live your life. I know it's dangerous. Okay, I walked on my apartment complex one time. My neighbor walked up to me. She was like, "Oh my God, you got a motorcycle? Are you serious? You better be careful." I got in the car wreck the other day. My car went 8 times. I'm lucky to be alive. Yes. And she black, by the way. And I was like, "Your car flipped 8 times?" She's like, "It showed it. It flipped 8 times, and I'm lucky to be alive." Yes. And I was like, "Who counted? Right? Like, who? Who's that call when the car's flipping? Who's doing that?" I got it, man. You see his lips? All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Shit, you listened closely during that set. You heard a 52-year-old man kill himself. Preach your motherfucking loss. You've been on the show 3 or 4 times. And 3 times, every time you've killed. Always high energy, always fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where are you from?
I was from Orlando.
Get the photo.
Yeah, I don't like telling people that because like just messing up the mood. Yeah, I'm from Orlando. I moved from Orlando 4 months ago. So.
I think your mood to be affected for your victims that were shot in Orlando.
All right. Jeremiah is very for the LGBT community because he has the body of both a man and a woman and a grandmother. But, you are a cold-blooded assassin. How much time do you think you have of that type of joke and energy thing?
I'm done. I'm just done out. That's why I'm not like a whole. Yeah. I'm not like one of the jokes. That's stories. In a minute. So I'm really something.
Of course. Oh yeah, you're saying it like we're gonna ask you to do it.
No. I can do that. Okay, it's a strong performance. What was the joke? I was airbags, and I was like, "You my airbags." That's what I thought you were going. I was filming. You deal with that joke? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I know that joke. I just want to laugh. You got a funny problem. You don't have it. I got big lips, though, man. I really do. I know I got big. It's not even like it's not a stereotype. Like I really got big lips. Like you know what I mean? Like I got a big. Like they can see it. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they're like, "What? I never noticed the little lips." Like 70% of my face. So I got
tooth, man.
I don't know about that.
Maybe
So
I'll
I
eat
don't know
some.
where he's going.
Sometimes when we get a lot of bombs.
Since the last episode, did you do anything different from that last episode? I think it was something about your energy. If you could do it for like a whole hour set, you know, we were talking about slowing it down.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, do I slow it down?
Or did you try that?
Oh man, when I do longer sets, I feel like this. I had to rush it, and
Sure.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the only reason. I mean, when I'm doing longer sets, I definitely pace myself.
Sure. What do you do for work? How do you?
I work at LA Fitness. I lied. I didn't get fired. I just need a quick joke to get y'all on the side.
Personal trainer?
I'm a fitness counselor, so I sign people up to train them, and then they're like, I don't want to do it. And I'm like, listen, I'll train you for free every week. And I'm like, I don't sleep it, and then they do it. So I do that.
You don't train?
No, I do train every day. I train.
I have a friend who recently I found out he's one of the most unhealthy bodies I've ever seen. And if there's anything we could do, like some kind of like, you know, I'll throw some it's like $20 or something because I like feel really bad. Oh my god. Well, I mean, is that not working out or is that mostly diet, would you say? Dude, what kind of it really is. Even Dom, it's like I just saw him cute a little bit.
It's just like a weird pattern for your hair, like because he has a line up here that is like a line my hair. Okay.
Podcast Preacher is now giving a TED talk on how to check on his body. He's got a laser pointer, and so Jeremiah is sending out his
See you right here.
What stage were you? It laughs, it bounces. Preacher, anything crazy ever? How long have you been working at LA Fitness?
I'm working at LA Fitness for 4 months since I got it 2 weeks after I moved down here. And anything crazy happened?
Jeremiah, you should switch gyms, dude. You should get rid of your membership at LA Fatness and switch it over, dude. Preacher, what else is going on? Just the love life. You've been out here 4 months. How's that going? You slaying it at the LA Fitness?
That's alright. I'm kind of talking to somebody right now. You know what I'm saying? She had text me back in a few days. But, you know, just in case you text me back, I think that's a question you don't want to ask. You know what I mean? Yeah, text you back. She had text me back for sure. No, she really has to text me back. It's good. Like, I'm trying to do this thing where I'm not going to text you back either. You know, and then I'm losing right now. Like, she won't text me. Checking your phone. Keep checking your phone. I keep checking my phone. Like, every time I blink, it's my brother. I'm like, like, it just makes me so mad. Like, I want to talk to you, Mom.
What was the last conversation?
Our last conversation, I was like, hey, good morning, beautiful. You know, hope you have a good day. And she had a great life. Like, you know what I mean? She had to text me back. You know
Did you talk about this in the last few days since it happened?
It's only been like 3 it's the third day she had to text me back.
Then take this, breakup and just do what you just did. Do that right. That's a new whole
Yeah, at least you got that out of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. But listen, man, like she's not gonna text me.
At least she's writing something for
Maybe
you.
her phone's dead.
It doesn't look good.
Man, she lost her charge. How long ago? Why y'all being late?
And another move to his bedroom. What is she doing in Texas?
What's she doing? She's not from Texas.
Oh, that's right. It was Texas.
So, how long you been spending? But listen, making love. I've been.
What the heck? That's the love Are you treating her different than the other women you fuck with?
First off, I only have one woman, right?
You don't have a woman. You sound like a crazy man.
Listen, just because we haven't met yet doesn't mean no. Look, man, she cool.
Preacher, just be honest. What's happening here? You treated the nutty professor on us for a second.
Preacher, you had a brother, you crazy.
you.
I do like. I mean, I don't like him like. Look, man, if I like him enough, I mean, go ahead. Listen, I like him, man, but I don't want to be in a relationship right now. So that's if I think you just said I have a woman. Listen, I know. Like when you talk to a girl and then you stop talking to you, you're like, no, I don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, be with you, and then get with it. Like, what the fuck you say?
That's why she's not texting you back because you're in an auction right now.
That's racist. That's extremely.
Last thing you went on with this girl, what was that? Well, tell us the truth. Don't know. Don't say anything. You funny motherfucker. Yes, tell us what you really did. What exactly did you do?
He was inside to kill Tony. See, it's y'all fault. He was inside to kill Tony, bro. I took it here.
You brought her here?
Yeah.
Dude, that's why shit went bad. I don't know if you've seen tonight's show.
What happened after? No, what happened after you I think she got taking me back because come on, man. No, this is so fun.
Wait a minute, she contacted us a few days ago. She brought it to the show. She said, all right, HGH. All right. Yeah. Wow. Teacher, what did you guys do? I didn't get a laugh because that could actually happen. Yeah. It's real. If I'm going Patty Reagan, smash things.
She don't do that. That can't even happen. That's not possible.
Preacher, answer this question. After you brought her to the show, you probably didn't get up that night, right?
Not even.
Random bucket selection. So, what do you guys do right after you left here? Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
You were gonna get up at the comedy store.
Well, baby.
That's what I was looking for. Something like that.
What we do, each other. Like,
What do you mean? What you do?
I mean, we live, man. We didn't listen. I don't want to be nasty, guys.
You smash it.
Huh?
You smash it.
Like a bunch of times.
After kill Tony that night.
Yeah, like a lot.
And then what happened?
So she's not into the sex.
No. Hold on, man. Really? You know what I'm saying? Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. We said, but it was like, like,
So one dude doesn't talk to his parents. The other dude, his parents left. And then everything seems right after we do.
I don't know my dad. I don't know what my dad look like.
You know what he looks
Nah, I don't know what he look like. I don't know his name. Nothing. I know my mom.
I mean, I sort of have an idea. I mean, I don't want to sound racist here, but I think I sort of have an idea of what your dad looks like. Let's not bullshit ourselves, shall we?
That I had a Murphy joke. I didn't went through my head.
You don't know what your dad looks like?
I don't know.
Welcome to the NBA.
Not a black people in here.
Hey, I agree with you about the stereotype thing. But the big lips, yeah. You should call them soup coolers.
It's not, I've heard that, man. I got big lips.
There he is, back again. Preacher, in closing, anything else? Any fun facts about Preacher? Do you have any like special skills, table tennis, or reading, or anything like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
He said looting. But nobody heard it, and I was happy with that. And then you had to ask me. I would love to have you back on the Death Squad show July 1st if you're around. That's how it happens. Preacher awesome. And I'm gonna put in a good word with you with whoever the fuck is hiring people here. I'm gonna say something for Preacher Lawson. He's got just too much of a crazy energy. Probably not gonna do anything for you. They're sort of weird about me here because they probably heard you. Yeah.
What I like about him, he was actually having fun.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the whole thing. Everybody else came up there. Tear jerkers. Tear jerkers. Preacher Lawson's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. Exactly how it's spelled, all one word. All right. I feel like I've seen this name before, but I can't put a face to it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lonnell Price.
What's up? Hey, I'm mad at y'all, Chicago. I mean, California. I've only been out here for like 3 weeks. And why y'all tell me about these crazy ass homeless people? I swear to God, like, true story. I'm on the bus, man, in my bed. I think I'm just goddamn crazy homeless. Hey, you. Me? The kid. You. I was like, what's up? He's like, who's the hottest rapper in California? I was like, Snoop Dogg's like, no, me, MC Mucho. Hey, shotgun in me. I got the girl on my damn car, but she gonna let a nigga run on a train. Choo, 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 bang, bang. I got me a little ice cold chain. I got me a little diamond, make it right. Then he stops his performance right. He got out. I'm like, nope, you not gonna fucking anything. And then what's messed up, 3 days later, I was in the shower saying that shit. Shotgun in my head, my girl, like, what the hell, son, you say? I said, I'm sitting you too. Yeah. She said, who the fuck you calling of it? We got to fight, I call it domestic.
Wow, I know Christ. Fuck yeah. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Did I told you I rode the subway in New York City? And I think I started, were you on the subway? It sounded like you were on the subway in New York City. I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about. That
Things that he does once in an episode. Look at it, but he just ignored and pretend like it didn't happen.
I mean, seriously, if there was a joke wrapped up somewhere in there, you really confused me. I mean,
No, it's like longer, you know what I'm saying?
maybe that's okay.
Yeah.
It take like 4 to 6 seconds.
Usually shorter jokes.
Yeah.
I try.
Well, now, let's not even, I don't even want to get started with what you talked about up here tonight. How many different t-shirts do you have? Like, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. From Chicago, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm the guy.
Am I right?
Yeah, middle class.
When you came out, you said, I'm still not used to Chicago. Well, I am in Hollywood, California.
No. Yeah, I get confused sometimes. Like, you know.
You've been out here 3 weeks. How many shirts did you bring from Chicago with you? And why the fuck is that one of them?
No, listen.
Yeah, Brian, again, dropping in the song before the beat comes in. You are just really, it's so good. I love it.
Now, I've been had this shirt like before I came out here. You know, everybody loves Tupac. You know, he got the movie coming out. So.
He does? He has a movie coming out?
On what? Instagram? It's like, it's directed by Lee James. It's going to be the shit, man. We got to see it, man.
I mean, if I didn't want to get shot, like, I wouldn't wear that shirt. I feel like you have double your chances of getting shot in a drive-by by wearing that shirt. I don't even think Tupac would wear that shirt if he was alive today. Yeah, for those of you listening, he's wearing a shirt with the Iraqi body on it.
It's only when it's rainfall.
Lionel, tell us more. How are you making money? You just got here 3 weeks ago. You have a lot of it. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Really?
2 years.
What made you think you were ready to come out?
I think I was ready, man, because Chicago, they like, you know, there's a lot of death out there, so I'm trying to stay alive.
Seems like that's
There you
good.
go.
It's the purge.
It's the purge.
The purge has it.
The community. I thought you thought Chicago was fun. I thought you said
Sounds
like deaf person. There's a lot of deaf people out there. You gotta watch your back out there. They'll come up on you.
Lionel, what the fuck? Did I get an answer out of what you're doing for work?
Yeah, I do living work, you know, about music.
No, I don't remember. You were on the show before?
I was on like 3 weeks ago. The guy asked me about my girl. She left me for the guy in St. Louis. And
Oh.
and y'all say he might have a big penis, but don't that sound like a guy with a big penis?
Rocky.
You left a guy named Lionel for a guy named Rabbi. Sounds like a real winner to me. I don't know. How you just explained it, that little tidbit though, if you did your comedy that speed, it
be 100 times better because we understood it and it was funny and it felt pure and like it felt real. The other thing was like I couldn't follow you. It was
like I said, jokes is like pretty long, so I'm checking.
yeah. Don't ever double time it. I've done that before where I've tried to fit in way more jokes than I could, and it just ruins your timing. It makes it feel uncomfortable. People are like trying to catch up. You're just flying over tags.
Lionel. Lionel, what have you been doing the 3 weeks that you're here? Where are you living?
I'm living in a hostel. It's about me and like 20 random Russians. I like for real. I'm like,
You don't have to worry about them stealing your clothes.
no, like for real. I'm staying with some creeps, man. I caught one of my roommates jamming off like 2 days ago, man. No, for real. Look, he forgot to lock the door. No, it's like 4 different rooms. And it's like bunk beds and stuff. And like he forgot to lock the room, the bathroom door. I just opened the door. Wow. No, like for real, y'all think I'm making this up. No, we don't.
So you said he's laying in bed?
No, he was laying like, I was sitting on the toilet.
He had his legs on what? The shower?
No, yeah, that's legs.
On what? Oh, like straight across?
Yeah.
What? What is going on? What are you trying to force into this dialogue that I'm having?
He called me masturbated.
Oh, it's
So when you open that door,
Lionel's roommates, everybody.
when you open the door, you can immediately go, oh, there's somebody in there and shut it. You open and go, what's going on?
Waited until I finish and he's ready.
Did you double it all up?
Hey, Ryan, we're really active tonight. Let's hear a bunch of other positive, crazy things going on.
Like the laptop failed, and I like got
Lionel, stick with me up here. I have a question for you. You're saying he had his legs straight out. What did he have his feet on? Nothing? Nothing. So he's...
He was his squatty potty.
Oh my God. Okay. So he has his butt on the toilet?
like he got both his legs just up. I guess so. We get it.
What is he sitting on?
He's sitting on the toilet.
Right. Where are his pants? Nowhere.
Nowhere.
On the floor. Not around his ankles or anything like that. And he has a computer balancing on his legs behind his.
And when I opened the door, the laptop fell on the floor. And I got to see what he was actually watching. Like that's what like when he was watching was really creepy. This motherfucker is watching like latex pork videos. Like
So you came in, excuse me, what category of porn is this?
that's it. Awesome. Wait, I'm just like,
I don't buy any of this anymore.
because I just kept hearing like farts and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is you watching? Not only I caught him, it was just like,
Wait, he's working on the show gives you 1 minute, but during this conversation, he's working on another 5 minutes. Wait, so you heard fart noises coming from a bathroom, and you're like, I'm gonna see what's going on in here. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, and you're like, oh my God, somebody got up on the latex.
I can tell. I don't know if I got a weird fetish, man. Like, people have a freaky ass fetish, man. That's what a masculine thought of.
I don't believe any of this bullshit at all.
Tom, any initial thoughts about Lionel? Any feelings about Lionel?
No. Come on, God.
Honestly, I couldn't understand it sometimes.
You gotta slow it down and sometimes speed it up at other times, and don't cackle at yourself. And that's the gist of it. But you seem to be having a lot of fun. Now that you're in LA, maybe you should try to do more spots and hustle around town.
I did a flappers, man, but they did me wrong. They said,
Oh, I have it. Really?
no, I didn't bring nobody. So they like, hey, we're not gonna book you no more. You don't know nobody. I said, like, hey.
But you didn't count Tupac as one person.
I had this one girl supposed to come, but she like didn't show up.
No one, she didn't text me.
Well, sorry things didn't go better for you here tonight. And I'm really sorry that last night you lost Game 7 to LeBron James. It's really sad, but there you go. There he goes. Lionel Price, everybody.
3 weeks into Los Angeles. I can't tell whether he's 12 or 37. Pretty interesting guy. There he goes. He touched me.
You working on
He
the
touched me. He touched me. He touched me. All right. I like this because I'm sure that this is a new name, or else I would have noticed this before because it's hard to pronounce. Put your hands together for Andre Tabarada.
So I'm originally from Peru. Your silence is welcoming. Thanks. Appreciate that. But nobody can tell where I'm from. I would like to think of it as my superpower. In Germany, they thought I was Turkish. In Spain, they thought I was Egyptian. In Thailand, they thought I was Indian. And in India, they thought I was Pakistani. My superpower allows me to go to any country in the world. It's exactly like the minority they have made there. As you may have noticed, I have an accent. If you didn't notice that because your accent is thicker than mine. You know who you are. When you have an accent, people think you can't understand them, and they're very rude about it. And by they, I mean you. You come and be like, oh my God, I'm sorry, you're a foreigner, right? So, would you like me to speak slower then? Like, would you like me to speak slower? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't like to speak slower. I would like to speak more slowly. That's an adverb. You're welcome, motherfucker. In your language, America. All right,
There you go. Andre Tabarada. Andre, this is your first time on the show?
first time, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
How long have you been in America?
14 years.
Where are you in America?
I'm from Peru originally, but I started doing comedy in Miami. Before that.
Oh yeah, you came over on a raft. All right. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
8 months.
Really good.
My boy Natty Reagan killing the game.
Yeah. So Andre, you came with your parents from Peru to Miami, or did you go solo?
So I came to California first, actually, with my parents, and yeah, to a bunch of places. So what the place I was talking about. They're both still there. My dad moved back to Brazil, actually. So I guess it is sad. Fuck. But yeah, I started in Miami, then I moved back here. So I'm getting a little nervous, and my accent's getting like thicker, which is.
I didn't realize I just crawled into an episode of San Diego for a second. We went all around the globe there for those of you paying attention to his answer of where in America he's from. What do you do for work?
I teach.
You teach varsity English.
Math and English.
Wow.
I prepare kids to go to college, so like the SATs, ACTs, and becoming the same way that's what they do. That's kind of the way it works.
In all,
I'm sorry?
in all of you, so looking at where all of you, all of your incredible talent.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a gift for the friends.
Oh, okay.
Take that gift and share it with the world. It's not covered.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
You're a math teacher, I can tell.
So true. Look out. Andre, tell us something else about yourself.
Let's see. Wow.
So, like accent jokes, like those are funny. Shit, but we want to know about you.
Went to high school in Germany.
Yeah. You said one of the 3 ethnicities that they know how to do.
That sounds terrifying.
Your voice is haunting. Yeah. I love it.
Savannah that's Holocaust. Yeah, did you hear that? I participated.
So you make good money from doing that? Math and English tutoring, basically?
I make enough when it is the business season. But enough. 8 years. 8 years.
Right on his head. went to a German school with Peru, so they have this like they have this. Okay.
Inception. It's like Inception.
So
What the fuck?
I know.
This story is crazy. And I started in California, went to Miami, born in Peru, went to a German school in Peru. There's only one German city in Peru, that's where I live.
it sounded like you stole somebody's identity.
Yeah. No, I know. That's how I feel like when I'm getting pulled over by a cop. Like, no, I'm not drinking. I was at this bar. Yeah, what do you mean? I was born in Peru. Drinking. So, what do your parents do? Your dad's Brazilian, your mom's Peru, am I right? So, you said, at one point, you said after they came from Peru, you said your dad went back to Brazil.
Yeah, he was born in Brazil, but he moved to Peru.
Mom, Peru. What's the difference between those two cultures?
The language.
What else? Anything else weird?
This guy's a straight shooter.
Like the butts are different.
True.
Anything else like culturally different between Peru and
The food is completely different.
Brazilian's way better, right?
Yes. No, I mean, yeah, they have that other churrascarias and stuff like that.
Is there a Peruvian box or something?
What does your dad do for work?
My dad doesn't do much. He married a doctor, so he's always
That's not your mom.
Yeah, that's not
Your parents got divorced. She's a doctor. What kind of doctor is she?
a dermatologist.
Ooh.
He's
Yeah. Wow. Where is she a doctor at? That's the real question.
So yeah, in Sao Paulo. So
In Brazil.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's like a TV program there. So, skin doctor in Brazil. You got running water, you're a doctor.
No, my name is Dr. Marita. Nice to meet you.
Do you think it's safe to go there for you?
Not necessarily.
It's really not.
Especially when you can get weird. So
Yeah.
so it's like,
Rogan said that it's the one place where like it's just horrendous. They have him travel in armored SUV. Like the book was fucking kidnapped somewhere, right? Have you been there? When's the last time you were in Brazil?
was there actually January for my dad's wedding with the doctor.
She seemed like a nice lady. This man. What was the wedding like? Anything crazy happened there?
I was
Like, do you guys, is the pinata one of your things at weddings too?
not a bit.
No.
Birthday.
When you lit the veil, was there another veil underneath that she had to keep on?
No, it wasn't.
All right. What? Like, all right. Don't forget it. Nope. Don't dig it deeper. Here we are. Back to Andre. Is it Andre or Andres?
Andres.
Andres. I had a feeling. Yeah. Something very fucking Pablo Escobar about you, and I don't have my finger quite on it yet. Did your dad never fly planes?
No. But
No, but what?
oh, sorry, because you said Pablo Escobar. Actually, my first name is Pablo. My second last name is Escobar.
Second last name? So wait a second.
Like my full
So
name
your name
is
is Pablo Andres Escobar.
Taboada Escobar.
Your name is Pablo Escobar. Oh. That's awesome. Andre, I'm about to give you easily the greatest advice I've ever given any comedian on 160 some hour and a half long episodes of this show. Change your name to your real name immediately. So you're Pablo Escobar.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's a lot to live up to, you know. So. You're right. Pablo was very fun.
That's fucking crazy. When you travel,
Yeah.
your passport says the words
Pablo Escobar, which is one of my big studies. One of the best.
one of my beats. Wow. Closest thing to what's the most illegal thing you've ever done? Because I mean, you're an English tutor for Pablo Escobar. I mean, it's gonna be funny to hear the jaywalking as you live this.
The most
most illegal thing I've done was risking selling this.
Hopefully it's not right now. This is a live podcast. Pablo Escobar actually stayed a couple extra days. Watch that.
One time I checked out of my hotel late and it was a big misunderstanding.
Is the name Pablo Escobar, got you into shit, like in real life? I know you said you have a bit about it, but they're just talking real life.
Oh yeah, I'll be in opening rooms with a bunch of people and going through all my stuff for like an hour or so.
Dom, what do you think about this guy, Pablo Andre Tabalada Escobar?
You sound Cuban. Anybody ever said that?
Well, just this is from Miami, so yeah, that's all for it.
Oh, where the heat is on. Like, I think that.
Dom?
No, never mind.
No, come on.
I'll wait till next show. No, I thought everything did well. I thought he stayed for that. It took you so long to get that punchline, but that's the chance to take with a minute. Instead of trying to punch him out, the kid was on before it was almost too much. Or it's like a little too little. You know what I mean? I don't mean it in a negative way. Just mean it in the sense that
Can you hear me? Yes, I can. How are you? Hello. What you up to? Hey, how are you? Excellent. It deactivated your. Why? Oh, so they banned you, you mean? Do you have any? Oh, I know it too well. Certainly. That could be. I think they're using AI to be like help stuff. That's what I say to myself too. Be like, no, you got deactivated long before you ever met me. You got deactivated long before you met me. Yeah, exactly. It's because you are. No, it's because you're using devices that. Can you hear me? Okay, it's because you're using devices that previously have created suspended accounts. And so Grok and its AI is detecting this and flagging your account. Right. Yeah, it creates a digital footprint. It creates a digital footprint on you. So that is one way to do it. That's not a guaranteed way to avoid it. And also, there are ways to still just create another account. Yeah, no, I understand. You don't have to. No, you don't. You don't follow anybody. Though. You don't have to create that. Recreate that list. You just create an account and then don't follow anybody. They'll follow you back, but basically, then you just go back and start doing your spaces. I mean, people know how to find you. If you become an, if, no, if you become an influencer, yeah, yes, it is. Essentially, you're violating terms of service by creating alternate accounts. That's known as banding. The idea is once you get to be a certain level of influencer, you can have a basically a concierge at these big platforms so that they won't ban you. No. No, you're okay. I'm doing well. I'm just working on my robots on Twitter, and they seem to be going really well. And I'm getting them to work very efficiently, which is important for me. And like if they ever ban me, I just create another account. Every day I create 12 accounts, and then um, if they ban them, they ban them. But then the next day I create another 12. I basically do 12 every day, and they can't keep up with me. So I have like so many accounts that I am just able to keep cranking them out. But in your case, I know it's kind of like you were at the, it's like you're climbing a mountain and they keep knocking you back down. You just create another account. I mean, you were talking to somebody who was important. You were talking to someone who is important to you. So another good thing to do is create. Okay, well that's good. Okay, that's the key. Absolutely, that's the key. Right, and that's the key is that you're able to connect with them on another platform. What you can do is also when you create an account, create two, and then basically you have a backup. And then anybody who follows you or whatever, you follow them with your backup. And then if they ban your primary, then you just come back with your backup and then you create another one after that. A lot of people do that. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, create a Discord. You could create a Discord. They're free, and then you can always connect with these people. I mean, you already have a Discord account. You just have to create your Discord and then send them a link. And then you can video chat with them. You can voice chat with them. You can send them messages. It actually has more features than X does. Yeah. Okay, so the way around that. Okay, so there's a way around that. What you want to do is just load Discord from a browser. don't use the app. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the big one. That's the big one. Okay, so there's that. So yeah, that that's not the big one that you want to do is go to your settings if you can right now. I'll do it as well. And what you want to do is it's called hybrid. That's the one that's working. I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Okay, you can still hear me. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so you go to okay, so am I. So well, I'm on a Chrome. I'm on a Chromebook, so I'm using the same. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, okay. And there is yeah, okay, I found it. Yeah, it is. It is. It's under voice and video. No, voice and video. Do you see what's in voice and video? That's you can also there's a search button and just type in hardware. Okay, I understand. You see voice and video. Yeah. No, that's not what you want. That's not what you want. That's not that's not what you want. Okay, so I think you're looking at Chrome settings. No, you won't get your Discord. So in this call, in the bottom left corner, you're going to see a gear next to your user. Do you see that? Exactly. Okay, so do you see the gear? That's okay. Okay. Under voice and video, you want to find hardware settings. Yeah, so you want to turn it on. And that'll make it. Oh, it makes it up. Yeah, so like I mean, put the settings on media if you know. But okay, so do make sure hardware acceleration is off, and then refresh the page. So you may leave and then come back, and your computer should run much smoother, or much more smoothly. Actually, you sound clear. Yeah, I can tell whenever I would talk. I could tell whenever I would talk to you on here. Whenever I would talk to you on here, it would end up um, like getting delayed, and then you would just it wouldn't be I wouldn't be able to talk to you anymore. So I think that's you use the function that you turned off the function that I think will prevent it. So it should be better. Do some talking. Let's yeah. That, certainly. Oh yeah, people are coming in. I had a friend of mine who's in there all afternoon. Um, we are, I believe, taking tonight off the trivia, and we're going to do it again tomorrow. And I'm pretty certain of that. But yeah, yesterday was very fun, and you did answer a question correctly. I heard you, so that was wonderful. And oh yeah, that's right. So, so it's actually oxygen followed by silicon followed by yeah, it's element. It's an element. It's an element. Yeah, exactly. Um, so oxygen, it's silicon. Yeah, well, but in the air though, it's nitrogen. So like in the ground, it's oxygen. Yeah, ice is right. Exactly. Um, yeah. So actually, one of the guys who I managed trivia with, he's not Telegram. That's another thing you can use is Telegram. If you want to communicate with people, I mean, probably the best thing is emailing them and then using like some type of video, FaceTime, probably. But I understand if you don't have access to that. You can use Google Meet. That one. I mean, that's everything, but it's huge. It's used by like everyone in the crypto world. There's also Signal that you can use as well. Both of those basically all you need is a telephone number, and once you have that, you can just give them. You can also text them and call them. I'm sure you're aware of that. But yeah, if you want to do video chat with them, the big ones are Telegram, Signal, and Discord. Okay. So the way that you do that, yeah, so that's when you do that. And if you're like, I just think Discord is confusing, when you first use it, okay, so what you want to find is in the very top of all of your um, Discord, you're going to see like it says direct messages in the very top left corner. You click direct messages, and then it says friends, message with friends. Exactly. And so you just kind of click on that. Okay, so what's the username of the friend you have? Oh, okay. So you're thing is it kind of gets good. So you just,
So like, if I make a slip,
you know, so if you make the server the way that you do that is in the very bottom left corner, if you'll see like a plus button, and it says add a server.
yeah,
Yeah, and then you just send it to your friends, whoever you want to be involved with, and then they join, and then they're connected to you.
I actually went back and forth about like
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm, I'm with you on that. I've had that issue with devices where I've just been like, my big thing sometimes it'll have this thing that just spins, and it'll have to like reload. And I'm like, oh, this is so painful to use. I don't know how people use it. So when you turn those things off, it runs much more smoothly. I mean, I'm running it on a Chromebook right now, and I'm also running like a bunch of multi-streaming software on the Chromebook. And it's a powerful Chromebook, but it's still a Chromebook. It's not a computer, and it still runs fine. I mean, I'm fine enough for me to be able to run. We'll be able to talk with you. You're able to see me. I'm able to multi-stream um, different accounts. So it works well. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, when you're talking to someone out here, it's probably best. If you're talking to someone on here, it's probably best you want to close all of your other tabs and just have Discord's tab open, and then it should be pretty smooth for you. Right? But do you have a phone? Yeah, I mean, I have a wireless one that basically connects across the room, and I can basically control it with my hands. Or I even use my feet to control it. Like I'm pressing the button,
Obviously,
the
it's
space
something
bar with my big toe, just to get
yeah,
the
same presence
put
on
the
the
brain on
future.
there, and I can shut it off. I basically almost use it like a television. I completely understand that. And yeah, I mean, what we have is separate things. I'm in agreement with that. Yeah, so basically, I think if I were doing it, I would say that I would have the people from the different platforms that I use. And then if I like them, I'll say, hey, I'm going to send you a Discord link and we can connect there. And we can always talk in a voice call or in a video call, however you're comfortable. And if you want to send me anything, send me a message on there. Because, really for uh, as much as I spam and stuff, I mean, Discord's never banned. So I think that they're a little more lenient in what they do as opposed to like Twitter, which will just get rid of your account. And I've created like 25 different Discord accounts. And you can make it as complicated. Yeah. Well, and you can make it as complicated or as simplified as you want. Um, but basically, you can create a voice channel. All you really need is a voice channel. And then whenever you want to talk to someone, you just say, let's go in there and talk. I mean, you're not going to be really public with like a biography and all the other. Yeah, you're not gonna do that. So you just basically need a place where you have a consistent way to be able to have a voice call or a video call, and that's a perfect spot to do it. And then you can always say to them like, hey, if you need to get a hold of me, and then if my Twitter goes down or Facebook or something, then just send me a message in Discord. Right. Yeah, no, it definitely is. I mean, basically, you're choosing suitors using social media, and so in your case, I would link. I wouldn't want people to know how many people remember. I don't think it's that. I think it's a smart strategy, to be honest with you. So you shouldn't see it that way. A whore would be someone who just goes to a local bar and gets knocked up for sperm, and that isn't what you're doing. You're actually thinking this through in the best way possible, and I think it's admirable that you want to bring a child into this world and as mature way as possible and make sure that the baby's healthy and smart and intelligent and everything. So, but one thing that I would do if I were you is some of the settings that you have um, Discord. Like Discord's very customizable, as you can see all the stuff that I have going on in here. I wouldn't want other people to know how many Discord members there are. Because if I join, I'm some guy who joins and it's like, oh, you got 55 dudes in here, that's gonna be like a turn. I want it to be like, oh, I want to feel special about it. But then again, if you make them aware that hey, this is my personal server, it's not just for finding a suitor, well then, I feel better about it. Like it's, so it's basically oh yeah, totally. Totally. You can do you can do individual calls as well. So like you can just right. 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 Yeah, I mean, you right, right. There's also the other. There's also a the ability. So like I don't know if you're. I mean, I'm sure you're aware. You see like where you sent me a message. You sent me your Discord. Um, if you look in the message you sent me in the upper right corner, you'll see call and video call. So you can just do that. And they don't even necessarily even need to join it. Exactly. They don't even need to join this. So you know what? That might be the best way to do it, Holly. That might be the best way to do it because here's why. When you sent me the Holly ASIN server, it says one online, one member. If I'm a guy, it's going to tell me how many members are in there. You don't want that. No, that's something you want to keep private. So what you do is just say, hey, I'm Holly ASIN on Discord. Send me a message, and then if you want to talk, we can do a private call between our two accounts, not necessarily taking it to the server. Does that make sense? Yeah, you can do that too. But it just, yeah, nobody's going to do that if you don't set that communication. It's not public. It's not publicly. Yeah, right, right. I mean, here, I will send you a, right. I mean, I'll show you, I'm going to call you right now with my other account. Accept the call so you can see what a private call is like. Okay? So, hey, Holly, can you hear me? Excellent. So this is the way that I would do it if I were you. And it would be like, okay, we talk about whatever, all our likes, dislikes, what we want for our children and everything. And then when we're done, it's kept between us in this direct message. Does that make sense? Okay. Well, when you send the invite, it tells me how many people. Well, I think, yeah, and if you you can't change that setting. I don't think. I think that's public. I think once you're in there, you can change how many people can see it. But if I were you, I would just say, like, with all these guys, hey, send me a message on Discord. I'm at Holly Hastings, and then you just keep all of them in private messages, and then they never know about each other. Yeah, I mean, it's I just would say that there's a far less chance of you getting banned on Discord than on Twitter. And you can still use Twitter, like you just create another account. But basically, any guy that you like or whatever you want to just feel out, just say send me a message on Discord and you can have a private conversation. And then on top of that, let's say you did have people who were in your Discord server, they they could see that you were having a call with somebody. So you're like, oh, she's feeling out some other guy. This way, nobody knows. It's just basically like a direct message or a private message. Yeah, I would say absolutely. Don't do that. Yeah, absolutely. I think I understand. I think that's your best bet, and it's probably the safest way and the the, the least dramatic way. That way you get control over everything. I know you. I know unless you've got some guy who's really like special to you, and you're like, hey, maybe I can make this work, but nobody wants to be put in a timetable, and it'll just it gets very messy. You know, I mean, chances are it's not going to work out if you pick a real guy. So you have to look at it that way. There's only like maybe a 5% or 10% chance that it would work out beautifully without any fights or anything like that. With IVF, you get to choose everything the way that you want, and then it's just a lot less hectic. And then, like all of the decisions are up to you. You don't have to worry about perhaps, different people's religions or different people's, you don't have to worry about in-laws. There's none of that. Now, I understand, like you said, I went exactly, and I understand what you're saying. Like, hey, there's like something positive about the idea of a traditional family. But you absolutely, absolutely, and you could, you never know, in 2, 3, 4 years, find some the man of your dreams or whatever, and if you still have children, then perhaps, or you just might be a really great stepfather to this child. I know, but you never know that there may be someone who catches your eye. I mean, you don't know what the future is. Absolutely, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Well, because I don't have hardware acceleration now, so I'm going to do that right now. And I want to I hear it myself. Excellent. We'll do that. I'll see you there. Okay, excellent. Just one moment. I'm going to restart. Okay, can you hear me? Okay. And should be able to see me. Exactly. Okay, so this is, I mean, you don't have to, answer as openly as you want. Like, let's say you did find like one of these guys, the guy who you were messing with, let's say he's the right guy. Are you thinking like basically, are you gonna do like, well, I mean, it, right? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely now, right now. Of course, right now, right now. Is it something that you want to do completely artificially, or would you like to have physical intimacy? Okay, yeah, right, so have you, and like, I'm sure I'm asking a tough question, but have you done the dating apps? Yeah, I know that, but like, no one uses that. Like, who is, um, like, basically, you're looking at a small town. I'm just putting this out here. You basically said, hey, I've got to the end of the month, March 17th or whatever. And I understand. But why don't you just create a Tinder account? You'll have 500 guys in your inbox in about 3 days, and then you can just go through any guy. your motivation. But you, I, of course, I understand. I understand. But let's look at population. Okay, so that they have what might have 10,000 men on it, maybe 100,000 men on it, if you're fortunate. Tinder has 50 million men on it. And what you would do is just, I would say, if I were the person doing it, and I'm not, but I would say, all right, I'm going to just see what guys come to my inbox. And the first question I will ask them is, what is your blood type and um, what is your sign? And then from there, I created my own date by blood type, but I already get to see a much bigger grouping of people. And I'll find a good looking guy on there who's in my area and start to talk with him. And like basically, you have such an advantage as a woman. You'll get 100 messages to if you were a guy, you get one message. And like you said, you've done it. You haven't done it for this purpose. And I think that you would. I think it's regrettable if you don't. It's such a great opportunity to really find something you really like. I mean, look, let's be honest, Holly. You could really find. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Wait. Yes, you do. You don't have someone who's compatible with you. Wait. I. I. I, I mean, no, it doesn't. It, right. I mean, look, what would hurt you? What would hurt you if you made your account, you put in your profile, I'm looking for someone who is okay. Hey, I can't commit you. It's just like one question. I mean, you're looking at the essentially the largest donor segment of 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 the American population. So basically, more than 50% of all of the men on this app are going to be compatible with you. So you find one with a good job who's looking to settle down, and you say, "Look, I want you to understand that I'm looking for someone who's O-negative and compatible with me, but this gives you an opportunity to have that two-parent family, and you don't have to do it for the rest of your life." No, no, they okay, okay. Does he want married? Does he want married? Right. Okay, the guy who you're interested in, does he want married? Or at least a relationship? Okay. Okay. Well, so then that guy, okay, so then that guy, does he know that you're a Twitter pickup fan? Yeah. I mean, why don't why don't you create an account and just friend him or whatever and send him? Okay. Okay. Good. So, good. So he doesn't think that you just. Okay. So he doesn't think that you just disagree. Okay. Well, then good. I mean, did you know what you're doing? You know, it's just about working your head. I completely understand. And I'm here. Yes. Well, and I'm here to be a sounding board for X because I certainly have my own issues with that. So, you got your backup account, then you should, in my opinion, create another backup account in case your backup account is banned, and then go back to doing your spaces. There are enough people who know about you, and you put the same title, HAS, open space, whatever you want to call it, and the guys who liked you, or whatever, I mean, I know you got your eye on one, but like, even the friends that you have there, you can go back and at least the major ones, but I get it. I get what you're saying. Look, I don't want to have to go through all of that and getting frustrated with it. And I get that. There's nothing that you can really do about it. Once you've been flagged and your IP's been flagged, basically, Twitter. Right? And yeah, of any person, yeah, of any person I know, you're really doing, you're using Twitter in an innocent way. Like, I'm trying to take advantage of it, and I totally accept that. And it's because they banned my account, my original. If they didn't ban my original account, I would use that and I've had a following and I could retweet and all these people would know about it. But the fact that they basically declared war on me by banning my main account means that I have to get back at them in any way possible or subvert their defense mechanism. Sure. And we're not trying to do any of those things. They get up your main account, you created one other account, even accidentally, creating who get back into that account, and you're just using it to make friends, really. And that's what the platform should be used for, for which it should be used. And yet they targeted you. Absolutely. No, 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 no. They changed that. They changed that. I can read you the emails that I get right now. It says that This one I know is pretty good. Okay. Well, I have this one. Let me go to it. Here it is. Okay. Your account was detected by our systems and automatically suspended for violating the X rules, specifically for violating our rules against inauthentic accounts. And Holly, if it makes you feel any better, you can go on the Twitter subreddit. I know I'm probably wrong, but go on the Twitter subreddit on Reddit. So it's reddit.com /r slash Twitter. And you can see every month they have a pin um, thread and all the people who complain about this, just to give you an idea, you're not alone and more and more people are complaining about it. You can always appeal as well. So have you tried to appeal? Okay, well, here's what I can tell you. I agree with you. I agree with you. I did the same thing. I did the same thing. And once they banned it, I'm like, oh, I'll never use a premium service again. If this is how you treat someone who pays for your service, I'm with you on that. I would do the same way. I, I understand. Well, okay, so if I were you, I would take my Twitter account that I was connecting with this one guy on. I'd say, hey, my friend, send me a message on Discord. I'm on Holly A. Sims, and that way we won't be disconnected or we can send messages. You can send whole books to him. He can send whole books to you. You can send pictures. You can send videos. You can call like we just did, or video call like we just did. Well, I'm here to support you with whatever you can speak in time. No, no, we decided I talked to them last night. We were not going to do it. We are tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Well, 6 p.m. We do tribute, yeah. I promise you. Oh, yeah, no, I understand. Definitely, yeah. So we do trivia. We're going to do it every night this week. So at least there's, I mean, I personally want a day off or so for doing it, but we're doing it at least during the week. I think it's good for the community to just have to be active like that. So as long as my Twitter accounts don't get banned, at least the account that I have, I'm live in a Twitter account, the Twitter space right now. And I think it's 24-hour spaces. I've been live in these 24-hour spaces since February 14th. So if they ever ban my account, I just come back. So basically, it was a real good. And then obviously, we kind of supplement for the community that I have. And that's fun. And gives people an opportunity to learn. I mean, we all learn. So, I think it's cool. But yeah, we're going to do it again tomorrow night. So, like, basically, 23 hours and 44 minutes right now. Yeah, it does. And especially if you get a community, and it's a lot of troubleshooting. The big thing is the meeting where you're storing all your data and doing that. But the best thing that I can tell you to do is have multiple platforms so that if they ever do get on one platform, you can go back and at least the people that are important to you still reaching out to them. So I'm sure you're checking your DMs on Twitter to see if that guy message you back. But um, I would rely on Twitter. I think you're smart enough, that they can get you every time. But no, I mean the guy who were messaging on Twitter, that guy wrote you a book. Oh, okay. Yeah, that gentleman. Okay. I understand. Yeah. Okay. It's the day by blood type. It's the day by blood type guy relatively close to you. Yeah. Okay. 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 Oh, cool. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay. Oh, sure. Okay. No, I think this is a really great opportunity. I think it's a great opportunity that you're so important to me. And that's great. That makes things a lot easier. Okay. Well, great. Yeah, sure. It's the it's okay with it. Your ability to travel is very positive, and I hope that I'm sure that it's not even hope. I'm sure the guy who will do that on the website, and I'm going to get your message probably in the next couple hours even, and you'll be able to make another connection. Now, are you giving these guys your telephone number, or you don't have your number?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
I did give my number out.
Okay. You, okay. Well, I'm sure that, yeah, absolutely. Sure. I'm sure the guy will get your message and be able to be back with you. So it's just a matter. So I get on. So I mean, I have the benefit not really having the timetable that I would if I were a woman. So I know that the more I do this, the more popular I get. I get girls who come in here and frankly they say they're obsessed with me, and that's fine. I basically have like some fame, so to speak, and I know as I continue to grow my stream, I'll have more and more women who want to potentially um, mate. I personally think that, well, my focus is the stream, and I know the stream and data that I've done from will allow me to provide for my family for generations to come, perhaps, because data is the most hot resource. And so I would, I think that the way that she would find out about me is probably from the stream, but not what it's not just a great focus on it. So I think she'll know how passionate I am about streaming, and she'll be passionate about it too. And if she's not the right person. So what I would say to her is that I do want to stream my life for the rest of my life. But that doesn't mean every aspect of my life has to be about Either if we want to be intimate or something like that, that's completely, she can completely, be private. But if she loves me, she'll realize how much I love making sure that I created the largest repository of human information possible. And I think she'll want to do it. And the thing is, subconsciously, this is in a lot of ways a lot of women's fantasies that they always know what their guy is doing. They know that he's an upstanding individual, but also on top of that, he's extremely famous. Essentially, every woman wants to be able to say that I got that guy who everybody knows. And um, now, when it comes to my children, I would like to have their life stream from everything from birth until they're. I think that this is going to become more and more common. I've been doing it now for 2.5 years. Now, let's say my wife said, I don't want that, then I don't think she's the right person for me. I meet enough women on here to say that they wouldn't have an issue with it. So long as they were able to keep some privacy, like, I mean, perhaps we wouldn't have our bedroom cam, but everything that we do in the kitchen and, just hanging out watching TV, all of that could be on camera. And certainly, I know that there would be someone who would want to have our bedroom on camera as well. From that aspect, I understand the privacy though between two individuals, and just what you can have on camera with the certain terms and conditions of the platform. all I feel I have to do is do this for perhaps another few months or few years, whatever it may be, and it will catch on. I mean, I started this thing with zero like 8 months ago, and it's got 1,600 people, and I'm very well known on a lot of these platforms that it's just going to take somebody to say, hey, um, we think what you're doing is really cool, and we reach me or whatever, and then I'll be able to, so to speak, have my pick of the litter. I'll be able to have any woman that I want. And I don't say that for being like a super cocky individual. I just know that that's true. Basically, I'm an intelligent, good-hearted, good-looking man who essentially would have the opportunity to be the most famous person of all time. In addition to perhaps being the wealthiest person of all time. These are, these are, this is music to just about any woman's ear. Um, Now, if she, if I really fell in love with a woman and and she just stole my heart so much, and there was absolutely nothing that I could do to convince her to allow me to keep streaming my life, and I was so in love with her, then I would stop the streams. But frankly, I don't think that there's any woman on earth. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. And a woman who loves me is going to love the fact that I love to stream. Yeah, I was exactly because absolutely. Yeah, exactly. But that's not something that I would be against if there was someone that would want to. We can certainly document that process. But what I'm doing is really my heart feel is for the benefit of the world, and it's not just for world peace and ending world hunger and ending world thirst, but for life extension technology and transhumanism. And those are important. Those are all things that are at the core of my belief. And any woman out there who I would share those with would recognize that, hey, I found this guy who has essentially become the world's biggest diarist or the world's biggest journalist. Basically, he's the world's biggest social media influencer, and if people find out about him, he's going to be the most perhaps popular person of all time, just based on the amount of data that he has. And that would be very exciting for a lot of women. And for those who it is not for whom it's not attractive, then you're not for me. There are enough women out there, just Jewish women out here, who I know that this is who think that this is a really cool thing. And yeah, they're but age doesn't matter to me. Um, Frankly, and that's if I were a woman, if I were in your position, I'd be doing exactly what you do. And I would be live streaming. I don't think I say live stream, but I mean, I think you have your head on right. You know what you got to do. So, you're doing that correctly. I don't have that time constraint. So I'm able to say, I could do this till I'm 40, till I'm 50, till I'm 60, and still be able to reproduce without anything. And frankly, I want to give women. Right. Absolutely. Uh, Yeah. Well, and I see it as that too. I mean, look, I had a position, six-figure income prior to doing this. I have certifications in big data, and I'm a certified project management professional. I can go and be able to provide for myself at a six-figure income and for my family. That's okay, but I want to be able to have intergenerational wealth that I'm able to change everything around me. And I'm able to do that with data. And so I just have to be patient. And I don't necessarily I've been a person who has been I'm an only child, so I've always been okay by just being myself and not necessarily hurting anybody else. I do miss companionship and I do miss some elements of intimacy, things like that. But I know it's like it's the light at the end of the tunnel. If I do this for 3, 4, 5 years, I will eventually break through. I mean, I got these robots going on Twitter all the time right now, and people will come in here because they find out about me on Twitter. And one of these days, hopefully in the not too distant future, someone's going to see what I've said then. I'm going to say, wow, that's really interesting. So all you need me to do is retweet something that you observe, and I know it'll be the catalyst for essentially the biggest event in global history, which is the fact that one human being has documented their life over the course of years, and it's archived and it can be studied. That to me is very, very important. If I were to say, let's say this, I wouldn't reproduce, I'd never find a woman and never reproduce, or just have the rest of my life on stream, I think I would choose just having my life on stream if I knew people would find out. Because I think that the ability for people to learn from this, I mean, it's the world's biggest timeline. It's essentially it's recorded history. To me, it's extremely exciting. So I make that sacrifice. But I think I can have both. I know there are women who come in here and tell me very personal things about themselves, about what they do to my streams, and while it's certainly flattering, I know that I will be able to have really, I don't want to say any woman in the future, I don't want it to be like that, but just about any person who I've loved because of the sacrifices that I've made. The fact that, look, any woman out there who wants to be able to tell her friends that, hey, I've been with the most famous man on earth. Or perhaps this person has dedicated their lives to world peace and to the betterment of human society. These are all positive. These are all positive characteristics of the stream. Now, one thing I would do is I have no money to be able to stream internationally, so I would travel and be able to take vacations together and do all those kinds of things and be able to have multiple houses and real estate all over the world. All of that kind of stuff. I look forward to all of that. Um, but if I know that the right woman out there would say to me, I love you so much that if it means that we're just going to be in one house and live together, it's just the fact that we're on camera. I mean, it's like if people don't know this, but all of our devices are recording everything that we're doing anyway. So I just basically lean into it and say, okay, if all of my conversations are being recorded by Alexa and Siri and all of that, then why not just make money on it? It's 100. Absolutely. How are you? Okay. Audie, this is my friend Howie. Howie, this is my friend Audie. I met Howie through Twitter. And I, I met you both on Twitter in different ways. I met you Howie through Twitter Spaces. And Audie, I met because I sent her a random message. Remember I was saying I created a robot that just sent random messages to people? She got one of my random messages and that's how she got it. And I just started doing that. Yeah, we met. Well, actually, she knew about me from a cryptocurrency that sponsors me, but I didn't know her until last week. So yeah, but excellent. Um, how did you were asked by Holly? How did you get your username? How did you hear it? You were asked a question. That's okay. You were asked about your username. Just why do you call that? You speak of it because you're deceased girl and gave you that name. And I think Holly was just asking what is it? Okay. Just like a nickname. There you go. There you go. All right. Holly, how's your day going? It's going okay. Yeah, I'm still well. How's your day going? Holly, what do you want to talk about? No, not at all. No, 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 not at all. We're good friends. I have a question. How do you use the you use the term black pill, and I don't know why you are using that word as opposed to red pill. If I may ask, can you clarify? Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. I got that. Okay. Welcome. Welcome. How are you? Kingston Point. How did you find out about it? Kingston Point, if I may ask, how did you find out about it? Oh, okay, great. Welcome. Well, thank you for bringing him in. And thank you for clarifying. Yeah, I thought so. I think a lot of people know. And thank you for clarifying what you meant by red pill. Okay. So are you more on a red pill trajectory now, would you say, Holly? Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh, amazing, dude. Oh, that's so much fun.